Come back, Matthew. Oh, God. Matthew, God.
Put these niggas in the front. Chain with the new man. All my niggas put in work.
Duct. Doctor?
Scope on my clock. Some guns out of my clock. Contract, get it in. Say minicate top. Yeah, scope on my clock. Some guns out of my clock. Contract, get it in. Say minicate top. Yeah, shut your mouth, bitch.
Nah, scope on the Glock. The man says scope on the Glock, so the gun song when it pop. Wop, 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 wop. Big up yourself, large up yourself. I just fucking woke up like probably around 30 minutes ago. I had a good sleep. I was drooling, all types of shit. I was drooling, crying, laughing, screaming. You know what I'm saying? I was running from the aliens. I was running from the aliens, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Let's big up to y'all for being here. I know y'all just came from church. Some of y'all just came from Izzy show. So the Izzy, big up yourself, large up yourself. Let me big up everybody in the building so far. We about to kick it off, man. You know what I'm saying? We about to kick it off. I had a lot of shit to do, but I did a lot of shit, then I went to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So mission accomplished today. Mission accomplished today was a productive day. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who we got in the building. We got April in the house. We got Zero Tax, a.k.a. Riz Dad, in the building. Salute, salute, salute. We also got the cynical one in the building. Cynical. We also got Vato's Bulldog in the house. Large up. We also got show to April. The LA project. She said viewer count. What do you mean? Pick up yourself. The LA motherfucking project. Road to monetization in the building. We got Rice M in the house. Salute to you. Salute, salute. We got the homie, the motherfucking degenerate in the building. We also got, if you didn't know, we got Daniel Berry in the building. And we also got, who else? We got my girl Tiff for motherfucking Tap. With the gat. Show to Neek is the night in the building. And we also got, I think this is Neek Outer Page. Big up your Outer Page too, Neek. Shout out to my boy Smitty in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got the homie Nightish, Silence Upon Them. Rise up yourself, big dog. You don't know. You know what I mean? We got TMKC in the place to be. You know what I'm saying? And that's about it. It's fixed now. It said zero watching for a while. I don't know why it's doing that. It's been weird, especially in StreamYard. I would go in StreamYard and see, like, for example, right now in StreamYard, I'm seeing 22. You know what I'm saying? But when I go to YouTube, it might be a different number. I don't know if somebody fucking with the numbers in the space. I've been seeing a lot of weird numbers, but, you know, what can we do about it? But just move on and pretend it's not happening. Stuff like that does affect your channel. So if anybody offer you to help your channel get some numbers, decline that shit. It's gonna fuck you up in the algorithm. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of people you don't see when they go live. You know? On some channels, you could tell the numbers is being cooked, but I won't want to break the news. If somebody else point some shit out with proof, I might review it. But yeah, I know I'm not here to point the fingers at nobody, man. Shout to the homie Zay in the motherfucking house. And we also got Mr. Lucien in the motherfucking building. Today we on moderate fuck shit. We on moderate fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? We keeping the fuckery to a certain level. We keeping the fuckery to a certain level. No promises though. No promises. But we got a couple shit to review. Let me see. I actually got some videos downloaded too because the audios were kind of low when I was watching it. Y'all know Angry Snowman. Who all know Angry Snowman? Put a one in the chat if you know the man known as Angry Snowman. Not Angry Man, he's like the angry. I think it's like a spin-off of Angry Man's name. You know what I'm saying? He usually has some OBS magic going on. Today I was scanning through YouTube and I was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, wait a minute, slow down. Wait a minute. And I was like, what the hell is this? I was like, what the helly? What the helly berry? You know what I'm saying?
What the hell?
The helly, what the hell Hillary Clinton? What the fuck is going on? Shout out to my YouTube player partner, Too Low Keezy. Big up yourself, low. And we got the homie T-Dub in the motherfucking building. T-Dub representing for the Dubs. But yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Angry Snowman, what are you doing? But I was like, wait a minute, is that a black man in KKK? But then I zeroed in and I saw it was Angry Snowman. You know what I'm saying? What in the Yeezy is going on here? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Don in the building. But we're not here to review that. That is this guy's channel right here. The Gospel of Bob. If y'all want, y'all could check him out. It's kind of like a spin-off from Chaotic. You know what I'm saying? That shit is entertaining for a time, but after a while, it's like, it's a little bit too racy. I find racism funny sometimes, but sometimes it gets a little too racy. Let me see. But I just wanted to share that with y'all. That was something I seen earlier today. But let me see. What we got? All right. I got this from IG. This right here is showing progress. These young men are showing progress, ladies and gentlemen. And shout out to the Lord ADS in the building. Big up yourself, Lord ADS. Large up yourself. April said no, thank you. You know, that's you know what I'm saying. Respect. I respect it. You know what I'm saying. I put some. She would not be reviewing the coonery and buffoonery. So I want to play this shit for y'all. This is a period prank. This is called a period prank. And what this period prank revealed is that these young men, you know what I'm saying? What y'all think? Is these young men progressing? I'm about to put it on the big screen real quick. And I'm about to play it, and then we about to go back over it and see what's going on. Right? Check this out. So this young lady is walking around. I don't think she's on a period for real. I think she's walking around with a red dot on the booty to see what's gonna happen, right? Check this out. And this look like it might be in, I'm not sure if it's Africa or if it's in America. You know what I'm saying? But let's take a look. And if you're on that vampire shit, calm down. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all be on that vampire activity. Let's try to behave now. It's still Sunday. It's still the Lord's Day. You know what I'm saying? Still the Lord's Day. Both of the Lords. Both of them. Black Jesus too. You know what I'm saying? But check this out. You see, is this progress or is it not? I'm not bad. I had to get up and grab a water. But is this progress or is this not progress? You know what I'm saying? Show so to these young men, man. No, the video don't got no song. The video don't got no song. You know what I'm saying? Running red lights, you freaks. This is what I'm saying. They on that vampire activity nightish. But yeah, the video don't got no song. I had to mute the song because the song behind the actual video was music that I don't think is YouTube friendly. So we had to do it like that, man. We had to do it like that. Let me turn this light down. This shit is brighter than a motherfucker. But yeah. What say y'all for the progress? For the progress. You know what I'm saying? These young men is covering up the thing. You know what I'm saying? They're like, you know, a young lady, cover the thing up. You know what I'm saying? We get it, you know. Look at this man. He just put down his stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Progress. Right? But we got to discuss some shit. I had to write a list earlier. I was updating my computer. But today we're going to talk about attraction, rejection, and the gaps between generations, right? This nigga said we need more of that. Now I think them niggas seen the yams and they was like, you know what, let me cover up the yams, you know what I mean? All right, before we get into anything, I want to show y'all this video about this young lady, you know what I'm saying? And it's like stud relationship. I just want to deep dive quickly into stud relationships, right? But before we do that, I got to show y'all the Cameron versus Cuban Gooding Jr. brother. You know what I'm saying? I keep forgetting to put y'all onto that shit. And show so to Bronze, the most hated, most faded, most underrated. Bronze motherfucking flat power. Appreciate you for joining us, Brody. Appreciate you. And this is how we're going to kick it off real quick, right? Kick it off real quick for the one time. We're going to show you this shit. So y'all know that a lot of studded relationships be going left. It be going left, it be going south. But I got to let y'all see this shit. I got to show y'all this. And then I want to show y'all this young lady who rejected a young man, and that even went left. It seems like we don't know how to deal with rejection these days. You know what I'm saying? So let me bring that shit up to the forefront real quick. And then we about to get into other stuff. I've seen a lot of people talking about Umar, but I think that Umar shit is beating a dead horse, and we ain't gonna do that. You know what I mean? But check this out.
What drives someone to...
So apparently this stud is being arrested for assaulting her girlfriend, right? Check it out.
turn on the person they claim to love in such a violent way?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. This dude, check on her. Please check on her.
Ma'am, you
check
okay?
on me too. Ask her if she okay. Ask
Are you okay?
Ask her.
You okay, man?
Ask her.
Hey, she's bleeding. What's wrong?
She's bleeding from the ear. Ask her what the...
And the video is entitled "Jealous Woman Explodes After Learning Her Girlfriend Likes Men."
Lord Jesus.
So apparently this stud's girlfriend cheated on her with a dude, right? And she whooped her. You know what I'm saying? She DV'd her. You know what I mean? She put hands on her. She put paws on her. And I don't condone this type. I don't condone putting paws on your lady. Maybe if it's lady on lady, it probably, maybe woman on woman paws is fair. You know what I'm saying? Probably fair. You know, but keep your hands to yourself in general. You know what I'm saying?
She did. Ask her what the she did. And you can check on me too. I don't have nothing to hide. I don't have nothing to hide. This is my girl. She stayed with me.
Yeah.
She been cheating on me with niggas. Ask her
Damn,
what the
she
fuck
been
did. Please
cheating
check
on me with who? She says she been cheated on me with niggas. So these studs girlfriends been sneak piping, been sneaking the pipe.
Please come here. Have
As a matter of fact, I think y'all deserve to see this on a bigger screen. So let me do this. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
she's bleeding from the ear. Ask her what the fuck she did. Ask her what the fuck she did. And you can check on me too. I don't have nothing to hide. I don't have nothing to hide. This is my girl. She stayed with me.
Yeah.
She been cheating on me with niggas. Ask her what the fuck she did. Please check on her. Please come here. Have them play victim with you.
Stand up for me.
I can't stand
I'm
up
not-
because at the end of the day, I have shit on me. Shit on me. Shit on me. But if that's been fucking with niggas on me, that's been fucking that want to leave, you don't got to stay with me.
Turn around for me.
I'm not standing around. You're telling me I'm being detained?
Yes, you are.
For what? For what?
Turn around.
For
You're
what?
being detained. You're being detained. Stop.
Okay. Okay, I can be detained.
Thank you.
You right. You right. Taylor, this what you want, right? This what you want, right? You want to play victim for the cops? This what you want, right? A month I give a fuck about you that gave you a home to stay in?
Damn, she
Right.
gave her a home to stay in. God damn, she picked her up off the streets. She picked her up off the streets, and now she's back in the streets.
She belongs to the streets.
She belongs to the streets. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry that this young lady, no disrespect, but I'm sorry that this young lady, you know what I'm saying, had to go through this shit. You know what I mean?
That's what you want,
But
right?
ain't nothing like the real thing, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to anything, you eat a veggie tofu burger. That shit ain't like the real thing. But I ain't gonna hold you. I fuck with vegan food. I'm just being, I'm just joking, right?
Right? This what you want, right? You want to play victim for the cops? This what you want, right? A month I give a fuck about you that gave you a home to stay in? Right. Right.
Shows her the prime. He says she just wanted some stay-home cat. Lord Jesus. Hey man, we all been there before. You know what I'm saying? We all been there before, man.
This the shit I deserve. Dimitri, your ex, all them niggas, right? Right. Right.
You don't have anything on you that's gonna.
Nah, you can check my bag. I don't give a fuck.
Well, that's
I ain't
what's
do
gonna
shit
happen
wrong.
here in a second.
I ain't did shit wrong. Y'all don't have proof that I did shit wrong. I didn't do shit wrong.
You did.
I ain't
though.
do shit to her. Ask her about what she did to me. That's my phone. Check the rest of my pockets. Check my fanny pack. Anything. I don't have nothing to hide.
When they pull up, the other young lady was laying flat out on the ground. This is crazy, man.
Officer. That's my phone.
You okay?
Check the rest of my pockets.
I get it. How much have you had to drink? A lot? A little bit? Nothing?
No, I'm fine.
No, you're not fine. I have ambulance coming your way. Okay.
Officer, I don't have nothing to hide.
Hey.
She pulled my locks out. You see my locks in you see my hair in my pocket?
So they was drunk and fighting in the alleyway. You know what I'm saying? On some ratchet shit. Don't get me wrong. You gotta keep a few ratchet bitches on deck just in case some women get, you know what I'm saying, out of line. You need to just hit, you know what I mean? Hit up the ratchet gang and they come through and put pause on whoever, whenever, wherever. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. But apparently the young lady and her was drunk fighting in the alleyway, hair pulling, you know what I'm saying? It seems like it was very bad, you know what I mean? Wish they could have had a video. They could at least produce us a video of the fight, but apparently the cops showed up late, as usual. Y'all know how they do.
Pulled that out, not me.
She pulled that out.
Do you see? If it would have been me punching her in the face, she would have had a black eye. If I busted her lips, she would have had a black eye. I ain't the shit but defend myself. That's my girl. That's my girl.
And shout out to Creative Solution, and we got Rogue C in the place to be. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Appreciate you.
Is she mad?
Did she hit you? Did she do all this? Hey, you gotta talk to me, okay? This is not gonna stop because, I mean, obviously, if that happens, that's your choice and what you did, okay?
Do whatever you need to do. Tell him the
I'm
truth
gonna
while
hang
you
it
at it.
Hey, hey.
All right, I will stop. Talk
Hey.
to her.
Dude.
I'm talking to him. I'm talking to her.
Stop.
You talk to her. Stop. Right.
Stop.
You give a fuck. You give a fuck about Demetri.
All right, do you want another charge on top of this?
No, I don't want another charge. I'm
Okay,
talking to him.
get in the back of the
You're
car.
talking to her.
No, she doesn't.
Right.
She's
I didn't do shit. Right.
Get in the back of the car.
You right.
No,
You right.
no. We asked you to stop.
He
You
asked
kept
me
it-
to stop. You're talking to her. You gotta understand my
I'm not
frustration.
talking to her.
He's talking to
Hey,
her.
do you want to
You're
bring it
talking-
down or you want the
No, I
disorderly
do.
too?
I don't want disorderly. I'm
Okay.
talking to you. Do
Okay.
anybody understand
Okay.
where the fuck I'm coming from?
Okay. You know
No,
what?
you
You're
didn't
gonna talk
ask.
to me. You're
I'm
gonna
not
talk-
being
hey,
disrespectful to you, so I
No,
apologize.
but you
If
know what?
I'm
You need
talking
to bring
you,
it down.
I will
understand-
bring it down.
Okay.
I
'cause
will. I
understand
hear
emotion.
you.
I understand emotions.
It's
are
nothing
outrage.
but emotions.
Okay.
Nothing
Bring
but
it
that.
down.
And I will,
One,
respectfully.
Dude, if I
You
gotta
got
count
it.
like a fucking child.
I'm not asking you to. I'm telling you that I will bring it down respectfully.
Okay, bring it down.
Respectfully.
And this lady is very emotional. You could tell she's in an emotional state. She been hurt. You know what I'm saying? It seems like it's probably fresh, like she just found out. You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. I feel the frustration coming through the screen.
I will bring it down.
Hey, just bring it down, man.
I
Hey,
will. You have to understand.
get you, I
That's
get
my girl, which I so quote
I
on
get
thought
you.
it was,
I get
but
you.
I guess it's not. I guess it's not.
Let's take a breath.
So I
We've
will.
been
And I
drinking.
apologize to you.
We've
and
been
I
drinking.
apologize to-
I get it.
You're
Okay.
right. You're right. You're right.
We
you're
do
right.
we do some
You're right.
actions.
You're right.
We
You're
do some
right.
actions
You're
we're
right.
not supposed to do
You're right.
when we drink. Okay.
And that's not me.
I
You
get
asked
you.
me not one thing. You asked her. That's what you did.
Well, I'm trying to talk to you.
And you could
Okay.
tell that they drunk. You know what I'm saying? She sounds real drunk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, respect her man womanhood. You know what I'm saying? Respect her. Right, man. Come on, man.
I apologize. Okay, I'm done.
Step in.
I'm done.
Step in.
I'm done.
Step in.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
So are you going to talk to me or not? I'm not
Dude,
trying to be
I
disrespectful.
This stud is red pill raging. And then he said red pill ranging. Like red pill ranger. That shit is funny.
I will hit you with obstructing too if you do not step
You're right. Okay, that's what y'all can do. You're right. That's not what I'm trying to do.
in. Okay.
Cool. It's
right.
cool.
Now let me ask
It's
you.
always
Hey,
me.
let me ask you.
Yes.
Would you
Yes.
feel more comfortable having a female officer?
Yes, I will. Because maybe she understands. Y'all being aggressive to me because I
I'm
dusted a boy.
I'm not being aggressive. I'm asking
But
you.
y'all
to calm
asking
down.
her everything calmly.
Okay.
Calmly, but y'all not asking me shit.
Okay.
Mm.
That's why I don't fuck this.
Okay.
That's what they do.
Okay. I know you're going
I love her.
She
I
said
am.
she loved too hard, and this is why she don't fuck with bitches who fuck with niggas. She don't like y'all double dippers. You know what I'm saying? So free to green in the building. You know what I mean? She says she don't like double dippers. She don't like it when you dipping and dabbling. You know what I'm saying? Dipping and dabbing. You know what I'm saying? She don't like that shit. And I heard a lot of studs say that before. They like straight lesbian, not straight lesbians, but strictly lesbians. You know what I'm saying? Strictly punani, you know, scissors action. They don't like that. Oh, you trying to mess with niggas and women. But the thing is though, you gotta bear it in mind. Like if your woman would take a dildo, she more than likely will take some real dick. You know what I'm saying? Just to be logical. If she would take the fake, she would take the real. You know what I mean? It's come on, man.
But y'all asking her everything calmly.
Okay.
Calmly, but y'all not asking me shit.
Okay.
That's why I don't fuck this.
Okay.
That's what they do.
Okay. I know you're going.
I love her. I do.
Okay. Do me a favor. Take a deep breath.
Right.
Just
You're
take a
right.
deep breath.
You're absolutely right. And you know what? I apologize. I'm not trying to make a problem out of nothing. So you're right. I apologize.
Okay.
I apologize.
Let me take your information.
Yeah, I'm done. She's talking to me. You're not talking to me no longer. But you said that she's talking to me. You know what? I won't be disrespectful to you. You're right. So you got it.
This is my partner. Okay.
You're right.
Because
You're right.
really,
It's cool.
Really, we're just trying to help you.
It's
Okay?
cool.
We're just
It's
trying to
cool.
help you.
It's cool. I need the help.
Yes.
I need the help.
Doesn't matter how much someone loves you. Never. We don't put hands on each other. No matter how mad. No, you are not. Your eye is swollen. You're bleeding from the ear. Okay. You need to take a deep breath. If you want to sit down, we can sit down.
No. I just want this to be over.
It will be here soon. Okay.
No, but
It will be.
I get it.
We had enough of this because a lot of it is blurred out. And show to the Reese PC in the motherfucking house. What up, Reese? Right. And we got my boy Big Gizmo in the Hismo. You know what I'm saying? What up, dude? Right. Let me play this for y'all. This is a completely different story, but it's similar, right? Check this out. This one actually went the extra mile. This one, the cops came in, you know what I'm saying, prevented it from going at where it could go, but this one actually went there. Check this out.
New at 6, a Channel 2 Action News exclusive. Look closely. For the first time, we're seeing video of a woman retrieving a gun moments before she murdered her wife. She's now pleaded guilty to the crime, and Channel 2 investigative reporter Mark Winnie is live.
So this woman upped the hammer. This woman went to the car, grabbed the hammer, and killed her wife. Deleted her wife. Deleted her damn wife. Check this out.
New at 6 at Channel 2 Action News exclusive. Look closely. For the first time, we're seeing video of a woman retrieving a gun moments before she murdered her wife. She's now pleaded guilty to the crime, and Channel 2 investigative reporter Mark Winnie is live in Midtown Atlanta. Mark, there were allegations of domestic violence before the murder, but that suspect got out on bond.
Yeah, a prosecutor with the Fulton County DA's Domestic Violence Division says while the video shows the killer getting the gun moments before this murder, his experience looking at abusive relationship shows how often victims sadly stay in or return to a relationship even as the violence escalates.
In the Perkins case, it is a wife who killed her wife. There had been escalating violence.
In November 2022, Shakaya Perkins shot out of the house she shared with her wife, Cornisha Perkins, stuck to her car, and came back with a gun in her left hand. Then Shakaya shot Cornisha in the head and killed her. Says Fulton.
You got a nice looking wife too, though. You know what I mean?
And came back with a gun in her left hand. Then Shakaya shot Cornisha in the head and killed her.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to catch this shot. I got you.
And came back with a gun in her left hand. Then Shakaya shot Cornisha.
This is a wifey right here. This is her wifey. You know, nice looking things. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. to her. R.I.P. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is wild. This is some wild shit, man.
Cornisha in the head and killed her, says Fulton County Senior Assistant District Attorney Travis Thomas.
Pretty soon after we showed that video, she decided to take the plea.
He says last month, Shakaya Perkins pled guilty to murder and more.
She ultimately pled to life with the possibility of parole. That was a plea deal that was offered. So she admitted everything.
Thomas says though they shared the bond of matrimony on the day of the murder, Shakaya Perkins should not have been near her wife because Shakaya was out on bond totaling $70,000 on charges of aggravated assault, criminal damage to property, terroristic threats, felony, and arson first degree. Conditions including must not come within 200 yards of the victim in those alleged incidents, which was Cornisha.
She tried to run Cornisha off the road in her car, and this all happened within months.
Nah, this is a different story. That's why I said at the ending, this is a different story, but this one is one that got escalated. The one before the police came in and prevented from happening, but this one, unfortunately, they came after the fact. You know what I mean?
This incident. Also, there was an incident where she set Cornisha's car. She had a Jeep. Set her car on fire in the driveway.
Thomas says in the vehicle arson, a person believed to be Shakaya Perkins can be seen on doorbell video in the vicinity of the fire. And in another incident, she kicked the door.
So this woman was fighting with her wife, burning her car up. Just came out on bond for DV charges. They had a lot of extra shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Extra activities. You know what I mean?
Of a residence where Cornisha.
This is why I think like a lot of women and women relationships be like some of the most toxic relationships. You know what I mean?
Should temporarily stayed. The prosecutor says charges relating to the alleged incidents before the murder were dismissed since Shakaya Perkins agreed to plead guilty in the murder case and accept a life with the possibility of parole sentence. Prosecutor Thomas told us he's a former Army officer who did 2 tours in Iraq, but his work as a domestic violence prosecutor in Fulton County has showed him the toll escalating violence can take.
Recognize domestic violence and seek help. There's a lot of organizations out there that will help.
A transcript indicates the defense said, my client has never been in real trouble before. You know, this was a toxic relationship that I think both families just wish that they had gone their separate ways. And it's just not what happened. They kept trying to work it out. District Attorney Fonnie Willis.
We here in Fulton County need to do what they've done all across the country and create a family justice center. So the victims here, when they are going through this abuse, they have somewhere to go and resources to help them to rebuild them.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, we got to learn to get out of abusive situations. And also we got to learn de-escalation, right? Sometimes you and your significant other, whether it be your girlfriend, your boyfriend, y'all have a heated back and forth. Sometimes it's better to go your separate ways and cool down and think about it and then come back and talk about this shit as adults. You know what I'm saying? All the things you think that was so urgent for y'all to tell each other, all the nasty things you think it was so urgent to tell each other in the heat of the moment. After you cool down, most of that shit don't even be that important. Either we gonna work this thing out or we gonna go our separate ways. But in the heat of the moment, you think that you need to say all of that shit you need to say. And that shit that you need to say, a lot of times that shit makes shit worse. That shit cuts deeper. That shit digs the grave of the relationship deeper. So a lot of times it's better for people to go their separate ways and come back to the table with a level head where both parties could talk about the shit. You know what I'm saying? You never heard that 50 Cent song? Time is all that, time is what you have, baby girl. I'm what you have. Was it 50 Cent? Wait, it probably was. Was it Ja Rule? I think it was Ja Rule. Damn, that's fucked up. I think it's Ja Rule. When he said, be easy, don't make decisions when you're mad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my bad. 50 and Ja Rule don't even sound the same. It's just they beef it. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to mention their name together. But yeah, though. I want to show y'all this video about rejection. And I was disappointed in this video because a lot of women have an underlying fear of men. I'm not saying all women, and I'm not saying they fear all men. But a lot of women have an underlying fear for the male species, for the masculine. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's the physical shit. It's actually LL Cool J. Wait a minute. Let me look that song. Oh, you know what? It is LL Cool J and J Lo. I was thinking it's Ja Rule and Ashanti. And I called Ja Rule 50 Cent by accident. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're right. LL and J Lo. Those are the Black Beauty. Appreciate you for the autocorrect. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. And this nigga D Degenerate ain't even said nothing in the chat. And he's supposed to be a music nigga. You know what I'm saying? Reese, I know you hyper vigilant when it comes to niggas. You know Your hand be on the trigger. I already know. You know what I'm saying? Just don't blick nobody by accident. But we gotta learn to take rejection better, in a better way, in a more proficient way. We gotta get out our fifis. You know what I'm saying? You can't let that rejection cripple your ego, man. You can't do that shit. You know what I mean? And this is what happened in this video right here. And by the way, I just woke up probably like an hour ago. How long have we been here? Probably a little bit over an hour ago. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to fully wake up. You know what I mean? You see my eyes is clear. You know what I'm saying? I just got up.
Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me.
And hopefully we in here for 41 minutes. You know what I'm saying? 41 minutes. You know what I mean? All right, let me show y'all this here. I'm gonna full screen it so you could see, right? Because I want y'all to see the interaction. And show so to, was it A-Dub? Show so to A-Dub. A-Dub in the building. You see, I remember some of y'all names even though YouTube switched up on us. But check this out.
Record me. Don't record me.
Imagine you were going out for a jog on a Saturday afternoon. You're listening to a Kirk Franklin / E40 mixtape, minding your damn business, bobbing your head as you dance off beat to your lazy ass jogging pace. When all of a sudden,
Well, it shows all the old shit, but we gotta fast forward it a little bit, right? I want to get to the situation, to the nitty gritty. I know how we do. We get to the nitty gritty around here, right?
it continues. You're trying to ignore it. All of a sudden, a person rolls down the window and says,
so basically, this nigga tried to holler at this chick, right? He actually stopped his car. I remember when I was living in New York with my cousin them and the homies. I done seen so much niggas park, stop traffic, hop through their car to bag a chicken and get the numbers. Now, I ain't willing to do all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? If I see it from across the street and I say something, I might cross the street though. I ain't gonna hold you. It depends. It depends.
Lord jeez.
But hopping out of moving cars and shit is like, come on, man. You win some, you lose some. Let that shit go, man. Man, I've been in a car when a nigga hopped out the car and left me in the car. You know what I'm saying? And run down. You know what I mean? And he got the number. I ain't gonna hold you. He got the number. But still, man, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not hopping out of moving vehicles to get no number. Now, if I already know you, you know what I'm saying, and I ain't seen you in a long time and I seen you somewhere, I'll go on my way to get your attention because I already know you. We good. But I'm willing to gamble when I don't know you like that. I'm willing to do it. It's just gambles that I'm willing to make. Niggas on high speed chases trying to get digits. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Stop. What if he didn't get denied? That's the good thing. I'm glad that he didn't get denied because I would have been mad. Like, bro, you leave me in the car and I ain't gonna hold you. The car was kind of hot. Not hot like shit inside, but the tags wasn't tagging. You know? The insurance wasn't insured. The insurance wasn't insured. The tag wasn't tagging. You know what I'm saying? Shout to the Chanel reality in the building. Big up yourself, Chanel. She said, hey, party people. She ready to party. You know what I'm saying? Hope you went to church today. You know what I'm saying? Hope you praise the Lord today. You know what I'm saying? Who all go to church in it? Who be going to church? I know y'all heathens don't go to church in the chat. Niggas will do that for a number, but not a job. Yo, Reese is crazy. Reese said niggas will do that for a number, but not for a job. This shit is wild. The shit is wild, D. You know what I'm saying? Get your girl, man. Get her, man. She wildin' today. She wildin' today. You know what I'm saying? For real. Get your girl, April. She tripping. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Keels in the building and my sister in Tequila in the motherfucking house. Big up yourself, Tequila. Right? But let's see how this young man handles rejection, y'all. Let's see.
Following continues. It continues. You're trying to ignore it. Now, all of a sudden, a person rolls down the window and says,
and shows her the Barb. Barb says she dropped her daughter after church. Why you didn't stay? Do you have a certain condition, Barb, that you can't step into a church? Let me know. Let me know. We might gotta work some roots. We might got some roots for you to help you to walk into that church. Let me know if you got a certain thing about walking into churches, Barb. Just let us know. You know what I mean? We ain't judging. You know? If you're a vampire, just say you're a vampire. But check this out. So no, this young lady was just walking, minding her business. You know what I'm saying? Just being a fine black woman. You know what I mean?
Lord jeez.
And this young man decided, you know what I mean, he appreciated the beauty she possessed, right? But the thing is, she don't gotta reciprocate your appreciation because she don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying? So you can't be big mad. You gotta calm down. You gotta chill. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you could compliment a chick without, look at this. If you really want to compliment a woman, it don't matter if she give you the number or not. If that was the intention, but if you was trying to get the number, you know what I'm saying? Even then, don't be mad. If she reject you, that means what you want her to. Some women give niggas their number and then block them as soon as they hit them up or get them a fake number. At least the lady respected you enough to just respectfully decline, right? But check how this shit turned. And I gotta put this on the biggest screen. We gotta go on the biggest screen. All right, we go on the Summer Jam screen, right? Check this out.
all of a sudden, a person rolls down the window and says,
Matter of fact, yeah, let me get out and take your phone. Stop recording me.
Get away from me.
So this is hostile behavior right here. So the lady is walking and he's trailing. She's on the sidewalk and he's trailing along in his whip, right? And it looked like he got a passenger. So it might be two young men in this car, right? But this one is laying low. The one who's riding shotgun look like he's laying low type shit, right? So you could barely see him, but there's a hand right here. I don't know if y'all could see the thing. Let me see. There's a hand right here, right? Right here. Barb said no vampire, only sins. You know what, Barb? I got the same condition, sins. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I went to a church probably longer than you. You know what I mean? So ain't no judgment, right? And he was low-key harassing her here. And usually I don't bite the cheese on these type of things because I know a lot of it be exaggerated. Most men is not handle rejection this way. But when I see dudes like this doing things like these, it give us a bad rep because some women are already, you know, suspicious of niggas, low-key afraid of niggas, you know what I'm saying? And not even from their own first-hand experience, from second-hand experience, hearing stories from other women who've been DV'd, who've been raped, you know what I'm saying? And seeing shit like this on the internet, you know what I mean? But just know most niggas ain't mean you harm. Because if you're in a jam in public, 9 times out of 10, a man is going to rush to your aid, you know what I'm saying? And that goes to show that, you know, it's not everybody, you know, hey, on this type of shit, right? But let's run the clip.
Matter of fact, yeah, let me get out and take your phone. Stop recording me.
Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away
Don't
from me.
record me.
Away from
Don't
me.
record me.
So this lady is walking, just mind her own business. She pull out the phone to record for her own safety. You know what I'm saying? But she ain't giving up the digit and the man loses cool. And I think he loses temper too because his homie was probably in the whip too. You know what I'm saying? And he felt like his ego got kind of bruised. So he decided to escalate the situation. It's like it's not necessary.
Yes.
Matter of fact, yeah, let me get out and take your phone.
So I want to read the caption because I know y'all could barely hear the audio.
A person rolls down the window and says,
Matter of fact, yeah, let me get out and take your phone.
Okay, he said he's going to get out the car and take her phone because I guess she probably rejected him whilst recording it. So he's like, don't record me. I'm about to get out here and take your phone type shit. That's kind of crazy. Why are you trying to touch my property? So this right here, he drives into this driveway right here, this parking lot. Well, not into the parking lot, but in front of the driveway to block her off on the sidewalk because she's walking this direction. She's headed forward, right?
Stop recording me.
Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away
Don't
from me.
record me.
Away from
Don't
me.
record me.
Get
You
away
ain't got the
from me.
right to record.
And y'all probably can't notice it, but he pulled the hammer out. Ladies and gentlemen, the man pulled the hammer out.
Uh-oh.
He had the blicky. He upped the blicky. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I could show. Well, I probably shouldn't try to show you. Let me see it. Y'all not gonna see the whole hammer.
Get away from me.
You're not gonna see the whole hammer, but you're gonna see when he reached for it.
Get away
Right?
from me.
Check this thing.
Get away from me.
All right, you see both of his hands, right? Let me full screen. You see both of his hands, right? Look at his right hand, and not your right, his right. Look to his right, right? See where his right hand goes. The right hand is the hand away from the car he got out from. This hand over on this side, not this side, this side. Look where he's going to reach for behind him, you know what I'm saying? Pay attention.
Get away from me.
You see him reaching right there? He's gripping.
Get away
Oh
from me.
yeah, let's play it back.
Get away from me. Get away
See he's gripping right there, right?
from me. Get away from
Right? He got the hammer in his hand right there.
me. Get away
Don't
from me.
record me.
Away from
Don't
me.
record me.
Get
You
away
ain't got the
from me.
right to record me.
Away
Stop
from me.
recording.
Get away from me. 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 Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Wait, my bad. But he did pull a hammer on her. Wait a minute. I got y'all. No, he ain't got a hammer in his hand. I thought he did have the hammer when he reached to the back. But he actually been charged for pulling out a gun on her. Right?
Get away.
Because I actually watched this one on social media. But apparently I don't think this is O'Shea video. He probably don't show that part.
Get away from me.
Let's check one
Get
more
away
time.
from me.
See.
Get away from me. Get away from me.
Nah, it looked like he reached for some, but it didn't look like he got nothing in his hand here.
Get away from me.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. He don't got a hammer. False alarm. My bad. But that's one of his charges, is pulling out a hammer, right?
Don't record me.
Away from
Don't
me.
record me.
Get
You
away
ain't got the
from me.
right to record me. Stop
From me.
recording.
Get away from me. 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 Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I wish you would. Hit me if you want to. You on video. Away from me. Away from me.
Get out the street.
Away from me.
Get out the street.
Get away from
Weird
me.
ass.
Get away from
You
me.
get this weird ass.
Okay.
That's why your hair up.
Yeah, okay.
And he dissed her about her hair. He said, that's why your hair fucked up. This is wild.
Okay.
Get a new iPhone. Get an iPhone.
Okay.
That's an iPhone.
Okay. You don't go to jail.
Yeah, he got charged with a hammer free. That's one of his charges. Cause she took the video, she took the footage to the police.
Go to jail. You're gonna go to jail.
In this case, it's a woman, a beautiful young lady by the name of Angel.
And O'Shea trying to campaign. I ain't gonna hold you. The young lady is very pretty. You know what I'm saying? Shows out to her. You know what I mean?
Lord Jesus.
Hallelujah. Right?
XOX5, a lady that lives in my home state of California. And she's just minding her business. And this guy got out of his car because she was recording him. Now, again, this man is shouting all kind of obscenities at this young lady, which appears to be for no reason. But the question is, now what happened before the video started?
He's right, you know.
Now, this is something that a lot of folks say, especially when the Sha'Carri Richardson situation happened with Christian Coleman. What did he do to her to make her act that way? And once this story broke and went viral everywhere, a lot of guys were saying, well, hey, we see the guy get out of his car and become irate. But what did she do? Is that his wife? Is that his girlfriend? I mean, certainly a dude wouldn't just get out the car for no reason and just start doing all of that. Would he?
So first things first, I really want to just say thank you guys for so much support I'm getting from so many people. I'm getting so many messages. LAPD does not want to give me his name because I said that I wanted to go and file a TRO, but they said they can't release his name, but they says he's in custody still. So what you guys don't know is that he actually pulled a pew-pew out on me.
You see, that's what she's saying. He actually pulled the pew-pew out of her. You know what? And that was my bad. He actually, now I remember what went down because I actually seen this on social media before. He pulled out the hammer, and that's why he wanted her to stop recording, and he wanted to take her phone because she filmed him. I think she filmed him pulling out the hammer. You know what I'm saying? But let me run the clip.
I really want to just say thank you guys for so much support I'm getting from so many people. I'm getting so many messages. LAPD does not want to give me his name because I said that I wanted to go and file a TRO, but they said they can't release his name, but they says he's in custody still. So what you guys don't know is that he actually pulled a pew pew out on me. When I was on the phone with 911, 911 was like, 911, what's your emergency? And so I told them what happened. And as I'm on the phone with 911, he made a U-turn at Wilshire, and he came back and he hopped out of his car.
Wait a minute.
So what you guys don't know is that he actually pulled a pew pew out on me. When I was on the phone with 911, 911 was like, 911, what's your emergency? And so I told them what happened. And as I'm on the phone with 911, he made a U-turn at Wilshire, and he came back and he hopped out of his car and was like, B, I'll kill you. Like, and so I was like, ma'am. So I ran inside of We Spa, and the security guard, he didn't really do too much, but he was just like, leave her alone. And he like got back in his car. So I told the police, like, he just pulled a, pew pew out on me.
So again, she's not disclosing what all happened, but that she's getting all supportive messages. But the man pulled a gun out on her. Again, I know what most dudes gonna say. She's still not saying what happened, right?
Hey guys, so I wanted to come on here and just quickly address a couple of things. If you guys even care to really hear about the situation still, but I've been very, very drained. I've been dealing with detectives, trying to make sure that they charge him because they did release him. His family has been sending me messages telling me to delete the videos, which I'm not going to do. And I'm not going to do that because the simple fact that there are so many women who I see in my comments who also go through these type of issues. I don't care about any type of attention or anything. I'm just here to bring awareness. Okay. As a female, I've dealt with men trying to talk to me and catcall and things like that. And I don't respond. I never engage. It's just this particular incident, the individual, he just took it above and beyond. So what I want to just really address you guys, if you guys care to hear, is that I do own and possess multiple firearms. Okay, so I just want to put that out there. I own and possess.
That's a good girl. She owns multiple firearms. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. You gotta stay blicked up. You know what I'm saying? In 2025, you gotta keep one on you. You know what I'm saying?
If you guys care to hear,
and if you could get one legally, even better. You know,
is that I do own and possess multiple firearms. Okay, so I just want to put that out there. I own and possess multiple. I'm a very big 2A advocate. I even was a part of one of the Duncan B. Duncan cases that was heard in one of the New York cases that was heard where a person had to use their concealed carry. And if you know, I live in California, Los Angeles specifically, where there are a lot of laws that, prevent us from, us law-abiding citizens from legally possessing. However, because I am in the legal field, it was easier for me to obtain my concealed carry. Okay.
That's what's up.
So I own, again, multiple firearms, multiple. More.
She want to tell us how much. You know what I'm saying? This is a smart young lady right here. You know what I'm saying? Multiple is all we need to know. For real.
In the legal field, it was easier for me to obtain my concealed carry. Okay. So I own, again, multiple firearms, multiple. More than the law probably allows. Okay. And I say that because, I know my firearms like the back of my hand. Not that matters. I'm sorry. I'm just going on. But I want to say that, I see people in the comments saying like, why didn't you have one? You need to get one. I have more than enough. Okay. And like I mentioned in the video, I do carry. It's just I didn't want to have my fanny pack on me that day and, carry it on me. That was literally it. And I see people and I respond and I say things and, people keep asking the same question. And it's like, you guys don't think I don't feel dumb? Y'all don't think I don't feel stupid? I'm not trying to get any sympathy, but it's serious. Like, y'all don't think I don't feel dumb as hell for not carrying that day? I do. Because normally I do. And if anybody knows me personally, even down to my friends, I'm a very big 2A advocate. I'm all about protecting, especially as a woman, especially when there's so many threats and, especially with these men and how they harass us, like, you don't think that I don't feel dumb? You don't think I haven't heard this from my family already? Why didn't you? You don't think so?
So the woman is saying, like, look, this is what happened. I was minding my own business. This dude basically started following me. And I didn't know him. I tried to ignore the guy.
Yeah, that's a fact. In New York, it's very difficult to own a firearm. That's a fact.
And just keep it moving. Now, she is a very attractive woman, at least in my eyes. So, I mean, I can see why a dude would try to talk to her because she is a very, very beautiful. Not going for it. And yes, I am simping. But of course, if a woman don't want to talk to you, then you should just leave her alone. Like, okay, honey, thank you so much or whatever. All right, well, you have a nice day. I didn't mean to bother you. Boom. She leaves, you leaves. It's her choice, okay? She didn't want to deal with you. But the man got out and was calling her all kind of names. And according to her, the dude pulled out a gun. Now, here's why I definitely believe her. Because I know when I was coming up, when dudes got shot down, it'd always be, well, F you didn't be. You ugly anyway. Yo, look how dusty you are. So this dude is a little bit older than me. But and we're going to find that out. But that's how dudes used to act when females didn't want to talk to them. Like, don't get me wrong. I know women can be mean, women can be rude and do all kind of stuff. But as soon as certain brothers didn't get their way, got shot down, the first thing they would do is go from trying to holler at somebody to start talking about how ugly you are, how broke you are, look at your weave, you stink, all because
we got to keep it official. I know what a lot of niggas gonna say. It's not all niggas. No, it's not all. It's not none of us in the chat and up here. You know what I'm saying? But on the real, niggas who keep it a buck will let you know that we seen that shit more than we should have seen. You know what I'm saying? It don't be that serious, bro. It really don't. Because now you showing that you heard that this woman ain't picking up what you putting down. Like, why you heard, bro? You know what I'm saying? You should act like if it's her loss. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Or act like there's more fishes in the sea at a bare minimum. You ain't got to be conceited. You could just be like, there's more fishes in the sea. You know what I mean?
Women can be mean, women can be rude and do all kind of stuff. But as soon as certain brothers didn't get their way, got shot down, the first thing they would do is go from trying to holler at somebody to start talking about how ugly you are, how broke you are, look at your weave, you stink, all because a woman don't want to talk to you. I've seen this so many times, especially in Cali. This is something that always used to happen. And anybody from the 90s know somebody like this, or you was this person, or both. We all know that this used to happen. We used to always see it in the hood. And now it happened in Wilshire. That's a little bit different, but man, I always see it all the time in Del Paso Heights. You know what I'm saying? Just dudes hella ghetto, whatever. Female don't want to talk to them. Oh, you too good? You too good for me? F you didn't be? Like, it happened a lot, right? But there's more.
Okay, you guys. So I ended up finding out his information. Like I mentioned, the sergeant ended up giving it to me. So his name is he is being held on $50,000 bond.
So he's been held on $50,000 bond.
So yeah, you guys, this is his information. Through all of this, I really hope and pray he doesn't have like any children or a significant other. And then I see people in the comments saying like, what did I do? I did absolutely nothing. I was jogging. He began following me. I didn't say anything to him, so he followed me even more down another street. So let's not do the victim shaming or anything like that.
Yeah, you see, the woman decided to evade the dude, go down another street that she wasn't even planning on going, and he followed her down the street. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man.
I was jogging. He began following me. I didn't say anything to him, so he followed me even more down another street. So let's not do the victim shaming or anything like that. I absolutely did not engage with that man. So yeah, thanks, guys.
So the dude got arrested. He was arrested about 10 minutes after this. So the young lady, she said she carries a gun, and I forgot to mention that, but it was even good for him because she would have had every reason
I don't know if this video is good or shit, because the last time I had some shit on the screen like that, YouTube was not feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bridget Midget in the place. Big up yourself, Bridget. Large up yourself just in time for our next video. I got a video that I downloaded actually. Let me see. I think it's I got one. I got two, but one of them is for today. The other one I'm gonna use that a different time, right? But I want to get into something before, something a little less serious, and then we get into the nitty gritty. Again, we got a video of a young man, a young black man, saying why he resents black men. We got a video of a young man saying why he resents black men. I just downloaded it from TikTok, and we're gonna present that shit, right? But before we get into that, we gotta get into this Cameron and Cuban Gooding Jr. brother situation, right?
What's good, everybody? It's your boy.
Since we on O'Shea, let's just continue a little bit on the O'Shea, and then we're gonna move on. You know what I'm saying?
O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another
What
episode.
is this shit about peach cobbler? Who got the peach cobbler? Who got the peach cobbler? Hook me up, man. Hook me up with the peach cobbler. You know what I'm saying? Still Sunday. That sound like some Sunday shit. We got the homie in the backstage. Let's let him to the stage. We got Free the Green.
Police! 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 And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
We got one of the most biggest bandits. Wait a minute, Free. YouTube is bugging. They set everybody real name up. Okay, I just gotta make sure. All right, you good. But for some reason, it's showing your government, but I don't see it on the screen. It probably because of YouTube. Yeah, but I don't see it like that. I think we good. I think we good money, right? Right here we got. Yeah, it still said Free the Green. I'm looking at it right now. It still said Free the Green. But when I click them three dots at the top right, it's showing. You know what I'm
Because it
saying?
made me somehow I couldn't sign up through Safari. That shit made me sign up through Google.
Yeah, and for some reason, bro, Google's showing everybody real shit. If you look in the chat, we never used to see this, the Cynical 1999. We just seen Cynical 1. Bridget got a whole government shit out there. It was just Bridget M. So YouTube done switched it up on us, bro. You know. But let's check this out. Cameron is beefing with Cuban Gooding Jr. brother, right? And Cameron did him dirty. Dirty. Check this out.
What's up? The Liberty John.
And by the way,
you may have known.
And by the way, Prime, big up yourself for recommending this shit. Hey, this shit is official tissue. You press it 3 times here. It comes right on. You know what I'm saying? It warms, it heats it up and everything, and you good to go. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for the recommendation.
Cameron, over the last 2 to 3 years, MMAs have established a really good podcast called the It Is What It Is Show. And the name of the YouTube channel is called Come and Talk to Me. And this show is very, very different from what you would see on your particular sports host shows. I mean, these guys are, they cursing, they roasting people. I mean, it's fun, right? It's very fun, it's very engaging, and it's very different. But one of the things that happens on the show that is like...
So this is how some of the beef started. Cameron called the man Cuban Gooding Jr. brother is Omar. So Cameron called him Omar Gooding Jr. Wait, let me let Chanel to the motherfucking stage also. Let me see. Let's get an intro real quick. And let's change the layout. Do this right here. There we go.
So shady for that intro.
Nah. Don't do that. Not on the Lord's Day. Don't do it. Come on now. Come on.
That's funny.
You listen to Dipset. You familiar with Cameron?
Mm-hmm.
And y'all know. I didn't know this until like 2020 something. I did not know that dude and Cuban Gooding Jr. was brothers. I think
Who,
he acted in
Cameron?
this the smart guy, the dude from the smart guy, Mo. You never watched the show The Smart Guy with Tia and Tamira?
Yeah, I know what show you're talking about.
But we bought a this dude, him and Cameron is beefing. Let me play it a little bit.
Really?
Let me try to speed it up. All right.
Of other shows is calling out beefs, all right? Or beefing with people or taking shots at people. Now, this is strategic. But what do you mean, O'Shea? Well, you see, because Cameron, 50 Cent, guys like that, they throw bones out all the time, all right? And they need to see if you are dumb enough to respond, okay? Because this is what happens in the industry. It keeps people, name in the streets, stuff like that. So they do that. So Cameron basically did that with Omar Gooding Jr. Now, Omar Gooding Jr. is the younger brother of very famous actor Cuba Gooding Jr., okay?
And even O'Shea is doing the dumb shit.
Oh.
O'Shea doing the same shit that goddamn. Because
I
the
did
man
know
is
him.
Omar, right? Cuban Gooding Jr. is because the dad is Cuban Gooding. So the nigga gonna be Junior. This nigga is Junior. But the brother is just Omar Gooding. But because this nigga is so famous, because you can't, it's hard to say Cuban Gooding without saying the Junior because you just so used to it. So he called the brother Omar Gooding Jr. and that nigga got pissed, bro. And that's how the whole shit started. And O'Shea just did the same shit.
Basically did that with Omar Gooding Jr. Now, Omar Gooding Jr. is the younger brother of very famous actor Cuba Gooding Jr., okay? And so this is exactly what happened between Cameron and Omar Gooding. Cameron basically mentioned Omar Gooding in a pejorative way, and Omar Gooding responded with a bunch of diss tracks. But what I want to do is let Cameron explain exactly what happened. Clip.
And shows her the Juju in the building. She said, I just got done watching some show on Tubi called Lesbian Homies. Why would you see a title named Lesbian Homies and click on it? You got something you need to share with us, Juju? That sounds like a strange. I never watched Tubi. I always see people joking on Tubi, but I just never seen one Tubi movie in life. I need to check it out.
They wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want some hood shit? You want some hood movies? Watch Tubi.
Yeah, I might need to check that shit. I gotta because I watch so much movies and shit like that, bro. And I even watch movies on watch videos on how to create movies. It's hard for me to watch certain shit, man. Like it gotta at least be funny. She says Shoutouts is on Tubi. I'm pretty sure all the hood movies is on Tubi. All the independent black movies probably on Tubi. So I won't be surprised.
Yes.
What else y'all think that might be known that is on Tubi? Other than Shoutouts. Probably Paid in Full.
I don't know. I really don't. I don't go on Tubi to watch a movie, but they watch it in the house.
Okay. And it's free, right? Tubi is like Netflix. It's free.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let me check that shit out.
So a lot of people was like, yo, Cam, what's going on with you and Omar Gunn Jr.? Here's what happened. Cass, like, they no disrespect to what I'm talking about. When Vin Range, you sitting around, or Omar Gunn Jr., y'all sitting around. Like, so that's what happened. I called him Omar Gooding Jr. And he's like, that you calling me out my name. Cuba's a junior. How do I be the junior?
So because he called the man Omar Gooding Jr., the man got mad about that shit. And I don't think he really mad. I think he just used that to because he just started his rap career the other day. You know what I'm saying? He's trying his hand at rapping. So I think he just used this to do diss track to Cam, you know what I mean? And I got a diss track queued up too. I'm about to play it. We might get a strike. We might just gotta cut it out, but I gotta run it, right?
Around, like, so that's what happened. I called him Omar Gooding Jr. And he's like, that you calling me out my name. Cuba's a junior. How do I be the junior? And he made 3 diss records. They wasn't that bad. They was actually pretty good, to be honest with you. But I was like, damn, this is bugging. So when I did my freestyle, I said, please don't mention me with no Omar Gooding. He did another record. Cool. So this is why we working on it is what it is. Duffer like, Kim, we ain't got time for that, man. We got to finish. I said, Duffer's right. But I'm on vacation. So I threw up a post the other day like, yo, you a Nickelodeon kid. Stop playing with grown folks. So what do? He do another diss record. So you know me. I got a new way to play this course. Super course. I'm going to start booking. Because y'all broke. A lot of broke. I booked $7,500 to do a movie for 3 weeks. He said I didn't. So you know what I did? I booked him to do a movie that's never coming out.
So what he did know, he went on the man website or on his or whatever you gotta go, his landing page, and he booked him for a movie, right? To star in a movie. Well, he didn't book him directly. He got some producer friends that he know to book the nigga, and he was there watching, and they had the nigga doing embarrassing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, Omar. That movie you flew to Miami for, it ain't no movie coming out. I booked you. And I was laughing at you behind the scenes. I was there. I was sitting there laughing at you. And you know what? Now you're coming on revolt tonight. Because you signed the paperwork saying I could do whatever with the footage. You thought that this was real movie producers? They are real movie producers. But that was my niggas. You was in a room full of niggas. That was my niggas. Check it out, y'all. Look at this. Whole staff. This is the whole staff for when I was shooting.
So we gotta full screen this. This is diabolical. This is right. It is. This is what I just said. That is
he killed him. He killed him with this.
Oh, look, he signed the paperwork. Hold on, let me get in here. He's signing the paperwork. This is meaning I can do whatever I want with this footage I want to do. Sign that paperwork right. You're reading for nothing, stupid. Put your back in.
Hell no. Why them niggas got this nigga bad, bro? They got the man lifting his shirt up. This is like a humiliation ritual. This is some humiliation ritual shit.
You're reading for nothing, stupid. Put your back in. Doing with your titties out. What's wrong with you, man? You're comfortable too. Man, comfortable. Put your titties away. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, look, he's brushing his hair. Look, hold on, let me hold on, let me get back in. Get the waves right. Oh, get the curls. Look at this nigga doing push-ups. Look at that guy doing push-ups. Get your ass on the floor and do push-ups. You really think you're in a mood? Do your push-ups. Yeah, I got you doing push-ups. Stupid. Look at me.
So as you see, Cameron explains what happened. Not only did he explain what happened, he explained what he did to trick Omar Gooding. Flew him out to Florida, thought he was going to be filming a movie. You know, you see him with his shirt off. I mean, it's embarrassing. It's down bad. And, you know, he got him really, really, really good. Okay. And Omar Gooding he basically responded to it.
Hey, I have to, it's serious here because I got to.
All right, this is response, y'all. We got to full screen his response. You know what I mean? We got to see in his face if he's bothered or he's really unbothered. You know what I mean?
He basically responded to it.
Hey, I have to, it's serious here because I got to address this right away because people call me. I have to send an apology. Hold on, give me a minute. I have to apologize for what I'm about to do to this on this music. It's gonna be diabolical. First of all, thank you, brother. Thank you. You are next level. A free trip to Miami, $2,500 in my pocket to do some push-ups with my shirt off. Thank you.
I don't know about this, man. What you think about this, Free? I don't know about this. I don't know about him thinking it, man.
That nigga embarrassed.
Yeah.
He trying to flip it right, but he embarrassed.
If it was you, right? You beefing with Cameron.
I'll be hot, bro. I'll be hot, bro. I'm like, this fuck nigga done tried me, man. Like, this nigga done tried me.
Yeah, he done made that man fly all the way over there. How much he paid him? Like, how much? Like 2 bands or something? That shit is crazy.
He tried to give him 7, but he ain't want the 7. Talking about that ain't enough money. That's when Cameron asked him straight up. And like, nah, nigga, I do it way for more than that. But then he got his homeboy to get him to do it for half of that. That's crazy.
That is crazy. If it was me though, and he did me like that, I want to respond. I would have just let it blow over. You know what I'm saying? You know what would have been a good looks for him? He should have gone and do some sort of content with upcoming actors and shit for the free. If I was his manager, if I was Omar Gooding, Omar Gooding manager, I would have told him, all right, this is how we're gonna clean this up, right? Go out there and do content with upcoming actors, right? And do it for the free, and have them say, put it out there that you did it for the free. So people are gonna be like, man, this man take his craft serious. He out here giving back, and Cameron is on that bullshit. That's the only thing he should do. You know what I mean? Because it's like Cameron is messing with his craft. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing he could do is make Cameron look like a grown kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? But I want to do this shit. The diss track, all of that shit, that's a little too extra.
Yeah.
Next, he keep calling Omar Gooding.
You are next level. A free trip to Miami, $2,500 in my pocket to do some push-ups with my shirt off.
Bro, you should never. I would have never mentioned that 2,500. That is crazy, bro. Free.
is.
If a nigga fly you out to Cali to do some work, pay you 2 bands. What the fuck type shit is that, bro? You know what I'm saying? You left your family and everything, fly to and just get 2,500, bro.
That's the crazy part, because this nigga done been in. Dog, this nigga was in Baby
Bro,
Boy.
this is what I'm saying. I'm normal. I ain't never been in no movie. I'm not flying no way for no 2 bands. That's so fucking disrespectful, bro. I would have not come on the internet and mentioned that 2 bands, bro.
Not only that, bro, but I didn't think that they would even do a movie for that little bit of money.
You know
what I'm
what?
saying? $2,500.
Does he make money on the back end, or that 2,500 is it? That's his flat. Cause that is crazy to me, bro.
The thing is, most, I guess, actors have a minimum. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't do any movie or anything less than 10 grand or less than 20 grand or whatever it is. So the fact that he's doing it for that, it listen, you clearly don't have no money, and how? But I do know, to be fair, I do know that, you know, black actors especially don't get paid the same as their counterparts.
And show to the DJ Genesis. I want to ask you this thing, Chanel, right? After they pay him the 25, that's his flat end 20. He just get 25 for the whole movie, or does he make royalties as the movie accumulate bread and shit?
It depends on your contract. Like, you know, what's in your contract. But I can't see if he willing to go somewhere for $2,000, he ain't getting nothing on the back end.
He might as well start the OnlyFans, respectfully.
Facts. And not only that, bro, he got 2,500 to go to Miami. That nigga left with probably about 200-300.
Mm-hmm.
He spent the rest of that money in Miami. He went to party, man.
But you know what Cameron did? Listen, he clearly has a PhD in petty from Petty University, because that shit was petty as hell. Like,
yes, sir.
I can't even imagine that. I feel bad for him. Like, I can't even imagine.
And it cost him more than 2,500. I'm pretty sure he paid them fake producers more than he paid this nigga.
Right, bro. This is the ultimate diss so far, bro. Ain't nobody did it better yet.
Right.
Damn.
This is some underrated shit right here, bro.
Yeah.
For real.
I missed the actual rap. Did this sound good?
The rap, as a matter of fact, let me pull it up.
Yeah, I never heard the rap either.
Listen, I'm a person that's proponent of, you know, especially if you're in Hollywood, you could diversify. You could be in movies, you could be a singer, you know, whatever. If you're a rapper, you could be a basketball player. But it's just some shit. I just feel like, how can I take you seriously? I can't. And then you making diss tracks and you ain't even in the game like that.
More than 2,500, or what is Matt?
You know this thing about music now, and DJ Genesis might know about this too. It's easier to make money from music now. It's just harder to make a lot of money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's too much rappers, too much AI, is just too much shit. But it's easier to monetize now. No more than ever is easy to monetize shit. But because it's so easy to monetize, every platform is oversaturated. YouTube, TikTok, Spotify with artists doing music, SoundCloud rappers. Everything is oversaturated because now it got less gatekeeping and less middleman. So it's busted wide open to the public.
Yeah, music used to like have like a kind of exclusive thing where you felt like you were special, but now, nope.
But it's pros and cons to it though, you know, because I think now a lot people find a lot more relatable artists. Back in the days, them artists was too polished, too media trained to where they not relating to the common person. And that did work because social media wasn't popping like that. So I could be an artist and have this mysteriousness about me and have a buffer between me and the people and shit. You know what I'm saying? I get that star power.
That's what made me buy records, though.
Who?
That's what made people buy albums.
That's true. But you know what you know?
Love like mystique about being.
But no, people don't buy the music. People buy the artists. Like, look at Cardi B is one of the first relatable, naturally relatable artists because they seen her online. She got a relatable personality. People vibe with her. Fuck it. Let's get her a writer. Let's get her some tracks because she already got that relatability because we in the social media era to where, you know, you can't act bougie and have a buffer between you and your fans or your supporters. You gotta fuck with your supporters because anybody could be any one of your supporters could fire up a YouTube channel. Any one of your supporters could put their music on Spotify. Anybody could do it now. So now is the age where it's more relatable. You can't try to have some mysterious star power. Why I think all them rappers is going to them streamers? Because the streamers is relatable, but y'all not relatable to the people because y'all too star power shit. And that shit ain't the game no more. That shit is the old way.
What do you think about Tyler and her whole thing? She came out with an EP, sold 4,000 copies. And it was all about because she said she wasn't black, she was colored. But, you know, she's actually talented. So
Who's Tyler?
Tyler, the make me sweat.
Right.
Make me
Okay. You see, I don't know. I know the music, but I don't know the names of a lot of popular shit because I listen to a lot of underground shit. A lot of new shit is annoying as fuck. I ain't even gonna hold you. I could listen
from
to
South Africa.
That's a
You
fact.
see-
like an Afro beat. So it wasn't
She from South Africa.
it was like really
Okay.
mainstream, but really that whole Afro beat thing, it was not really mainstream until recently. But she came out and did that, and black people really embraced it. But I guess she said she was colored, and that was the end of her career. She
What does being colored even mean, though? That is like, what is colored?
mixed. In South Africa, it means that you're mixed with like Indian and white people and other stuff.
Yeah,
But
that's-
you know,
that ain't-
but I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm colored then. Shit. You know,
I'm
if you
black.
actually-
I'm black, and in the summer, I'm black. You know what I mean?
you black, y'all. I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than
Really black, and I'm black. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
let me let y'all hear the diss track, and then I want to take this one out of the screen because it's under a minute. Ain't that much of a diss track.
Don't make fun of me trying to sing that damn song. That's not in my register. I'm like,
You know we're gonna always make fun of you. That is without a gift. You know what I'm
why
saying?
y'all be making fun of me all the time?
Not all the time. You see, DJ Genesis is good at playing the victim. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention. One time she's like, "D, why you don't like me?" I'm like, "Why I don't like you? All right, let me run with it." Yeah, I don't like you, but I can't remember saying that. No, she's saying she's the victim. Come on, man, DJ Genesis.
You don't like me. You said you don't like me.
I never said I don't like you. You said I don't like you, and I just went with it.
You said it.
Genesis,
God.
what he say? He can't stand your ass.
I don't like her.
I never said that. I don't like her. That sounds like I'm saying it to somebody else. I'm definitely that is some
You
gossip.
was saying it to somebody else. Yeah, I don't
Who
like
I was saying it to?
He was talking about the artist. He was talking about the artist, DJ Genesis. He was talking about
Wait,
the artist.
DJ Genesis, were you there when I said it? Well, then I wasn't saying it. I was probably joking. Like I always said, "Oh God, I can't stand." Like, hey, don't take it that serious, man. You know what I'm saying? You want me to say that I like DJ? You know what? I like DJ Genesis. You know what I'm saying? Let me pick a heart. Let me mend it back together. I need some scotch tape. I got you. I didn't mean to do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it personal.
I think you said some Scotch tape, not duct tape, but Scotch tape.
like a strong enough thing. Scotch tape.
Oh my god.
Damn.
What he trying to tell you, Genesis? It's not that. It's not that strong of a tear. It's just some little small shit. So Scotch tape is what's needed. If it was duct tape, then it'd be fucked up.
You know, I will ride that shit, that pony. If you, I will ride that pony all the way through. You said I will ride. thing all the way.
Chris Reed beyond. I gotta figure out who Chris Reed is, bro. This nigga gotta be somebody we know in this space. He says, at least he didn't get P. Diddy. That's a thank God he didn't get P. Diddy. Appreciate you for the $2 holler. Appreciate you, bro. And we're gonna celebrate you and then play the diss track. I got you.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting. Money counting thing.
All right. That's what we doing. Look, anybody that want it, no problem. Let's get it. I've been a.
So that's the Wu-Tang Clan. That's a Wu-Tang Clan beat. Is that Wu-Tang?
Yeah, it is. I hope we. I don't think we good with it. You know what? I think I could just trim it out of the video. It'll be alright.
Well, maybe it's not natural. Maybe it's like something similar to that. Okay, good.
It's on that minute. Let's let it rock for on that minute real quick.
All right. That's what we doing. Look, anybody that want it, no problem. Let's get it. I've been a problem since I used to spit in the opening credits. Sharper than them barber edges. Be lining you up, hard to fade. Just don't say my name, riling me up. It's such a thrill, I don't need a pill to reach ecstasy. I'm so him when I sit, all the herbs wanna sit next to me. How many metaphors is it gonna take until you scream and shout, I'm HIMUNOT, don't make me spell it out. Lil Cammy took a shot at the kid. Pink Power Ranger or killer, it's not what you is. That bowling alley line was cute, I got.
I'm sorry, let me mute myself.
Y'all not feeling the bars? Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, bro. And then he went to the 1990s.
But that's his era. I respect when older niggas not try to rap that young shit. Old nigga rapping young shit like Jim Jones. Nah, nigga. I'm not feeling that shit. Cause the young niggas gonna do young nigga shit better than you because they're young niggas. Now you just look like you're trying to fit in with young niggas. That's you know what I mean.
Older nigga rapping like Jim Jones. Jim Jones like 60 years old, bro.
Yeah, Jim Jones rap that YN shit. You know what I'm saying? Jim Jones, the oldest YN right now.
But listen, he has a do-rag on and he left the sides down. I mean,
DJ Genesis being too critical. This is crazy, bro.
No, you don't see how stupid this shit look. Come on.
But niggas used to do that. You can't remember when niggas you was wearing the do-rags on the hat. I think he did it on purpose. He going back in time.
I've never seen a nigga like put a do-rag on and leave the sides down. I don't know what this is. That's some new shit right there. He trying to be
Man, you lying, man. You seen niggas do that shit before.
I have never seen that. The do-rag is supposed to like do the waves. So what does he do? What is it? He trying to really be. He trying to like be.
You never see 50 Cent wear the hat and the do-rag?
I've never seen. So the do-rag was hanging down like this?
Sometimes it was hanging down and sometimes it was tied at the back.
Oh, so he's trying to mimic some kind of a old 1990s?
That's the style. Dipset was doing that too. As a matter of fact, it's funny that you would say that BL is beefing with a Dipset member and Dipset did that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You see, DJ Genesis on her earthy shit. She don't know about no do-rags and shit.
I'm doing that. I'll be like, that shit's stupid. Get out my face. You don't you have your do-rag on wrong.
Damn, Genesis nigga can't wear a do-rag.
You don't get no pussy because your do-rag's on incorrectly.
But the niggas with the do-rag get all the pussy.
Hey, man.
You have it on tied in. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're doing waves. You're doing something with the do-rag. Not just...
It's just an expression. I remember when I was in high school, I wear my shoelace upside down.
This guy's an actor, bro. He purposely... This is the thing.
He's a trendsetter. What if he's setting a trend?
A backwards trend that already existed.
I mean, if Kanye can sell shoes and a whole line of clothes with holes in them, I don't see why this man can't wear a do-rag.
That
What's
is
wrong with that?
crazy. That clothes with a hole in them. That is some
Right.
wild shit. Back in
And
the
he's still
days, you
selling
had
it
a
to you
hole
for
in your clothes,
$1,200.
niggas would laugh at you.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't like that shit either. It's bullshit. But okay, let's go. Let's
You
watch
see,
it.
Reese used to wear 2 belts. You know what I'm saying?
2 belts. What?
Yeah. One to keep her pants up and one for whooping ass. Right? You know what I'm saying? Reese was on her booty.
Right, for the kids.
No, she talking about when she was a kid.
Oh, when she was a kid, she wore 2 belts? Oh, okay.
I remember
yeah,
when
she had the one big old belt like that came down and then one regular belt.
y'all ever did that. Y'all ever did the letter belts when you put your name on your belt? When you gotta pay by the letter. Y'all never had them shits? We had them shits in high school. Like if a nigga got 1 letter, you know that nigga ain't wasn't getting no money. Because he couldn't afford to
Not
spell
1
his
letter.
name out.
It just
Damn.
don't say like 3 words.
Wait. How you get the letter and how you put it on the belt?
The place that you buy the belt from, you pay by the letter. And they put it on. It's custom made belts.
It's
I'm
kind of
pretty
like
sure
going
they
to that
still
place,
got them, but it's too
Liz.
cheesy to be rocking. I'm pretty sure they still got them.
I remember they had then the belt would hang a certain way. Like I don't know about what back in.
Then they had the belts that was like even the name belts. They even came out with the ones that would light up free. I ain't gonna hold you, that shit didn't last long.
Had the actual LED on it where it would say some shit behind.
Yeah, the LED one. Yeah. That one you had to pay for. Yeah. That shit was. I can't believe I had one of them shits, bro.
LED belt on.
Bitch, Doc coming to the club, shining, bitch.
Yeah, when the battery done, that should be looking dim as fuck. That shit was it was carny, you know what I'm saying? You know. But it was but niggas that was getting bread was doing that shit. So it was just, it's just like remember back in the days when niggas had the long chain till to your belly button. That shit was looking back, that shit is carny, but I had a long ass chain. You know what I'm saying? It's like
that
it
chain
does the time.
ear into their their nose, into their ear, and all around their whole head. Have you seen that one?
The what?
Erykah Badu, like where you had like the chain to your nose, and then it would go around.
Some girls did that shit, but they did it with smaller chains. Like you talking about the nose ring and the chain go to your ears. That's some tribal shit, though. That's some our people shit. That's some tribal shit. People in Africa do that shit too.
Right. So but I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I will say this: that Lakers hat is kind of smooth. That Lakers and then that Lakers jersey is smooth. It's just the do rag beneath it that's messing it up.
You see the do-rag distracting you from the lyric. Let me play this shit one time because we gotta stop here for like 10 minutes.
Like that fit is already good. You don't need the do rag. It don't even match. Like not the same color.
She's good. What's a sim? What is a Sims?
Oh yeah, Sims. Yeah, Sims. Oh yeah, that was the game where you would be living your life through.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I remember one of my ex-girls is like Grand Theft Auto, but it's like the PG version type shit.
Right, but no, it wasn't PG because you could have babies.
Yeah.
But it wasn't actually fucking though, right? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it would blur it out when it was. So
yeah. All right, let's play this one time for the one time, right?
All right. That's what we doing. Look, anybody that want it, no problem, let's get it. I've been a problem since I used to spit in the opening credits. Sharper than them barber edges, be lining you up, hard to fade. Just don't say my name, riling me up. It's such a thrill, I don't need a pill to reach ecstasy. I'm so him when I sit, all the herbs wanna sit next to me. How many metaphors is it gonna take until you scream and shout, I'm HIMUNOT, don't make me spell it out. Lil Cammy took a shot at the kid. Pink Power Ranger or killer, it's not what you is. That bowling alley line was cute, I gotta admit. But put a stop to Big O, it's not what you did. Piss me off, maybe. I laughed it off, baby. Now turn his TV off before these gloves come off crazy. He's slinging dick pills on podcasts, my reruns on Comcast. Made him fix his mouth after he fixed his mouth at long last.
Man,
Yeah, it
bro,
was.
that's some bullshit, man.
What y'all on a scale from 1 to 10, y'all, and the chat y'all could judge too. What
Good
y'all give it?
but he's dressed up like a clown, bro.
Damn, you judging the man based on you judging the book by the cover, literally. You didn't even listen to the lyrics.
I did.
Damn, they say they give him a 2. That is crazy.
Listen, you know when the
Yeah, I
damn
don't
beat,
like it either.
where they hitting the NPC like dun 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 dun. They hitting that NPC button like boom, 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 like getting them ready. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, dun 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 dun. You know what I'm saying? They just got the same.
What the fuck is you talking about, Jenny?
The NPC player. You ain't hear the beginning? That means someone hit that shit like boom, 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 boom.
I think I give him I don't know about a 7. I give him like a 5, 6. Cause it ain't horrible. It's like average, you know what I mean?
He was trying to really go back to the 90s, and I'm like, bro, that shit's a clown.
And let's run it back. Let's see 2 Low Keezy in her. Let's run it back for 2 Low Keezy and the people who didn't hear. And let's let up to the stage West Coast OG Nightish in the motherfucking building.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help!
Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Get out of here, man. Nightish wearing his Sunday white hat. You know what I'm saying? Look like he been to church or he went golfing. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Nightish?
I got green shoes on. What's happening with you?
That money shoes. Green shoes.
Yeah, my nigga clean tonight, goddamn. My nigga clean.
Saying styling and profiling.
He got hot sauce in his bag, swag. Okay.
Now, come on. You see, I hope you see who's you starting shit, right?
No, that is Beyonce. I got hot sauce in my bag, swag.
Okay.
I want to see. I gave him some props right there.
And I don't want no smoke with Genesis. She be with all them conjugal community niggas. You know they all been to the pen.
But Genesis says she did niggas from the penitentiary. You know what I'm saying? She give everybody a chance. You know what I'm saying? Show so to her. God bless her soul. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She gonna get them niggas from the real nigga university to come through.
Right. Give her a real nigga a chance.
Y'all say this.
The penitentiary. Yes.
Let's run it one more time for the one time, right? Let me see if I can get some snacks.
That's not even looking. They have a little.
All right. That's what we doing. Look, anybody that want it, no problem, let's get it. I've been a problem since I used to spit in the opening credits. Sharper than them barber edges, be lining you up, hard to fade. Just gonna say my name, riling me up. It's such a thrill, I don't need a pill to reach ecstasy. I'm so him when I sit, all the herbs wanna sit next to me. How many metaphors is it gonna take until you scream and shout, I'm HIM, UNOT, don't make me spell it out. Lil Cammy took a shot at the kid. Pink Power Ranger or killer, it's not what you is. That bowling alley line was cute, I gotta admit. But put a stop to Big O, it's not what you did. Piss me off, maybe. I laughed it off, baby. Now turn his TV off before these gloves come off crazy. He's slinging dick pills on podcasts, my reruns on Comcast. Made him fix his mouth after he fixed his mouth at long last.
King. Yeah, he trying to be like Nas or something like that. But the beat even made it worse. Like that beat was like, he need to like go to the studio and do it. Let's see the studio.
Now I think he actually dropped one, but we definitely can't play that shit. Like when you see the music sign next to music, 9 times out of 10 they upload it to a distribution service and it's connected to the YouTube. Like I can't even play my own shit on it because I'll get a copyright claim.
Ain't fucking neither. God damn it.
DJ Genesis came up here one time and had me playing mad of her shit. Couldn't even
I didn't know until I played it on mine and then they did that shit to me. I was like, oh my god, really?
I thought you was trying to sabotage, you know what I mean?
I can't play my own music. I can't play it on my own channel. I can't play
But I'm glad we got a good panel. I got some shit to show y'all. This shit is crazy, right? Damn, Loki gave him a 4. That is crazy.
She being nice.
It's so hard to be like from the 1990s. Like he actually got dressed up in a whole outfit, bro.
See, I'm biased. I'm biased with his rap after what Cameron did. See, I saw what Cameron did first before I heard it. So it's like,
Did
this
Cameron
nigga.
put on his own do rag and the whole look and everything to like for him, or what was it like?
I don't think Cameron them passed the do-rag era. Them niggas not like, you know what I mean? Them niggas done this shit.
This is the thing that I don't like
This
about
video
corniness.
to just
When Cameron did his thing, he said, "Listen, I'm gonna put my little do rag on. I'm gonna put my hat on. Let me get my Lakers jersey. Film it like this." That's the part that's corny to me. It's like, bro,
He trying to look like Jules Santana.
baby, boy,
Jules is still wearing do-rags.
man, looking stupid as
But
hell.
too matchy. No, you don't have a purple hat and a purple jacket and a purple do-rag.
Gee, I couldn't figure out what it was. Too matchy. That's what it is. You trying to match the do rag with the hat into the shirt. But listen,
Y'all
man,
being overcritical for no damn reason. This
No,
man
man,
should have just rapped. This man should have just recorded the audio and upload it to YouTube without no visuals or nothing.
when he put that do rag on, you know he was overdoing it. The hanging do rag, you know he was overdoing it. No.
Shout out to Chris Reed. He said, if you had to choose between him or Soulja Boy, who would y'all choose?
Omar.
Yeah. I don't think y'all respect Big Soulja enough. Would you say, Genesis?
I like Kiss Me Through the Phone.
Oh yeah, that was a hard song. Look at this. I don't really like Soulja Boy music, but I respect his grind and what he brought to the game because he's like literally the first internet rapper. You know what I mean?
Yeah, YouTube king.
Yeah.
You talking about Kiss Me Through the Phone?
Yeah, that shit was hard. And
Playboy Swag.
Playboy Swag. I thought he did a song named Pretty Boy Swag. I didn't like that.
Pretty Boy Swag.
Pretty Boy.
You know what I like though? Hop out of the bed.
Yeah, ain't that it?
Swag on.
That's what I'm talking about. What's that
In the
called?
mirror and what's up? Hey,
That's that fired up. That's that fired up.
What's the name of that one? That's what I'm talking about.
No, he got the and he did one name on Pretty Boy Swag.
No, but I'm talking about that one right there.
Oh, I like that one too. I fuck with that one.
This guy looks like the dude that sings My Love
Oh man, Candy Rain.
Ever Have You
Is
Ever?
it Get My Swag On?
Yeah.
Hey, Doc, did you see that big ass joint I had, bro?
I watched the replay, but I didn't see it live, man. I wish you would have simulcast, man, and fire that shit up.
Yeah, man, that be, bro. I'm still feeling that motherfucker.
Yeah, you sung faded. You sung like you. You know what would be the best? You know
what
what would be the best buzz when you get buzzed and you go to sleep and you wake up back and you got that after high feeling. That should be feeling good as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
DJ Genesis, you don't know about no bud. You be smoking the herb. You talk about some hard.
I cannot smoke weed. Nope.
She said this young man right here look like he from Soul for Real.
Do any kind of weed.
Oh, this young man is a little bit on the I ain't gonna hold you. He's under the fruity side of the fence. You know what I'm saying, respectfully. But we better play this video before we get into it. Shout out to the homie What Now for the $5 holla. He says, "Salute, Doc. Salute to you, Brody."
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's something.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Then let's get into this video. So this young man right here, I'm disappointed in him. I ain't even know him. I feel disappointed, right? We better play the clip.
I want to make this video to just like earnestly acknowledge that I do have a vendetta against black men. I feel like eternally I am like almost destined to have a bad relationship with men from the fact that no one in my family knows who my biological father is. and the only father figure I had was a traumatized alcoholic who just tried to force masculinity onto me, and his excuse was trying to toughen me up and protect me.
How do you force masculinity onto somebody?
I guess he's talking about you know what, Sir Ism had a good example the other day. He was saying he had a little nephew that when he running his you know what I'm saying, his wrist was kind of broken. I mean, so they used to always pull him to the side and tell him not to run like that. You know what I mean? So I guess because you know, as because I ain't gonna hold you. Growing up, I seen it, right? Growing up, most older brothers, cousins, dads, if they see you got a friend that is a little bit under, like they grew up with their mom, they grew up around their mom too much, they'll go out their way to try to, like, you know what I'm saying, straighten them out. I'm telling you, I seen it a lot. What'd you say?
A little bit for the patootie. Okay, throw the football real hard at them, like.
Yeah, and it don't necessarily means that the kids is gay because they kids. They don't think about that shit. It's just that they getting too much influence from their moms and their aunties. They sitting around when women gossiping, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. So I could see I don't know if I don't know if his stepdad did it in an abusive way, like, you know, like try to beat him when he see him do some flamboyant shit. I don't know if that's what he's talking about.
So
you know,
basically what JP was doing to Sharon the other day.
What happened?
Let me play my disclaimer.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand.
I plead the fifth. I don't know what this man is talking about. Right? But let's run the clip. Let's run the clip.
Was a traumatized alcoholic who just tried to force masculinity.
Wait a minute. My bad, y'all. Shout out to the homie What No. He said, I had a cousin like this in a similar situation. He's no longer my male cousin. That is crazy. So what is he? What type of cousin is he? You know what I'm saying? We'll check
He's
back.
still a male. They just move the furniture around.
Force masculinity on him. How though? Did he explain like how?
Hopefully he'll explain. And then after this, I want to play a video with Joe Rogan versus this other dude. And Joe Rogan exposed how confused all of this new age shit is. And I'm telling you, I'm tired of the new age shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm of this kind of generation. But it's just too much new age shit, bro. It's like we losing our foundation. We all over the place. We making shit up as we go along. But let me play this one first, though.
Almost destined to have a bad relationship with men, from the fact that no one in my family knows who my biological father is, and the only father figure I had was a traumatized alcoholic who just tried to force masculinity onto me, and his excuse was trying to toughen me up and protect me from the world. A black man treated me like shit in order to prepare me for how the rest of the world would treat me. And apparently that's being a father. That's the only example of a masculine energy I ever had in my presence. And then I go into school and black men are just bullies. And they bully me in such a specific way that
and it's crazy. Why is it just you got to only be around black people, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like it sounds like he got a vendetta against black men, but he's actually a black man. So this is a brother right here expressing self-hate right here. This is some self-hate shit.
Yeah, isn't that exactly what JP was saying to Sharon yesterday?
I can't recall.
I thought that's what I was hearing.
I might gotta revisit the footage. Might gotta revisit it. This nigga Knight is trying to get niggas indicted, bro.
And apparently that's being a father. That's the only example of a masculine energy I ever had in my presence. And then I go into school and black men are just bullies. And they bully me in such a specific way that makes me feel like I don't deserve the identity of being a black man because I am not existing as a black man the way everybody else, other black men are existing. Black men have rarely ever been kind to me. And I had to eat it every single year of my fucking life because if I treat black men the way that I'm treated, if I make black men feel the way that they make me feel.
This man saying black men like he's not black and he's not a man, bro. This is like disassociation and self-hate being expressed at the same time. Like disassociating yourself is like when a lot of people talk about like chaotic Anton, when they talk about and the black culture and black people, and it's like, damn, bro, like ain't you black? It's like you gotta disassociate so you could criticize without feeling like you're talking about yourself. It's like you know what I mean? That shit is crazy to me. Let's let Big Gizmo into Hismo.
So what that is they're above it. So that's what it meant when he said, I'm not black, I'm OJ. Like, I'm positive Kanye don't think he black. I think Kanye think he Kanye. He's on an island by himself. Anton told a bunch of women the other day he's the closest thing to Jesus.
What?
Damn, I heard that shit. You know what I'm saying? He said he's the closest thing to perfect they'll ever seen. We could pull the clip up after this.
Got to that.
Not
He's been saying that shit for a long time, man.
Right.
that's what happened. Like a cult like following will get you. You didn't hear people like gas you up too much that you don't realize you're an average ass nigga.
Yep.
But what this showing me right here is he's saying that men have been pretty much showing them how to not deal with itself and change yourself up to something else that's more comfortable for them instead of him be himself.
You think he'd been getting touched by whatever this guy is?
You know what?
I have no idea.
This is one of my and I'm not an expert, but this is one of my theories on how people are conditioned, because I don't believe people are born gay, right? But you could be conditioned to be gay, right? Either like you're around your mom so much that you pick up a lot of feminine attributes, or what you like mannerisms. You pick up a lot of feminine mannerism, right? And then society put you in the gay bracket, and then you go in that bracket, and there's a bracket of no return. You know what I'm saying? It's just for like a man. It just is what it is, right? Or
no woman want to be with you if you've been with a man, right?
Or wait a minute, DJ Genesis. Or if you had negative if you have too much experience being around women growing up, sometimes it could make you pick up feminine mannerisms. Or if you had too much negative male experiences, you try to go in the opposite direction because you see men as the bad, like, you know what I'm saying, the bad guys, like you know what I mean, like what he's saying right now. So he's disgusted at that shit, because a lot of times when you despise some shit, it's like you see people, they grow up, they mother probably strict, or probably like a teacher or something. They'll grow up and they'll be the opposite, you know what I'm saying, because maybe they and their mother had issues, or a dude, his dad might be like look how a lot of the pastors' kids be bad as hell, because maybe they had a bad relationship with a parent and they rebel or something. I think this dude case right here, all of the negative male experiences he had, it probably made him feel like it's more better to be feminine because he want to be a male monster or some shit like that. But it looked like he got the negative experience one. I don't know if he been touched. He ain't said that in the video. You know,
I don't think you have to be touched. See me, you different for that. You don't believe people can be born gay. I believe if you can have micro penises or if you can be a hermaphrodite, that's stuff that you're born with. So you also can be born gay as well.
the reason I say you can't be born gay is because I don't think people are born with a sexual preference. Because when you're born, you're not thinking about that shit. You're not even sexually attracted to nobody.
You don't have to be. It's you can be literally what people saying wired, where you can have maybe more chromosomes of
Wait a
of
minute.
another thing than the other.
If you got more chromosomes, then you're a woman. If you got less if you got XY, you know what I'm saying? You a
No,
man.
you got women out there with deep ass voices.
But that don't mean, but they still XX chromosome though. It's not like they missing chromosome. You know
I
what I
ain't
mean?
say they're missing. I just said you might have more testosterone as a woman than you should.
I don't know. I don't know if you could be if you born with a sexual preference. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. Danny, I even looked it up on Chat GPT. Not this show, the couple shows back when we talk about it, and it says no scientific evidence to prove that a person could be born like that. Like there's no gay gene. It's
I
literally like
understand though. Why would you
So
listen
do
to
guys think
that? Why
be
would
like?
you listen to that
So
when we know that they be lying?
do guys think they can be more sexually gratificating having sex with a woman than a stud?
you see what?
Do
Wait a
men?
minute, stud is just a title. It could be a lazy
All
stud.
right. No, I'm saying like so a female like pretending to be a man. Do men feel like there's competition there?
What you mean?
Like if you hooked up with a chick versus a stud, who do you think would be the better lover?
Again, that got something to do with temperament.
I mean, most niggas would choose. I would choose based on who body look. You know what I'm saying? Who look better sexually? Who's more like? You know what I mean?
No,
If
you're
the
not
straight,
saying
if the stud,
no,
if the
no, no,
stud is
no,
straight,
no, no,
they
no.
should-
That's what I'm asking. I'm asking okay, if you and a stud were doing what's it called, a two-man, who do you think would be better pleasing, you or the stud?
to a woman.
Hotel and y'all both
I mean, I'm trying to understand your question. You're saying who a woman would be pleased more by me or by a stud?
yeah.
I think the stud will give them more, eat the box better, and I'll pipe them down better.
But the stud is using a fake dildo. So
That don't matter. That don't matter. That shit don't got no feeling. When I'm in that punani and that thing feel warm, she could feel that I'm in her, and she could feel that I'm feeling her. She could feel my shit throbbing and all of that shit. That's not no fucking infinite silicone peen. This the real deal, Holyfield. You know what I'm saying?
It just depends. It just depends on the sizes, the temperament of the person. Is he lazy in bed? Is he good in bed? Whole nine. Because just because you're a stud don't mean that you're gonna eat box better than that guy. Because you might just be out of shape. You probably can't even do it. You probably can't get down there.
But I'm saying in most cases, the stud gonna eat the box better. Because the stud got the blueprint for the box. You know what I'm saying? You got it.
Shout out to the stud. I'm a starfish like Patrick when it comes to sex. I got 2 minutes for you.
I mean, you don't believe that like some kids are like born in the opposite body? Like there's cases that they say like oh that they feel that they're
Whatever
not
body you born in, that's your body. Ain't
yeah,
nobody.
and then they
You
act
don't
like,
think
you know,
scientists can mess you up before you got to a stage for you to use your body correctly?
Even with like women, like my stepdaughter, like my stepdaughter, she goes to all girls school and church and everything. Like she's always gone to church school, and then she found her girlfriend at the school. And
Uh-oh.
then the girl, she's an Asian or Filipino, and they want, well, out of respect, they want us to refer as a him, like a he. So he dresses like a boy, He looks like a boy, but
He
she's a
make you
girl.
call him he Vatu. That nigga that chick punch Vatu in the chest and say, call me he, nigga. Don't, you know what I mean?
No, but like but I told my girl like, oh, well, she's a her, and I was like, yeah, but just out of respect, that's what she
Yeah.
wants.
I'm just fucking
Yeah.
around.
But yeah, like so I mean, even though they I guess they know the morals and they know that's morally wrong, but they're still, it happens, I guess. I don't know. But my stepdaughter, I wish that she was small. She said that she like wishes that she could be a boy or something. Like she didn't want to wear dresses, she want to wear like pants and shit. But yeah, I guess I
Or
don't
was
know.
she born like that?
Well, like I saw her growing up, and then she would play with like not Barbies, she would play with like cars or like remote control.
But it had to be something that conditioner. It's just like, bro.
But my daughter,
in
she's
the
a girly girl, so yeah, just different, I guess. Yeah.
just because she's a little tomboyish, to me, you're not gay until you attracted to the same sex, or you intentionally and consensually did some shit with the same sex. Now, if somebody got grape or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying, that's unfortunate, and I don't, what I mean, they probably don't swing that way, right? But if you just being a tomboy and that don't necessarily, because I known tomboys growing up, and I know they got kids and a family and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, the woman can come back, but the man can never come back.
Right.
I hate to say this, but you can be a man and have kids and stuff like that, and still
There's
be
cases
gay.
that there's men that have cases and then they come out and be gay. Like also in the Orange is the Be Black,
Yeah,
they had a guy in that.
there's men that came out first and then had kids after.
Like Rick and
Because
Morty,
a
he
lot
has
of
kids
people
and
in
he's
that
gay.
community, a lot of lesbians and gay dudes come together to make kids and shit. I don't know if they probably do like the donor type shit, but yeah.
Yeah, I think they call that a lavender relationship.
Lavender, I think you was the one that said that too. The lavender relationship. Either you or Red Pill Ranger.
All this time, I thought MC Light was a lesbian, but she got a whole husband.
And he fell off the stage yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think just because you are a little flamboyant or you are a little masculine, it don't necessarily make you homosexual. That's like messing with the same sex. You know what I'm saying? So we might put a person in a category that especially if they're young, we might convince them that they are gay. And that's crazy, bro. And I'm not to knock nobody that live no lifestyle. But I'm saying, like, putting people in a box when they fucking kids and shit, when they're young, that is like, you know what I mean? Like, some people probably grew out of that shit. Maybe the little girl being around too much of her little brothers and little cousins playing with trucks. And she like, damn, why I can't play with trucks? Trucks is cool. And maybe that, you know what I mean? Because society already got box and categories for you. You know what I mean? What is this, DJ Genesis? What is this link that you sent me?
MC Light, she was like getting on the stage and fell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the music is kind of bad. Let's play a little bit more of this young man's video, right? Let me put this shit right here. And yeah, feel free to chime in at any time, right?
Being a black man, because I am not existing as a black man the way everybody else, other black men are existing. Black men have rarely ever been kind to me. And I had to eat it every single year of my fucking life, because if I treat black men the way that I'm treated, if I make black men feel the way that they make me feel, then I am petty and vengeful. I am vindictive. I'm immature. Black men just get to be homophobic, get to stomp my ego out with their big egos, get to make me feel like an anomaly. A black man has
So he
never
got a small ego. What the fuck is he saying right now?
The man don't even feel like a man because he's emasculated by straight men.
You can hear it in his voice, dog. That's how they talk.
He's separating himself from other black men because he don't feel like he match up. He ain't adequate.
I think this is I think he got a lot of trauma and self-hate, but it seems like he experienced a lot of bullying too, though. You know what I mean? From what it sounds like, he's not being accepted by his peer groups. And shows with the Omni in the house. Big up yourself, Omni. I think he feel like an outcast from his peer groups. You know what I mean?
Well, we're not a monolith, and I'm positive everybody's not treating him like that. Maybe the people he give a damn about treat him that way, and then he's making a blanket indictment. Because when I was younger in school, I didn't care who was what or whatever else. You have to be threatened by them or threatened by the bullies and whatever else to get to this point right here.
I grew with
this whole thing where he keeps saying what he's saying, you're a man too. You don't have to put up with that shit. You can tell them people, fuck you, get the fuck out my face.
Right. Right.
Even if you gay. Just say, hey, yeah, I'm gay. Why the fuck is you fucking with me? Get the fuck out my face.
Especially in this day and age, is groups of people. You know what I'm saying? Is come on, man. This is not like I could understand back in the days, because back in the days, people was way more harsher on gay dudes and shit. But no, I'm pretty sure there's groups of people in his school. You know what I'm saying? The artsy club is different. You know what I'm saying? It's different places is people that he could rock with and shit. But I think it is.
School.
It sounds like the people that he.
No, they don't need to have their own school. They don't need to have their own school.
That's doing a lot, Vato. It seems like the people he's trying to kick it with is the people who he's seeking validation from.
Right.
And giving him that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Because when I think back on school, it was a little bit of everything there. We had the goths there, we had the gay dudes there, we had the preps there, we had the thugs. It wasn't no like one group of people. It was all kind of groups.
You had the football player with the cronies, and then you had like the nerds.
All of that, yeah.
Girl, that was the boyfriend. That's a girlfriend of the football player. You know, every movie has that. You know, every movie.
But it's unfortunate that this dude feel that way. Let me let to the stage Omega Magic and also Omni. Straight out of the Omni sphere in the motherfucking house. What up?
And they got their own tribe at school, so he haven't found his tribe at the school.
Right, and this is why I think a lot of these, especially if he from a small town, that's why a lot of these gay dudes and lesbian chicks from the small towns. Wait a minute, this is why a lot of them from small towns they move to like bigger cities like Atlanta, San Francisco, because people be giving Atlanta a bad name because Atlanta got a large gay community, but a lot of them people is not from Atlanta. They came to there because they hear is like a mecca. Like somebody was mentioning, like it's not California, San Francisco is like the white version, like the white gay mecca, whereas Atlanta is the black gay mecca. So a lot of people, if they practice an alternative lifestyle, they want to be around their family to judge them and shit like that. They try to go with it's like a bunch of people like that, so they don't gotta feel like they stick out like a sore thumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got a new mic. How I'm coming in for one.
Yeah, good shit. And congratulations on the new mic. You know, you should be singing crazy. And what up, Omni? Feel free to chime in anytime. I'm about to play the video a little bit. Let's bring it back a little bit. But yeah, feel free to chime in. And it is a 2-part video. Right?
If I make black men feel the way that they make me feel, then I am petty and vengeful. I am vindictive. I'm immature. Black men just get to be homophobic, get to stomp my ego out with their big egos, get to make me feel like an anomaly. A black man has never not described me as anything other than weird. A black man has never like it specifically hurts because I've seen black men, the same black men that would bully me in school, treated other people so kindly and so nicely, especially if it was a girl.
Come on, man. You don't want to get treated. Come on, bro.
This is what
I see what it is. I see what it is.
This is what I came up here.
I don't but actually he
nobody fucking with me in these streets.
Look at Miss Polly and y'all go ahead. It look like Miss Polly's dressed in a like.
Let me get $1, Miss Polly.
You see, how you gonna ask somebody dressed like a maid for $1? You know what I'm saying? That's a nice
hey, stay out of
it. She probably got the fender duster and shit too. You know what I'm saying? It shows so to you.
What you
She
said?
give me
got
some of that
Taki
tip
dust in
money.
her breast. That's crazy.
She got what?
Taki dust in her breast. You got to knock them crumbs off.
Oh my God.
We gonna gloss over the fact that this young boy just said he wanted to be a woman.
That's what I'm about to say.
Is that what he said, or is that what you heard?
That's what he heard. That's what he heard.
I didn't say that y'all said anything. I said, are we gonna just gloss over the fact? Because we just moved straight.
I didn't hear him say that, but I could see how you could come up with that. It does sound like he's implying that shit. You know what I mean?
He's like
he said he hasn't been treated nicely, but these guys treat the girls nicely.
That's
and
right.
He would like how he would want to be treated.
Yeah, if he tracked it to men, he said they're homophobic.
They're homophobic.
He want to be treated nicely by the men.
Bruh, ain't some like so far I don't hear no proof of homophobia. I just hear that them niggas is heterosexual and they're giving the women a certain type of extra attention, and he's not feeling that shit.
He jealous.
He's jealous.
Say what it is. He jealous. He jealous of the women getting the certain type of attention that he would like to get from the men. This is the thing, and this is what I find the root cause of like homosexuality to be.
I think he just wants
ultimately men that want to be treated with the deference, with the respect, with the level of privilege that we offer to women.
Wait a minute, don't move from there. Don't move from there, because people be hitting the panel and they be wanting you to treat them the way you treat the women on the panel. So wait a minute. So is it safe to assume that men who wanted to be treated like women on the panel, is it safe to assume that they got a little bit of coochie envy? That
Boy, Doc messed it. Boy, he messed it up.
Put a name on it.
I heard multiple men say that on the Sharon's channel.
Right.
All you gotta do is, all he's got to do is steal their hoes and then treat those men that treat him bad wrong, and that'll solve the problem.
I don't think he's stealing nobody hoes. I don't think
he want no hoes.
Yeah. I don't think he. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's the way I would deal with it because I was picked on it. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but this young man is homosexual. This young man is not in. He's not interested in the punani. You know what I'm saying? He's,
Oh, okay.
So, boss man, what you say? They picked on you, so you went and took their girl.
Yeah. hey, if he did that, that's powerful.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I guess what he's saying is like he's a nerd or something, or was a nerd.
You see, and that's what I do. That's the thing that I don't find fair, though. I don't like how as black people, I don't like how we treat black nerds. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. Because a lot of time the nerds is the innovative niggas that's about to come up with some new shit.
Yep.
And now you make them run to the other side because they don't feel appreciated. You know how much nerds be having a lot of nerds will get more play if they date outside of their race. And that shit is kind of fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but now I'm gonna say this too. While that's being said, they can be funny style and haters too, though.
The nerd.
Cause like when I was younger, I used to hang out with everybody, nerds, whoever, because I didn't really care. And the nerds just had their little groups too, and they do some funny shit too.
Like
I think
Chris Rock and everybody.
I think that's the bougie type nerds, like people that's nerds, but they come from some paper type shit.
Yeah, because the thing they used to try to hit me with was, I'm a thug. Nigga, how you gonna identify me as something? I'm just a young dude. What do you mean I'm a thug? You be with them thugs, you a thug. Nigga, what? They hate me.
Yeah, but everybody bully the nerd. If the black nerds go to the other side, the white boys gonna bully them too.
Yeah, that is true.
Now, well, I used to get picked on because I was short. You know.
Oh, you got tall now, Vato?
Nerds are good.
To average size, dog.
Nerds are good, guys. Nerds are good.
All right, and show to Chris Reed. He is a nerd, and he paid $5 to see the full screen. You know what I'm saying? I gotta take your super chat down so you can see the full screen. You know what I'm saying?
Hello.
You want nothing blocking the screen. You know what I'm saying? He said. He said $5. Man, how you gonna pay $5 is not for 5 men. Miss Polly is not no cheap lady. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah, $5, 5 seconds, nigga.
Right. $5 for the big screen of the beautiful lady for a few minutes. Please, if I was gay, she just turned me straight, as beautiful as she is. That's what's up. This man got, you know what I'm saying? He's a little player with it. I appreciate you.
What?
The player. Come on, man. Respect this $5.
He said, I'm not gay.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting.
Respect it.
Yeah, respect to my brother Chris Reed, but it wasn't no ism in that at all.
Not at all.
That nigga said, I'm not gay no more. I'm delivered.
About as smooth.
That nigga ready to pay. Yeah, he ready to pay.
Right. Why y'all trying to stop the man from paying? Why y'all trying to block the pockets? But that man appreciate some black beauty. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Yeah.
I like nerds. I just want y'all to know that nerds are good. Those are the ones we need.
Yeah, I want my kids to be nerds. I'm not fucking around. Like come on. But they'll know the fight though. Be a nerd and know the fight. That's a good combination for real.
Mm-hmm. To be homophobic, get to stomp my ego out with their big egos.
Damn, only the
get to make me feel like an anomaly. A black man has never not described me as anything other than weird. A black man has never like it specifically hurts because I've seen black men, the same black men that would bully me in school, treated other people so kindly and so nicely, especially if it was a girl, or especially if it was one of his homeboys. It was somebody he played football with, somebody he played basketball with. But because I didn't resonate with them, I got treated like fucking shit. And then if I tried to stand up for myself, I'm literally putting myself in danger, in like physical danger.
I don't know.
That never made sense.
Growing up, I even treated my homies like
You
that.
should join the basketball team.
You sound like a whole woman. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Y'all don't see what he's doing though.
When he just said standing up for myself, putting myself in danger and whatnot, it sounded like the same type of tone that women use when it's like, oh my God, these black men, if I don't
when he said these black men,
if I don't give them my phone number, I'm putting myself in danger. That's what it sounds like.
Omni, peep this. As soon as he was saying these black men, it literally sound like mad chicks I be seeing in the chat. Facts. It make me think like, damn, are some of these people in the chat women, you know what I mean? Or is this like a nigga just, you know what I mean?
I was just going to say that, Doc.
Let's be honest. The people in the chat is capping. They like thugs. They like criminal niggas.
No, but what Doc said,
this young man likes thug criminal niggas. He just can't get with them because they all straight.
But listen, what Doc saying though. What Doc saying is key though. Listen, because he trying to get brownie points from the sisterhood, because he calling boys men. He in school, and he's saying these black men, them are boys, them ain't men. So he trying to get brownie points for saying black men this, black men that. Them boys.
That's crazy. I overlooked that part because he actually is in school.
I don't think he's trying to get brownie points.
How old is he?
I
He
didn't
look like a
overlook
college
that.
student.
That's his
I think he's
homegirls.
attracted to men that aren't attracted to him, and he's venting about it on social media.
About how old is he?
I don't know. Look, to me, he looked like he probably, I would say early 20s.
Yeah, I thought he like a college student. I don't look like no fucking kid.
Yeah. He didn't look
I
like
mean, he could be 19 or something.
But you think he a high schooler, Miss Polly? You think he
Like
look
maybe just getting out. I mean, you could be in high school and be 19.
Okay.
If you flunked a couple times, if you had to go to the first grade twice.
I mean, whatever.
God Flavor said he looks 16 or 17. I don't know. All right, let's run the clip.
To me, like, you get to bully me, and if I stand up for myself, you take that as a threat. So then I've always just had this fear of black men, and also just had this like resentment and hatred for black men, because it's like, wow, why do you get to exist in that capacity, but the capacity I want to exist in irritates you to the degree where you want to like consistently remind me that you hate me and that you don't want to be in my presence. I'll never forget freshman year of high school, like not having friends and like just literally just finding somewhere to sit down, and I sit down at the same table, literally opposite end of a table of a group of like black men, and just because I am literally at the same table as these black men, they get up, throw their food away, and just leave.
I don't know. I call cap. I don't know.
Stop the cap. It's done eating, nigga. Like I don't understand.
This song's a little bit too extreme. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if he thinks black men are bad, wait till he goes to those white men. They're not going to treat him any better.
This is what I'm saying. Like, niggas would have fought before this point. Before it would have gotten to this point. Like by the time he was saying, like, when your ego wants to clash with my ego, that's when we fight, nigga, and then we figure out what's what. You know what I'm saying, with our hands. He's making blogs on social media. That's gonna do what? Exactly, nothing.
Listen, Omni, what we gotta do is what's on Witch Doctor's shirt to the left of him.
Stay hidden, Jesus.
Not only that though, but that don't even sound like niggas.
Throw your hands
up. If the gay dude comes sit at the table full of regular straight guys, they're gonna tell him to get the fuck on. They're not gonna get up and leave. They're gonna tell him, hey bro, where you sitting at? No, you gotta go over there with the girl. Especially if he's saying they're being cruel to him. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Think about that.
Go with it.
But he's saying that he go sit down there. They're so uncomfortable, they leave, and that's how they was being mean to him. That don't sound like no black boys that told him, "No, man, you got to this our table. You got to go over there."
Disgusting.
If they was being mean,
because I'm just not a similar personality, or probably because I was gay. In fact, I remember first day of freshman year, very first day of high school.
I don't know if that's the only reason. Like if I'm I'm kicking it, if I'm at a table, let's say we all in school or we all at some sort of playground or something, you know what I'm saying? And I'm at a table, or we are all at a park, family reunion.
Yeah.
We're at a table playing cards, and you bust out a line. If I don't do, if people at our table don't do coke, you gotta move, bro. You party different than us. So why do you want to be right here and just do a line and nobody don't fuck with that shit? You should try to be comfortable going around people who do that shit than trying to force people to be uncomfortable. Cause I ain't gonna hold you. Some shit make people uncomfortable. Being discomfort ain't always something you could turn on and off. You probably can't even turn it on and off. You can't say something can make you uncomfortable and you just snap your finger and it make you comfortable. So
it's the thing. They try to impose that shit on you.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
No, like if I'm at a table and it's a gay person at the table, I'm not finna move or say I'm not finna say nothing. I'm finna eat. Even when I was younger, some of the people that used to be around my family was young and they thought they was gay. I didn't be like, oh, you gay and all that. I never even talked about the shit. But once they found their tribe and they wanted to come out, them motherfuckers got super weird. But nobody being weird. They had to do the most. Cause it's one thing if you gay and you just doing your school thing, but no, they gotta put glitter on and be like, I'm gonna be green glitter today and wear wings and shit. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I mean, that's what that kid does. But I don't be seeing nobody really like now nerds, yeah, they fuck over nerds, but I don't really see people messing with gay dudes like that.
Bro, if somebody's actively bullying this dude like aggressively, then they might get repressed shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I do believe that niggas who be going in on gay dudes over and over and they prioritize that shit. I do believe, or they gay or they feeling gay and they trying to fight it away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because when I was younger, motherfucker, listen, they wasn't. If we know you from the neighborhood, we know you gay, we know you're a nerd or whatever else. We're not finna let nobody just jump on you. Fight somebody that want to fight you, nigga.
And show to Chris. Finally, he got a good fucking question. Appreciate you, Chris. He said, "You have a question, right? Can low self-esteem in both boy teenagers and girl teenagers lead them to the gay community more often?"
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think so too.
Absolutely. Because listen to what he's expressing, right? He's expressing not being treated with the same kindness that we show women, same privileges, what have you, not being treated like the women. I would argue that when the studs be dressing down as men, they want the same type of respect that men have.
Right.
They want to be validated in their own skin, bro.
But here's the difference with the studs.
Y'all ain't saying it right.
Here's the difference with the studs versus the dudes, though. The studs will actually fight you.
Wait. You tripping if you think wait a minute. You tripping if you think a gay nigga won't beat your ass, bro. I wouldn't.
No. I know gay dudes that can fight, not all of them. But I know for the fact that all the bull daggers I know all will fight you.
Bro, I'm talking about you talking about would fight. I'm talking about could fight.
Yeah,
I think if a gay dude meets past mid-20s, they had to been fighting. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they've been like that all their life.
I'm not saying that. I know gay dudes that fight. I know gay dudes that came to school with knives and shit.
Nightish. A lot of studs be getting beat up by their girlfriend, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying they still will fight though.
I don't know. I won't fight a stud or a gay dude.
I won't want to fight them either, but I'm just saying when I think about the gay young dudes I knew and the gay young women I knew, the gay young dudes I knew was kind of like awkward and socially awkward. They like try to stay away from people. But the girls was loud with that shit. Now it was some dudes that was what you call flaming. They was loud with it too, but that was like a minority. That was rare.
I appreciate you, Chris. And I do think the low self-esteem thing, because a lot of chicks, especially down here in the South, right? A lot of chicks who turn stud is like the ones that's like not really that attractive. Don't get me wrong. There's every now and then you see one that's
not true, man.
No, I'm just giving I'm giving different examples. I'm about to give the different example of the good-looking one too, right?
All right, thank you.
Don't get me wrong. There's some good-looking studs, right? But we addressing the low self-esteem. He said, can low self-esteem lead to them joining the gay community? Yeah, that is true. Because they got some studs that ain't the best looking. Like if they was on some feminine shit, a lot of niggas, they probably won't get play like that. It probably will get slim picking. So a lot of them go over to the stud section, and there's the ones you be finding that be getting, you know what I'm saying, getting piped down on the low because they only become studs out of for opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Sure, they get a couple of good looking ones that dress like a dude because they're afraid of male attraction. Maybe they've been messed with before. Maybe they grew up, their parents put that fear into them that they shouldn't be revealing around dudes. So some of them dress like that because they're afraid, and they might be good looking. But a lot of the studs that I see down here, bro, a lot of them, they being a stud probably their best bet, like respect.
So you saying that the young MAs and the Manny Freshes is sneak dicking?
Man, they become pregnant. Shit. Somebody, you know what I mean? Somebody put in it. Somebody
If
loaded.
you rotten niggas is out here fucking Manny Freshes, y'all are fucked up.
Yeah, I can't mess with no young MA type. Like a Dage Loaf, you know what I'm saying? That's different. But a young MA, yeah, man, come on, man. I won't be surprised if young MA be shaving beards and shit like that. I showed it to Chris Reed. He said, please don't bring weed seeds to the reunion. That's a fact. Weed without seeds. Appreciate you for the super.
Most of them say that they'll fuck a stud though, because it's still a girl or some shit. Does
That's
that
a
make sense?
fact.
Yeah, if she good looking, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, even if she ain't good looking, you know.
Mato, stop being a bad listener. I said a young MA and a Manny Fresh. I didn't say good looking.
Man, some of y'all fucking
I'm saying
playing.
the chick that got a better Boosie fade than Boosie.
Wait a minute. How ugly is an ugly woman with a big ass?
With a trash bag over her head.
But wait a minute. If two women are ugly, right?
Yeah.
And one of them got a big ass, the one with a big, if they twins, identical twins, but one got the fat ass, she's the good looking one. I'm sorry to tell you.
So you saying if a woman got Richard Williams' face, Serena's booty, then you can look past the Richard Williams face? That's crazy.
Nah, I didn't say that. That's
He said that.
Nah. Y'all niggas need to clean your ears up.
Hey, I sent you a video on the private. I want you to watch it, and I want to ask people, tell me what she really was feeling in this video.
After this video, if we got some time, DJ Genesis, because your video is notorious for making us
copyright
to monetize our video.
It's on TikTok.
Well, it's still though. Still, man.
We'll put
you
it
ain't
in
tested it out.
I don't be like trying to choose copyright video.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying
copyrighted were like the ones where like
DJ Genesis. I'm not saying you do it on purpose, but we still gotta take precautions. It's nothing against you. You know what I'm saying? It's against you too.
You just got 3 strikes already. That's all.
Let's run this clip, and if we get some time, we'll consider it. Right?
Literally, like just the first day of high school, first period, first class, a black man who I went to middle school with, because for context, my middle school, most of the people from my middle school just went to the same high school, so I had to deal with the same form of bullying from the same people for another 4 years. The guy that was like my main bully decides to just go around the school or go around the class and tell the other black men that I was gay. And literally, like, my first experience at fucking high school was black men looking at me being like, ugh.
Yeah, nah, you're right, Free. This man is in high school calling these niggas black men. This is crazy. This is crazy. And how the bully alone know that he was gay? It sounds like he telling us everything. You know what I'm saying?
High school, literally, like just the first day of high school, first period, first class, a black man who I went to middle school with, because for context, my middle school, most of the people from my middle school just went to the same high school, so I had to deal with the same form of bullying from the same people for another 4 years. The guy that was like my main bully decides to just go around the school or go around the class and tell the other black men that I was gay. And literally, like, my first experience at fucking high school was black men looking at me being like, ugh, and like getting up and moving away from me, and then go on.
If a black man said ugh and got up and moved away from you, he's a part of your community.
No, that's crazy.
Facts, Nidus. Facts.
Come on, man. So black men can't say you. with a
Why
long.
you gotta express it in a vocal way? Why you gotta
They can't,
and stuff?
you can't say it in a masculine way. You didn't even say it in a masculine way.
Yeah, come on, man.
Is that masculine?
Hell no.
Yeah, don't. We gotta edit that out. We gotta edit that out. You know what I'm saying? We gotta edit that
Before
out.
he does it, he goes.
My attraction to men, and lo and behold, gay men don't treat me any better, because gay men just have just as high standards as straight black men have for who they want to coexist
Wait a
with,
minute.
what type
What
of
the
black
fuck is going on here? Wait a minute. What did he say? It seemed like his own community is rejecting him.
No, he's saying black gay men rejecting him, so he gonna have to be with white gay men or something.
Good luck. He fucking the white boy. They'll treat you.
It sounds like he's
Yeah.
just trying to be a victim right here. I ain't even gonna hold you, man.
Big Giz is understanding this nigga too well, though.
Nah. Come on.
Yeah, he'll divest.
I'm listening.
Come on, no.
Gay divest.
and then go on to discover my attraction to men, and lo and behold, gay men don't treat me any better, because gay men just have just as high standards as straight black men have for who they want to coexist with, what type of black man they want to coexist with. And then I don't get to feel any resentment. I don't get to like earnestly express my resentment for black men, because then I'm generalizing and I'm being immature and I'm being unhealed. I am so sick of having to.
No, you get to express yourself through your fist. You're gonna have to fight.
And all this unhealed and all this stuff. What kind of crowd is this man kicking it with, man?
I mean, if other black men are rejecting him, and now other gay men are rejecting him, maybe the problem isn't that you're gay. It's probably something else. Which is why, he's not. I feel like he's not telling us the whole story. Like he's doing something that's making people just go, "Get the fuck away from you, dude."
All right. Yeah, he's the common denominator, man.
Mm-hmm.
Grieve the person that I want to be after every interaction with a black man, because every interaction with a black man leaves me with a list of anxieties as to why I do not deserve for my energy to be reciprocated, for my kindness, for my existence to be validated and reciprocated in this man's presence. I don't deserve that. And it really fucking sucks, like, acknowledging the capacity that all these black men get to exist in, because why was it always the football star that's calling me why was it always the super smart?
So wait a minute. This shit is definitely the whole story. It sounds like, from how he's saying it sounds like they're singling him out. Like, I can understand if somebody bullies everybody, but why?
What I'm hearing is, you ever hear like dudes, it's women that they can bang, but they don't want them women. They want women that's above them. So the football star is saying that to you because you probably aggressively going after the football star because you think you deserve the football star. So he's trying to mess with people that's out of his league.
That's part of it, but also people always want to fight the nigga that don't want to fight. This is why I keep bringing in fighting and violence into the scenario. The moment you punch one of these niggas in the face, everybody else
they're gonna beat the fuck out of you and come back, and they're gonna beat the fuck out of you again.
They're gonna beat your ass. They're gonna beat your ass.
They're gonna leave you
You
alone.
know what this sound like, bro?
Gonna leave you alone.
If
If he drops that nigga,
this sound like he's giving the guy. This sound like he's giving the guy unnecessary attention, and the guy probably feel like he gotta beat his ass, which is unfortunate. But it seemed like he probably choosing up on the nigga, and the nigga don't appreciate that shit, bro.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Facts.
You know, like, listen to what he said. He said they never been kind to me, but they kind to women. So he's like trying to saddle himself up next to people that ain't with what he with.
Can we go to my video?
Your
No.
video, listen, you a freak. DJ Genesis, why are you exposing your
My
freakiness in
video
that
is
video?
not freak. It's like a
Yeah,
real,
that's some freaky
real
shit.
scenario.
You said something about you liking penitentiary dudes, and you come up with this video.
DJ, go show that video. I want to show that one because
Man, wait a minute. When I go to your channel, I don't do this type of shit. What are you doing, man? I'm playing a video. Why do I gotta stop my video to play your video? Just you tell me why. I'm waiting. As a matter of fact, here you go. You tell me why.
why is a bunch of like straight men talking about gay issues?
Why do you talk? Why do you hit the panel when we talking about men issues sometime? Is anybody invited? We talk about whatever we want.
How come men
We
don't
talk
like
about.
him?
Wait a minute.
Stuff and how these gay people don't like
We-
him. And
We
all
talk
this
about
gay
whatever we want on the show. This dude was the video is entitled. As a matter of fact, I saw Anton review the video, and I went to TikTok to find the actual video. The young man was saying how he got a disdain for black men. Like, we review whatever we want over here. All you gotta do is end stream. Not end stream is a button at the bottom. You could leave the studio. You actually simulcast into your channel. And I'm about to remove the simulcast. Like you're doing too much.
And to me in real life, if I knew this young man, I'd probably be cool with him, and he'd probably have an issue with me.
Cool.
This is the kind of people. They be saying other people be tripping, but it be them.
Wait a minute. She has a point though. Motherfucker, I don't go to nobody's shit and try to dictate what the fuck they got going on. Like, what the fuck, man? Get off my dick, nigga. The fuck?
That's super handsome. All the girls want him, and he treats me like shit. And the only time that he's nice to me is when he wants me to put in a good word with one of my friends that's a girl, so that he date her. The only time that a black man is nice to me is to get to a female friend that I have. That's the only time a black man is nice to me. And immediately when that is done, I'm going back to just being a target of bullying.
You see,
I feel like he's on some bullshit. Oh, sorry, because okay, now I feel like he's on some bullshit because if he's the guy that's hooking up other niggas with pussy, yeah, no one's gonna fuck with him at all. They're gonna treat him like a king for giving him a hook up the pussy. So that's why I feel like there's just something off about this story.
I'm telling y'all, it is what I'm saying it is. He is jealous of the woman that he's setting these dudes up with. He want the dude.
Right. The girl's getting all the niggas he want.
Yeah.
He wants to play too, you know.
And I appreciate you for leaving. I appreciate you, Genesis, for leaving willingly. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? And thanks for coming in the chat to let us know that you did. We didn't see you leave willingly just now. I appreciate you for letting us know in the chat. Go ahead, Nightish.
Listen to what he's saying. He's saying that the only time they're nice to me is when they want to hook up with one of the girls I know. And listen to how he's describing them. The good looking guy, the football star, he want them.
Exactly.
And right, them dudes don't want him. So are they really being mean to him, or is he just upset that he can't have them?
No. He also said the black people that are gay don't want to fuck with him either.
And shows to the
they competition.
Yeah, I agree with him. This man is this is coochie envy, and this is why I be telling niggas on the panel, when you want to be treated the same, you see what is like when we was reviewing the T app thing, right? And in the T app review, we O'Shea Duke Jackson mentioned some dudes who sued a nightclub because the nightclub had ladies first, where women could go in free and they couldn't go in free. So they sued the shit. And it's like, nigga, what are you doing? That's coochie envy. Like, why you mad at women going in for free? Like, most niggas, if we go to a party, we want to have a good male to female ratio. The party lasts longer. Too much niggas is too much fighting. Too much wild shit gonna happen. I think that is coochie envy. Niggas want to be treated like women.
Right.
And then what's up with these niggas is cool with the gay dude to get with the gay dude's girlfriends?
When have niggas ever
I
needed
mean, I seen that shit before. I ain't gonna hold you. My first girlfriend when I moved to America from South Carolina, right? Her cousin is like her brother, and the dude was gay. But I didn't know that they had gay dudes that is not flam. Because this is like my first girlfriend moving to America. Like I'm like this is like my second year here, so I didn't know that. Because back home, if a dude is gay, he's flaming. Like I didn't hit niggas being gay, and they just normal. You know what I'm saying?
He was
So
undercover.
we used to be kicking it. You know what I'm saying? And he used to be pulling up to her dorm. As a matter of fact, old man Low probably remember because we used to be at the same dorm shit, Metro Point and shit. But my girl at the time, she had a dorm. So I ain't gonna hold you, I used to be living in her dorm and shit, right? And her cousin was a punk and shit. And I never knew that the nigga was gay until one time she was like, I hope you don't mind, but Chris' boyfriend about to come over. I was like, Chris' boyfriend? The fuck? You know what I'm saying? But then when the dude came, the dude was extra flamboyant, extra flammable. You know what I'm saying? And then it's when I started seeing that Buddy, he started getting more, because I guess he was trying to maintain and not make niggas feel uncomfortable, right? And that's the first gay dude that I could say that I was cool with. And you know why? Because he never tried to make me feel uncomfortable. He when he's around his gay people, he's mad flamboyant. But when he's around regular people, he's just chilling. And I even asked him, I was like, bro, your cousin told me you got a boyfriend. Like, you gay, bro? And he's like, yeah, but I don't like kicking in with gay people, and I don't like being like flamboyant and shit. And I couldn't do nothing but respect it, bro.
And so see, that's the difference when I was younger. It was rare to see a flamboyant person. It was gay dudes, but they just acted regular. The flamboyant is rare. We rarely saw somebody all glittered up and wearing wings and doing all of that extra shit. But then again, back then people wasn't coming out like now. Now you see it everywhere.
Yeah, full on festival.
I mean, when we was younger, we would see people that is like a woman might be a little bit butchish and a guy might be a little bit like flamboyant. But like as kids, we didn't think like what they did. Like we didn't like put two and two together, you know what I'm saying? But nowadays kids could teach you a class about that type of shit because they know that shit.
It felt like press back then. It felt like it was still flamboyant. I done ran into flamboyant people when I was coming up, but you will run into those gay dudes that you can tell he was gay, but he wasn't trying to show it. He had that little twang in his voice when he talked, even though he was like trying to talk, regular. You will run past a chick, she'd be kind of butch, but she like carrying herself like, just like a regular person. Like, she might be butch, but she not like, over.
Like think about like a chick dressed like a Missy Elliott back in the days. We never taught nothing because we ain't thinking about the act that happening. You know what I'm saying? We just, you know what I mean? I never thought about that shit until like probably like, I don't know, probably like 16, 17 is when I understand what the fuck is actually going on. You know what I mean?
Like,
let's let Venus to the stage.
Here's one thing we got to remember. A lot of people with things being monetized, you have a lot of people that'll come up here and they'll tell half truths with their story, and they'll outright blatantly lie. It's a lot of people that get on TikTok and they lie and they make up stories just for viewership. This young man, I don't know about, like, don't get me wrong, niggas get bullied.
I don't know if he lying, but I think he probably exaggerating.
Like niggas get bullied. Like, it's been plenty in school. I didn't have fights. I didn't been jumped. That's what growing up is, especially. You know what I'm saying? But
what if it's something happening, but this is just his perspective of what's happening? Because it's sung one-sided, it's sung exaggerated, but it's sung like it stemmed from something. Maybe the guy is not just singling it. You know what I mean? It sounds like it's from something. Because I don't want to believe he just like.
And here's the thing,
it's just
right?
Part of life. It's gonna get harder.
Here's the thing that you notice, because he said did he talk about his father or not having his father in his life or something?
Yeah.
He said his stepdad. He said he had a stepdad who was abusive and trying to beat masculinity, forced masculinity on him.
But I don't see him asking why he don't ask any questions to his mom. Why he won't like what happened? What happened with my dad? What
He
happened?
says mom never knew who his real who his biological dad is.
Well, I'll be damned. So it ain't.
So 18th, you saying you think this is a skit?
It's I don't know.
They might
I
not
don't
know he's gay too. You know?
because it's a lot of people that get on TikTok and they just outright lie. Especially like they're just create a lie just for viewership. So I don't know. Like for instance, when he said that, oh, it'll be certain guys that'll become cool with him just to get with certain girls. I never knew not one straight nigga that needed help from a gay nigga to get a chick when I was growing up.
Nah, the only thing when girls got gay friends, you gotta like, well, they expect you to tolerate them. You know what I'm saying? Not like you gotta tell them, oh, hook me up with your your friend or whatever. But a lot of times though, especially out here, like chicks
I
don't
heard of
be
men
fucking
going to
with
gay
you if
bars.
you're not
You know?
Nah, that's crazy. Going
But
to
see,
gay bars.
Vato, he contradicting himself. He said that nobody is kind to him. Then he said they're kind to him when they want something from him.
But that's
But
him.
there's
I
like
could see
straight
that
men that
being
have gone
cool.
to
He's
gay
probably
bars
saying they
to
ain't
pick up
genuinely
on
kind to him.
chicks.
What if he mean they ain't genuinely kind to him? They kind to him so they could get to the chicks.
So cool. So that's what I'm saying. That nigga thought the football player was getting at him. And then the football player said, no, I want to mess with one of your girlfriends. And that's why he upset.
He was gassing him up, and he's like, "Nah, sir, you're good."
Hey, which doctor? I was gonna say, thank y'all for having me up here. I'm gonna wrap up the show. I'm gonna take my ass
Miss Polly,
and
you
lay
going to like,
down.
where you going dressed like a maid? You better.
I'm already at a location. I'm at my house, so I need to get to my house.
Are you with the
Okay,
side guy or the
okay.
main guy? Which one?
Huh?
Both.
Vato, why you trying to put this lady in trouble, man?
Yeah, man. Leave that woman alone.
What? What do you mean? What's wrong with you saying?
He said if you're the side guy or the main guy.
Oh wow, I don't got sides of anything. I got main dishes all day. Listen, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, what's that? Yeah, I'm at one of my partner's houses, but I'm gonna take my ass to my house. That's all I'm gonna do.
With Miss Polly, appreciate you for gracing us with your motherfucking presence. And we gotta chop it up. I really want to see if we could get you on this show we working on. So I
I
guess
heard some things. I'm gonna have to converse with you. I understand.
Tomorrow is cool.
Indeed.
All right, I got you.
All right then. Y'all have a good night, everybody on the panel. Let's see y'all.
Take it easy.
Night, Miss Paula. Take it
Good
easy.
night.
And we got Lil VZ, aka Venus, in the motherfucking
Venus.
house. Venus, you got the best customer service vibe. I don't know. People didn't expect that Venus be punching niggas in the throat because she sung so soft. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I had to learn. I'm an entrepreneur. I got to know how to talk to people. But it's a whole nother thing. But anyway,
Venus had to get that Brooklyn attitude.
see, that's why I just don't like you. You
And
just can't
Sunset.
never leave me alone. God damn! I just said 2 words. Shut
I'm
up. I don't like you. I really
just joking.
don't.
I ain't
Just
even.
why y'all just can't not talk to me? Why is that not an option?
I'm not gonna speak to you.
Thank you. So anyway, um, DJ, I came up here real quick because you mentioned the vagina envy thing, right? And what I thought about was like, what do you think it is when men who go on panels like try to discourage you guys from having women on your panels, but then they want to be on your panels?
Oh, I don't like that. I don't appreciate that shit. You know what
But
I
does
mean?
it sound like him? It's like I want the attention that you're giving these cheerleaders, like the boy, right? Like he's mad at because he said it like they're kind to the girls but not to me. And so it's not that you guys aren't kind to them, but what I just started thinking of like the attention that they're giving those women. I want that attention from those men. I want those women off of the shows, off of the panels.
I don't appreciate that shit. You know? Because
never get that.
it'd be two things, right? Now you see this man. Come on, why you gotta throw Sharon in there, man? Come on, man.
What Sharon don't do that?
Yeah, come on, man. But a lot of times, why I don't appreciate that because some of the fellas be on the panel be single, and it'd be healthy for single dudes to mingle with single women. And most of the dudes that don't be wanting women to be on the panel, not most of them, but a lot of them, they already got women. So it's like, man, you already got women. Why you don't want these niggas to mingle with? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
It sounds like Venus is saying that they want these hosts to themselves.
Yeah, they want to mingle with them. That's why they want the women out of the way.
I disagree with that.
I want the male gaze for myself.
I don't think that's. I don't think that's true at all. I don't think that's true at all. I think like if a lot of men are having men conversations or something like that, if the conversation like get altered to go into another direction, then some people might feel like they may feel some certain type of way about that. But I don't think it's no undercover homoerotic type of thought process behind that at all.
So what is this homosocial shit y'all been saying? In this space is the first time I heard that shit.
It's
Homosocial.
that men are attracted to other men socially. They wanna be around men more than they wanna be around women. They wanna talk to men, spend time with men. Everything is men, men, men.
What do you
Damn.
see? That's
That's some gay shit right there.
That shit don't sound right.
And it's not even
But DJ, you've seen it, right? It'll be you let a girl go up there. Oh my God, why is she here? Like it's like ew, a girl. Like they just want to be men on men, skin on skin. You know, or you the one doing the
When they
bending,
question the
shit like
woman,
that.
like, "Oh, you're not even a man. Why do you have to shit to say like that?" Yeah, I heard that shit before. Tell the girls. They tell the girls that.
yeah, I would say like, if this fella's just chopping it up, it's just niggas just chopping it up about man shit. Now, I don't know
It
if
don't be about man shit. It could be about anything. It don't be about man shit. The whole host be wanting women there, inviting women there, and the niggas who is not their show will come up there. Why is she here? Or then it be a bunch of them in a
um,
chat, sword fighting, starting fires with their wood with each other.
Damn.
Trying to get the woman off the panel, saying the most
Did she say
disrespectful
sword
stuff,
fighting?
all type of stuff.
That's exactly what she said.
No, it's sung right.
She says sword fighting and starting fires. So how hard is these niggas stroking? This is crazy.
It don't sound right. I don't like
so somebody like I don't think like if
I'm
it's
sorry, I don't
somebody
want to
else,
derail. This reminded me of that because that's what I see when I see them do that. Like certain men consistently going super hard, get these women the f out of here, and then they want to jump right in. Like Uncle Jeff did it to me the other day, right? He was on.
Wow. Put the banner
No,
up.
please
Put the,
hear me out.
put the
Hear
banner
me
up
out.
real quick.
He was on the panel already, right?
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand.
Go ahead, you got
Uncle
it.
Jeff, if you're in the chat, I'll drop so you come and defend your man, bro.
But I ain't gonna hold you, Uncle
You could
Jeff.
have just dropped. Why got again? The attention seeking is like. Anyway, go ahead, DJ.
I think Uncle Jeff is an old dude. He married. You know what I'm saying? I think when he come on the panels, he got his own agenda that separates from other people on the panel. So sometimes I see that a lot of times with people that's a lot of people don't care too much for the women's point of view or women interjecting a lot of times. Depends on the conversation. But I see that a lot though. I don't like that. I don't like when people try to deter other people from the panel. Like that's not
I don't think it's that, DJ. I just think too, if it's you dealing with women that think because they are women, they have a right to blatantly disrespect people or talk to people in a negative, talk to guys in a negative way or talk down to them in a condescending manner. That may play a part. in that as well. Not,
You could always just not talk to them. That part. That's the exercise y'all don't ever
or
do.
no, or you can just
Just
respond
just just not talk to them.
back. You can just because you ain't gonna allow nobody to just talk crazy to you. So you
No,
can
what I'm
just
saying is if
Hey,
you don't
hey, Venus,
engage, there
so
would be no reason to talk to you. Like y'all just never do that.
no, but we all on the same panel. What are you talking about? It's no such thing as not engaging if you all on the same panel. That's
Yes, there
not,
is.
this is not a person's personal
I've
state.
been on panels with people I don't like, and I don't say a word to them. It's possible.
This is
hey,
not a
Venus, a nice guy and a sweet guy turns you off. You want a masculine man, like someone that tells you, passes
What
you
the
around,
fuck are
passes
you
you around.
talking about, Vato?
Modelo.
What you
No,
talking
because
about,
women say that they
Vato?
want a nice person and then they want to get roughed up in it too, you know.
We
What?
want a
Huh?
nice
Huh?
combination, Vato. We want
Vato
them
be
to
sipping
be
that Jose Cuervo
nice,
and going, man,
but we
rough.
want
Hey,
them
because
to
there got
be.
to be a balance.
Yeah, we want a combination of both. Okay.
Hey, listen up,
so
guys.
that's what I
Yeah,
think it is. I
yeah,
say
they want Tupac in the suit.
if you can't speak
Tupac
to
in the
certain
suit.
like despite the gender, if you can't speak to people without cursing them out or talking down to them in a disrespectful manner and everything like that, then that'll be an issue. And if it's certain women that are like that, there's just certain women that are like that, and there ain't no problem to call that out. Just like you got certain women that are cool and certain women that jail with men on the panels.
But I want to, I
You
want to
want to
see
be a
this.
victim of mine so bad. This is not about you right now.
You know, it sound like two
Whoa,
y'all,
whoa, whoa,
y'all
whoa,
two
whoa,
sound like y'all know each other outside of YouTube.
No,
Bro.
no, 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 no.
No, he just always involves him. He's one of
Venus,
my victims that I didn't know I
somebody is
created
talking
along the
about
way.
Venus.
Who's harboring some resentment
Oh my
clearly
God.
toward me, and every time they see me, they have to interject themselves in my shit. It's annoying. I feel harassed by you
Venus, you are
people.
so
Get in
extra.
that box.
God
Get in that
damn.
box.
Go
You're
ahead,
not that important.
let
Not that
them.
important, sweetheart. Trust me. You're not that
So
important.
then, when I was talking to DJ, why did you? There's no other man but you who keeps. Do you see that? It's only you.
I can speak. I got a mouth. I can speak.
Oh
If
my
I want to speak
god.
about certain things, I'm giving my opinion on that situation. If you maybe you should pay DJ and y'all do a one-on-one interview and that help promote the channel. If you want to speak when ain't nobody else up here, yeah, you'll have all the time in the world.
I see a connection, bro. I see a connection.
No, ain't
Right,
no
right,
connection
right.
over. No, don't even play games, Vato. Ain't no connection over here.
There's other men on the panel, and none of them cared enough about what I was saying
See,
to
here you go.
really say anything.
Okay, here
But
you go trying to
you,
put that
as
man against the
always,
sniper. All
you.
that man against the man. Venus, I barely speak to you,
It's
sweetheart.
not
What you
against
talking about?
men. It's not.
I
There's
barely
nothing to be
speak to you.
against. I'm pointing out the
Venus, I
obvious.
barely speak to
It's
you. You
because
just
I avoid
started
you
coming
like the
back
fucking
around.
plague, and you know I do.
I never done nothing to you for you to avoid me to. What are you talking
So
about? I
why
haven't
did
done
I
nothing
block
to
you
you.
from my show? Stop. You was just telling Sexy Red that I fucking blocked you. Now you saying you
No,
ain't do shit.
you kicked me off and you didn't like my talking points. You the victim over here, Venus.
I am the victim.
You
So
are
can
extra
I be
sensitive.
the
You are
victim?
extra sensitive
Why you
about
having
everything.
vagina envy? So let me do my victim thing.
I ain't got no vagina envy.
So
Trust me,
let
there's
me
a
do
lot
my
better
victim
vagina out there
thing.
than you. Trust me.
Let me do my
Much better
victim
vagina
thing.
out there
Why
than
you trying to
you.
out victim the victim? Let me do my thing then.
Sweet Venus, you don't be talking about nothing, sweetheart. You just be rambling.
I'm just too
Go ahead.
smart for people who have a low IQ to understand half of the shit I say, and I'm dead serious about that. Half of y'all don't understand what I be talking about, and that's why y'all think I'm not
Because you
saying
be
nothing.
talking some bullshit, Venus. That's why.
No, you're just not smart enough to
You're
understand.
a crybaby. You cry about everything.
That too. Yeah, I can do both. I am a crybaby, but I'm very smart too.
You're
And
and
like I said, a lot of y'all
you're
don't
super
understand half the shit I be
about
talking
nothing.
about. That's the realest shit ever. Y'all don't.
You're super sensitive about nothing, and you wanted to
But
dictate
you're
the conversation.
running around crying to Sexy Red about me
I didn't
kicking you.
cry to
I
sex
didn't cry to
red.
nobody about nothing.
I
You
didn't
did.
cry. I said
So
shout out
you're
to you. What are
sensitive.
you talking about? I said shout out to you. You kicked me off of your show back in the day, but I didn't have anything
Why
against
was
you.
that even something to bring up? Because you're, like I said, you're another victim of mine who's hurt, who's harboring resentment about some shit I
Oh my
forgot about.
God. Oh my God. Look, Venus. I've been forgotten about by women that are much better than you. Please
So
don't flatter
why you
yourself.
bringing that up?
Don't
Nobody
flatter yourself.
cares.
Don't
Sexy
flatter
Red
yourself.
didn't even care.
Don't flatter
Nobody
yourself. You
cares.
think what do you think this is?
I
Ebony
don't even
Hey, man,
Magazine
care.
show us
or
an
something?
evidence. Show us some evidence.
Like get out of here.
This nigga Vato messy as
I
fuck.
wanna make an announcement because I'm sick of it. Apparently, along the way, I have gathered a nice amount of people whose feelings got fucking hurt, and they've been holding on to it since 1963, waiting for opportunities to like have run-ins with me. Just want to say that from the bottom of my heart, fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck. Leave me alone.
Why did you start coming back around if you wanted people to leave you alone?
I'm here to talk to DJ. I like DJ. I like Nightish. I
Did
like
you just?
Omni.
You said
There's
DJ was
people.
fake not that long
There's
ago. What are you
people.
talking about?
There's people
Keep
on the
it a
panel.
You bringing up old shit. Bro.
There's people on the panel. There's people on the panel that I
Stand on
actually
something.
Just
Stand on
to
something.
be fair,
But
me,
not
just
fake.
to be fair, me and Venus fall in and out like damn near 5, 6, 7 times since I've been on you.
We fight every 3 months. See, this is again. This is very like messy, just girly, gossipy, bringing other
Nah,
people in it.
calling you out for what you saying as an adult is not girly or gossip.
No, you're messy.
Holding you, that's
You
calling
are.
you out.
Because
Like,
the
fuck outta
conversation was
here.
between me and you, but what you tried to do
And
was
you just brought up Sexy Red.
you
Like, what the
tried to
fuck are you
sow
talking
division
about?
between me and the host of the
Like,
show.
fuck out of here.
I
Like,
brought up you telling her
this shit is
something. I didn't try to turn
funny.
you against her. See the difference?
This
You
shit is.
just try to cause a problem between me and the host.
Well, I didn't mean to.
Nah, you definitely did.
Okay,
And this
yeah.
is why I don't
I
like
did.
you
So
or
what?
men
So what?
like you.
What? I did. Now what?
That's why I don't like you.
Okay.
Hoe shit. You move like a hoe.
Okay.
So you get treated like one.
Venus, you the only one that keeps running around. Everybody expose you for the shit that you doing.
Hey, Doc, I think you need to put her back in the box.
You
They
talking
wasn't
that shit
finished.
about me. You talking
You
this
say
shit
what?
about me.
You need to put her
There is
back in the
nothing.
box.
Let me hold on.
Man,
Please,
he need to
everybody
get to the
stop.
chopper.
There is nothing to explain. If you think listening to a lying ass scorned victim making up imaginary stories about me is exposing me, nigga, have at it. I don't give a fuck about that. Y'all think because somebody says some shit is fucking true? Are you
Somebody called
stupid?
Daryl Long over here. We gonna see.
Yeah,
what
call
he
him.
thinks.
Again, you doing whole shit. That's
You
why I
the
don't like
only
you.
person you talk. I don't like you either. Who the fuck is you? You ain't nobody.
I can't
Who the
tell.
fuck is you?
Apparently, you got my history.
You
You got
not
my ops
nobody.
name at the tip of your tongue. You want to call men
You're not
on women?
nobody.
You're a hoe.
You're not nobody, Venus.
Now you want to call a man on a woman. You're a
You're
bitch.
not nobody. You
You're a
built like a.
bitch.
You're
And that's
built
why I
like
don't
a
respect
busted.
you.
You're built like a
That's
busted
why I
can
don't
of. Now I'm about to
respect
go
you.
in on you.
You're a bitch.
Built like a busted can
You're
of
a
biscuits.
bitch.
You got rolls on your neck. You're
You're a
not that
bitch.
important,
And none of
sweetheart.
that stops you.
You're
You still
not
want
that
me.
important.
You still want me.
Venus, I would look right past you, sweetheart. I don't want
I
you.
know. We can't tell. You know a lot about me. You got a lot of energy toward me. Feel like you do.
Everybody knows about it's all over the fucking internet, Venus. What are you
What's
talking
all
about?
over the internet? What's that?
What are you talking about?
What's all over? Well, why everybody not talking about me? It's just you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Just
okay.
between
Nobody
y'all.
else on this panel give a fuck about none of that. It's you.
Venus, that's the reason you wasn't coming around, Venus. We obviously know. Like, knock it off.
No, I haven't been coming around because of people like y'all are obsessed. Every time I hit a panel, somebody wants to fight.
Venus,
Somebody wants
nobody thinks
attention.
about you, sweetheart.
But
I
here
try.
you are thinking about me. I
Venus,
couldn't get a fucking sentence out,
I
right?
try my best to be nice to you.
I couldn't
I'm
get
like,
a
I don't.
sentence
You
out.
are
So you're
annoying. You
thinking
cry.
about me. You're
You
crying to
think you're
sexy
more
red
important
about
than what
me,
you are.
right?
Like, get the fuck out of here. I didn't
You're
cry to nobody
you
about
crying
you.
to sexy red about me. You
Popped
thinking
up
about
in the
me a
chat.
lot.
What are you
I
talking about?
forgot you got kicked off the show, but you didn't. Crying ass nigga.
You one of them. You know what? You one of them 1-800
Damn.
car
We
girls
don't
for
give
real.
a
You one of
fuck.
them 1-800 car girls for
We
real. You
don't
got a nice
care.
voice, but if a motherfucker see you in
We
person,
don't care.
you will look terrible. So
We
stop.
don't care. And here
Stop.
you are, obsessed either way. So it doesn't matter.
Upset, Venus. You're not even. Oh my goodness.
I know.
All right, Venus. I'm
I
obsessed.
know.
I'm obsessed.
Anything else?
You know, some of
Don't
us.
let me catch you crying again about getting kicked the fuck out, nigga. You should
Venus.
be used to women
Oh
kicking
my
you out.
goodness.
Okay.
No, actually,
I'm gonna
women
get
love
back
me.
to you,
To
DJ.
be honest, women love me. You the only person that really got a problem.
These women don't know no better.
And I think you just mad because you really unattractive and you can't get the man that you want. So you kind of
Yeah, I'm
hurt by
sure.
that.
Yeah. And so where's
Omega
your
in the
woman at?
chat shooting his shot. He said, Venus, you turn us on.
Weird sick ass niggas like arguing with them. This has probably got his dick hard, weirdo ass nigga. I know.
What? Venus, oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh God. Sad. This is really sad.
Because I shouldn't be worth any of this time, energy, or attention.
This is
So
really sad.
unattractive,
You
so
really think
unimportant.
you
What
really
the
think
fuck?
you that? You not that, sweetheart.
Prove that I'm
Knock it
not, and don't
off.
address me. Act like I don't
Get
exist.
off.
But
I
what
can
are y'all
address you if
doing?
you come up
Y'all are
here. I'm gonna
talking
address
about
you.
me night and motherfucking day, bitch.
Nobody
So
talks
obviously
about
I'm
you,
very
Venus.
important.
Nobody talks about you. You're not
Somehow
you.
you just said all
Nobody
my
talks
business is
about you.
everywhere. So are you talking about me or you not? Which one?
It's fucking videos
Which
that
one?
everybody didn't watch. What are you
Which
talking
one?
about?
Which one? You just said
It's fucking
everybody's talking about
videos
me
that
everywhere.
everybody didn't seen. People that didn't
You
see
just
you
went on
on
other
certain
shows
videos.
crying
What are you
about
talking
me.
about?
You're a fucking hoe,
Oh
bitch.
my
Stop
goodness. No,
fucking
you're
crying.
the fucking
Stop
bitch. You
complaining.
the fucking
Stop
bitch.
interjecting
You need
yourself
to
in
go
my shit
change
and
your
get a
motherfucking
fucking life.
tampon. You ain't as important as you think you
So
are.
anyway, I can't tell because the nigga like you always talking about me.
Just cause certain niggas gonna kiss your ass don't
I
mean I ain't
can't
gonna kiss
tell
your ass.
because
So
the
you can
nigga
miss
like
me.
you always talking about me.
You
I
can
can't
miss me with
fucking
that
tell.
shit.
I wish I would make me feel like I wasn't important. Don't address me. Don't fucking talk about me. Then I
Okay,
would really
get
feel
the
like I
fuck
wasn't
off the panel
important.
then. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna do you one
Yes,
even better.
yes. Contribute to the show like your broke ass never does. Send him some money.
Damn.
Come on. Now,
Oh,
to be fair,
DJ, can you
Send
tell
him
her?
some money.
Can you tell her?
18 support the show before I
I
even
Hey,
never
hit
bro,
seen
like
it.
she's gonna make you feel like the guys that don't want girls on the panel. She's
Vato
proving
on
you
the
wrong,
other
bro.
hand,
She's
Vato
proving you.
ain't been sending no bread, you know what I'm saying? But I
I
know
ain't
you
never been broke, sweetheart. I makes my money.
from Mexico
I'm
and
not
shit.
I'm not like you. And me being broke, I can still get women. Yo looks, you can't get the man that you want. So miss me.
So where are your women? I'm hearing the word could, not that I have. Oh, I could. So you're living in your imagination too.
No, I'm not living in
Weirdo,
my imagination,
delusional ass
sweetie.
nigga. I could.
I'm
If
not
I
living in my
could,
Damn.
imagination,
I
sweetie.
would. I could.
I'm not living in my
Damn.
imagination, sweetie. I ain't got no problems getting no women in real life.
Where
I'm pretty
are
sure DMs are
they?
full, you know?
Where are they?
Thursdays.
Where's your man at? Because all you do is sit up here coming up here complaining about men. So where's yours at?
I hear you calling. Here I come, baby, to save you. Oh, oh.
Get
You
to the
sound like you
chopper,
want to be
AG.
him.
Get to the chopper,
Y'all
bro.
need to start paying me straight up. I know this gave you some life, some feminine energy that you didn't get all fucking day, week, or year. You got a woman to engage you. You should feel happy now
Oh my god.
and run along.
All right, Venus. You know what? You got it. You go ahead. I'm gonna
You
be
know,
generous and
pay the
leave you on.
5 and kick me out and do what you gotta do.
No, I ain't even. I'm gonna pay more than 5, but I'm gonna let you talk your shit. Go ahead. Go ahead. Talk your shit.
So y'all got history.
Oh wait, I got one more thing to say because Unk B Streaming is another married man who's obsessed. But this is the thing about him: he got a lisp, a speech impediment, a learning disability, and a receding hairline.
She dropped
This
Crazy.
the
nigga is
list.
the bottom of the motherfucking bottom. You military fucking reject. Okay?
But
And I
Venus,
feel
you.
like he don't even have his wife no more because we don't never hear or see her.
But
He
Venus,
just
you
showed us
can't
a
really.
picture from 2010. Fuck
But
that
Venus,
nigga and fuck you. Look, you about to suck his dick. What? What? Nobody's
no,
even
no, no,
talking to
no,
you. Here you
no.
go. Here you go.
I was just gonna say
Wait,
how you.
whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Now
Gonna
here
talk
you go
about.
sucking
How,
dick from the back. Nobody's talking to you.
now you're gonna
Nobody's
disrespect
talking
my
to
manhood.
you.
You built.
Nobody's
God
talking to you.
damn. Damn.
Hold on. You fucking.
Okay,
You built.
bye. DJ, I'm gonna text
You
you
built
later.
like.
I
Wait,
can't
I'm
hold
just
continue
on.
trying
to
to
Hold
keep
talk
it
on.
about this. I
together.
can't.
God
Wait,
damn.
hold up.
Let
Hold
this
up.
Damn.
drunk, lispy
Bravo, and you
homosexual
trying to
come up
talk
here
about
with that
somebody
Taking your
else.
dumbass
wild.
country
You built
accent that we don't understand and
Bravo, and you
talk
trying
all
to
his
talk
shit
like
with his
somebody
receding
else.
hairline.
You
Bye,
got a
nigga.
big ass top with no ass and no hips. Get the fuck out of here.
damn. Yeah, that didn't went how I thought it was. It started off romantic, but it went to like it went down.
That shit got problems, man.
I see potential. I don't know. What do you mean?
No, I don't.
Hey, let it be, bro.
Get to the
You
chopper.
might have gotten that some sense into her, but you know.
That shit got problems. He got problems YouTube can't fix.
All right. When is the last time y'all watched Lapeef? Shows out to Lapeef.
I watched it like last week.
Same.
Cause I seen Miss Orissa's back.
Lady O.
Lady O. Yeah.
I fuck with Miss O.
Yeah, I fuck with Miss O. I fucks with Lady Di too. I fucks with Lady Di.
Lady Di. Yeah.
Cause I remember Orissa and Pink got into it on Fight Club one time. That was the first time
Mm-hmm.
I saw Pink.
Bro, you know, with some now the video wasn't over low. I don't know if we want to continue. Oh yeah, he did a follow-up. Let me fast forward to the follow-up. Because he did a follow-up after people was reviewing his this video. So we play a little bit of this, but for the most part, he going on and on about the same shit. There ain't really nothing different. And let's let the homie Manosphere algorithm to the stage. What's up, bro?
What's up?
Manosphere, what's happening, bro?
It's a combination between George Foreman and Red Fox. I wonder if this is a character. Where's the real Manosphere algorithm at? That's my nigga.
And you're a combination of a hippo and an elephant.
I just try to bust a shot and clear it up after. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga was
or feminine in any capacity. What I, as it usually is, I am in my mid-20s and I cannot say that a black man.
Okay, he is old.
Yeah, he's This is unacceptable. This
Who
nigga
was in the chat talking about he looked like he was between 16 and 17.
I think it's because he was talking about high school. The shit that he's talking about is far. Look how much years ago this nigga finished high school. This nigga's still holding on to that shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, you got him sounding like how heterosexual men be sounding.
What you mean?
Heterosexual men, we talk about the past.
Oh yeah,
traumas and stuff.
Yeah, niggas try to live in the glory days. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Wrong video.
Man has ever loved me, and somehow that is my fault. So, in light of recent events, be it the video that I made about.
You see in this video, the man is smirking. I think all this shit was just for attention, bro. Somebody said people be going up there on TikTok line. I think that was 18. It could be true. The video do sound like it he added a little bit extra on it, like he exaggerated and shit.
Black men. Two things I realized. Y'all allow black men to exist in any capacity, be it parasitic, toxic, or just straight up abusive, just as long as they're not gay or feminine in any capacity. What I also realized is that I need to go to therapy. Well, and this is very unfortunate that I have to be the one that addresses this resentment. Like, I realize I have a resentment for black men that's, as I am going through life, is turning into a hatred. And I attempted to correct it by isolating and like just stop interacting with black men, especially like in the gay scene, like dating scene, and trying to build community that way. Like, it's already hard enough for me to even just find
you know what,
straight.
Peter Green. Oh wait, you was right. This man is a gay divester, bro. Like straight up. The man said it's crazy. Go ahead.
So this ain't even got nothing to do with straight black men. This
No, it got something to do with them 218 because
it got something to do with
he
black
was upset that he was being used by him.
And so he say, but it do like I can't call it, but from what I've seen growing up, straight black men ain't never needed no help from no rainbow dude to get no women.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out where, like, I'm telling you, man, y'all, this motherfucking this whole content shit, it got people be tweaking. Like I said that from the jump, that because people get on there and they make up stories for clicks and views to try to get as much money as they possibly can.
No, I still think it's them dudes was talking to him about getting with his girlfriends, and he wanted the dude. He wanted the football star. He wanted the attractive kid in high school.
Yeah, I think Nightish got it accurate. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, no, he was talking about high school. So because we remember high school is the only place you let your friend hook you up with somebody or tell your friend to tell. You know what I'm saying? That's the only time it will be acceptable. When after you grown, you trying to run down on your own chick. So I could see probably niggas feeling like they gotta. He's more relatable. He's a dude. You know what I'm saying? They probably ask him to give the girl their number, or it's possible. It's possible. In college and shit like that, outside of high school, I don't know, but you never know. It could probably be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but all of this, he trying to say, "Oh, I'm harboring hatred." Don't nobody care. Just like, and when he keeps saying interacting with black men, because most straight black men ain't even you're not even about to interact with like that, unless they're in your family, unless you're making small talk or something,
Right.
and you crossing paths or something like that. But for the most part, you're not interacting with no straight black men like that. So all of this anger and animosity that you harboring, you need to go speak to your moms about that because maybe you upset that you
You
don't
need to
know
see a
father.
therapist, bro.
Yeah,
Because he tried to speak to his mom and figure out who's his real dad and shit. But this dude sound like he need therapist if he's not bullshitting. Because a part of it feel like he's just crying for attention. Because it don't sound like it's that serious. You know what I mean? If we going along with Nightish theory, it's not that serious, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like move around, nigga. You know what I mean?
It's serious to him because who he attracted to, not attracted to him. The straight
that's
black
what
men he's not he attracted to is not attracted to him.
that's what it is. It sounds like he has female tendencies when it comes to his mindset, and he's upset about that. So
He's gay red pill raging. That's what he's doing right here. You know what I mean? He's like,
He what? He what? He
he's,
doing what?
he's gay red pill raging.
Hey, that's exactly what he sound like. With the niggas who don't get the women.
He sound like he
Talking
just
about,
been red pilled. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, exactly. They didn't like me, and all women ain't shit. Same thing he doing.
he's
The
saying,
dude,
oh
like,
man,
right? All black men, they just bully. They just treated me this kind of way because he couldn't get them. They didn't like him. It sound the same, bro. That shit sound. It just on the gay tip.
Black male friends to interact with because I don't frequent any communities or any like hobbies that straight black men usually participate in. And just trying to deal with gay men, I feel like that's a whole other like demon. And just like at the time, I was like, okay, clearly I'm the if I'm not the problem, I'm the only solution. So maybe I just need to like step away from black men for a little minute. And I don't know why I thought that would heal something, or I thought time would mature me enough that I could.
yeah, this is exactly how this is some divesting, like this is gay divesting right here. I never thought it existed, you know what I'm saying? But this is some wild shit. I
yeah,
think we
a lot of this. Hell yeah, a lot of this. It's
this
all
is
types of shit, man.
it's a lot of shit conflated in one, you know what I mean? What's that?
And then the funny thing is, because you thinking a certain thing, but the more and more you hear him talk, you like, wait, what the
If I look
fuck?
at it, it's gonna get
Right?
hard.
It's
Yeah,
it's, it's crazy. It's crazy.
yeah, let's take this out of it. It's just more complaining. Let's move on to the Lapeef shit, right? Let's move on to the Lapeef. You're gonna see Lady Di. You know what I'm saying? It seems like Lady Di is checking this woman down here. The woman with the the who I'm y'all know her. You know what I'm saying? She got a lot. Let's just say she got a lot. That you know what I mean? Y'all will see when I play the
What's
video.
y'all your thesis on that woman down at the bottom?
Which
It'd
one?
be like in the chat. It'd be a lot of women, a lot of dudes don't like her for some reason.
This woman right here.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to let me tell you this, Iggy. A lot of the women, my favorite women in these spaces, and it might sound fucked up, is not the ones them that be agreeing with niggas. Like I could tell when some women they ain't really fuck with what niggas saying, but they just doing that to side with the niggas to get them to get their favor. I don't respect that shit. I respect you if you talk your shit, you stand on your shit, but me, you could still rock. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't
So
like
you like her then?
I fucks with her, but I fucks with Lady
All right.
Di too because even though Lady Di is siding with the niggas, I'm convinced that she is like that type shit. But if you're not like that, you just doing that just to I don't fuck with that shit, man. I look at it
Okay.
as deceitful and you're not really on nothing. My bad. What you say, bro?
I just say bet it up.
Yeah, but Lady Di official. Lady Di is be on her shit. These women that be talking against certain shit niggas talk, they on that sexual liberation shit. Even if I agree or disagree with them, I fuck with them for speaking their mind. Like you ain't about to bully nobody into taking your point of view. Like I don't like that shit. I don't like seeing people doing that shit. Like why everybody gotta fucking agree with you? That is lame to me, bro. Like I don't like that shit.
Having sex does not always equate to having babies.
But it does.
It is
Stop lying. It does. How many baby mamas are out there?
Okay. The question was about sexual liberation. Sexual
baby.
liberation. Okay. Go ahead.
Because you about to say some bullshit. That don't make no sense what you trying to say. Sex don't equal babies?
Hold on. Let me now let Bo talk.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on,
Everybody,
Bo.
let me press pause.
Hold on, Bo. I got you, Bo.
Because
Bo, hold on.
God damn.
I ain't never cussed at nobody.
I ain't gonna hold you. I never used to rock with Bruiser earlier on Lapeef because I didn't like his first Bruiser character. Remember back in the days with Kayla and all of them? I didn't like that Bruiser character. But this new Bruiser be instigating shit. You know what I'm saying? He keep the show entertaining for the most part. You know what I'm saying? I rock with a new Bruiser. You know what I mean? But sometimes he do be overdoing that shit though. And by the way, this young lady, she's like, I don't know if she's a regular on the peep. I never seen her before.
Oh, wait. Hold on, Bo.
Let me press pause.
Hold on, Bo. I got you, Bo. I got you. Bo, hold on.
God damn.
Because I ain't never cussed at nobody.
Bo,
and y'all finna say
Lady Di.
And by the way, this lady be covering up. You know what? Let's let it rock.
has nothing to do with having babies. Having babies and being a single mother or a couple is completely aside from sexual liberation. Having sex does not always equate to having babies.
But it does.
It is
Stop lying. It does. How many baby mamas are out there?
Okay. The question was about sexual liberation.
Sexual
liberation. Okay. Go ahead.
Because you about to say some bullshit. That don't make no sense what you trying to say. Sex don't equal babies?
Hold on. Let me now let Bo talk.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Bo.
Let me press pause.
Hold on, Bo. I got you, Bo. I got you. Bo, hold on.
God damn.
Because I ain't never cussed at nobody.
Bo.
And y'all finna say
Lady Di. This is a panel, right? You gotta let her get out her thought before you rebut it. You can't shut down her thought just because you think that you're going to disagree. We have no issues with you disagreeing with what she's about to say, but you gotta let her say it. You can't stop her and say what you about to.
Y'all heard of that shit sung? It be sung in way worse over here. I just had it pointed out. I don't know if y'all ever listen back a show when everybody going at it. That shit sung crazy.
This is a panel, right? You gotta let her get out her thought before you rebut it. You can't shut down her thought just because you think that you're going to disagree. We have no issues with you disagreeing with what she's about to say, but you got to let her say it. You can't stop her and say what you about to say is some bullshit. So therefore we're going to walk right over it. Let her say it. Then mic back on you. You can rebut it and give your own opinion on it. But we got to allow people to respect to be able to get their thoughts out. Because that's how y'all wind up arguing with each other and going back and forth. And now we can't hear none of y'all. So go ahead, Bo.
I shows her the God flavor. He said Bo got something against men and men leading in relationship. I didn't know that. But most of the times I heard her, she is opposing that shit. But the thing is, I rock with people like that if that's the true point of view. because I like when people with opposing point of view unpack their shit. Because now I'm gonna see a bunch of shit that I wasn't thinking. So I would respectfully let you unpack how you think. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta conform to how I think. You know what I mean? For us to rock. But if you fake doing it, I don't like that shit because it's like, I don't know. That shit just is kind of weird to me.
The question no more.
So go ahead, Bo.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here's my thing. And I don't want to answer the question no more because I don't come up here and disrespect nobody. I don't come up here just arbitrarily interrupting nobody. And I don't want that done to me because if you want disrespect, I can dish it out. I got plenty of it, but I come with respect first. Ooh. And if you set the tone and if you set the precedent that now we disrespecting people, we can do it. But I want to respect you. I came with disrespect. I ain't never said nothing that you said.
We ain't gonna be messy, but between two of them, Lady Di or Bo, who y'all think would win in a fight?
Don't have me do this, please.
Bo.
You said Bo. Why? I gotta go there. You gotta explain to us why. What advantage Bo got over Lady Di? Go ahead.
Bo look like she got hood experience.
Yeah,
That's it.
It ain't nothing wrong with saying if somebody can't fight. Lady Di don't look like the fighting type. She look like a woman.
Y'all just seen it because Bo got big titties, and I didn't want to say just no because my girl was right.
Tell by her, like by her demeanor. She probably can fight. That don't seem Lady Di don't seem like she's a fighter, and ain't nothing wrong with that.
Bo look like she done been in the few.
Yeah, and Bo, and that's a fact. Private Pookie, Bo look like she even fight niggas. She don't give a fuck.
Yeah, she done had a few fight with niggas and everything.
This nigga Coach Ferg said, Bo got mouth experience doesn't mean she could fight.
That's true too.
Di is not a fighter. But Lady Di ain't look bothered though. She ain't look worried about that shit.
Precedent that now we disrespecting people, we can do it. But I want to respect you. I came with disrespect. I ain't never said nothing that you said was bullshit. So I would like if you didn't do that to me.
You've been talking behind your breath the whole mic.
No more.
If we replay it, you be talking a whole bunch of stuff with your mic off.
Do not talk to me.
You've been talking a lot of stuff with your mic off. You do know that. We can see you mouthing. It's the same thing. I just said it out loud. What the fuck is it different? Nothing.
Damn.
Nothing. So you can answer the question. I didn't stop you from talking. Meaning you can't answer it. I just said you want to say something. It's not me.
Go ahead, Giz, and then I think somebody else was saying something.
Bo just called her a bitch with her mic muted.
So let me ask you this: if somebody mute up and say something crazy, does that count?
Yep. I can read your lips. It do.
Damn, bro. But they said it privately. Damn, everybody's saying that shit count. BL. What about y'all? Y'all think it count?
I believe that Lady Di, how she's speaking right now, she wouldn't have spoke like that in front of Bo. She would have just kept her comments to herself. But these panels be getting people brave.
But you got to remember too, Lady Di is a married woman, and a lot of married women is kind of used to that sense of protection. So she probably in her real life, she probably ain't really scared like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that.
Yeah. So y'all saying that Lady Di in real life, she would have just bite her tongue. She would have just watched her mouth.
Lady Di don't look like she spank her kids. Bo look like she beat everybody in the house.
Damn, even the man. Damn.
The kids, anybody can get it. Her mama come over there with that bullshit. She gonna get it.
Here's the thing.
You ever seen somebody wilding witch doctor in public, and all the other women are just sitting there quiet, not really saying anything? Even if they're in a conversation with each other and it gets heated, one will just get quiet and say, I'm not gonna be getting out of my character and acting like you. They'll just be quiet because they know they don't want those fisticuffs. That's what they don't want.
But then on top of it too, Lady Di got a husband, and for most motherfuckers, if old girl get to putting her hands on Lady Di, certain husbands gonna treat her like a nigga, and you know what I'm saying? Like, so this whole
What I'm saying, 18 letter. What I'm not trying to say that she should get like that in public. What I'm saying is her reaction, like how she's responding on the panel versus how she responds in public, I believe would be different. I think I think in public she would just ignore it.
You know what? I think that for most people that be getting loud on the panels, I actually think that about 90% of the people on the panels, maybe they won't pussy out, but they ain't gonna give that same energy if we was in real whole life. You know what I mean?
I don't know about the women now. The women that snap on the panel, they snap in the public too.
No, but they will snap on. But you gotta remember, women are more bold to snap on niggas than each other because they know another chick will beat their ass. But when it comes to a nigga might have more restraint. But another chick is gonna beat their ass, bro. Like straight up.
Yeah.
It's just that these panels give them a bravery like no other. It's like they got that S on their chest and they gonna say what they really truly want to say, but they wouldn't do it in person.
You got a point. It depends though, because you got certain people that's used to confrontation that don't care about how they say anything, especially if they
That's bold.
Yeah,
that's bold. I think the way Bo responded on this panel is the way she will respond in public.
In real life, in the mall, in the fast food restaurant, at the regular restaurant, it's going down.
She gonna respond just like that.
But
ain't gonna look at you crazy when you look at her crazy.
Let me ask you this, right?
That depends, because I don't think Lady Di husband is gonna stand there and watch anything happen to her.
And that go back to what I'm about to ask ya. If your woman getting into it with another woman, you would jump in and get physical with that chick?
Yeah. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna even lie.
I hate to say it. I don't believe in putting my hands on women, but you touch any of mine, you get knocked out like a nigga.
You touch my wives, you may get fucked up.
I don't think I will fight though. I'll probably let off 2 warning shots or some shit, but I ain't gonna.
It ain't gonna be no fight. No, it ain't gonna be no fight.
Jumping a chick, that shit look crazy.
Nah. The hammer ain't gonna come out until if I'm about to get surrounded. Then the hammer gonna come out. But hey, I tell you what, you got a point, DJ. If you trying to fight, I'm gonna grab you and throw you and get you up off my girl. If you keep trying to come at me, keep trying to come at me like you a nigga, all right.
But if I want to fight somebody, I gotta discharge my shit because I gotta warn you because this the severity of this shit because you trying to engage and me and my girl not trying to engage because I'm not trying to jump you with my girl. Like I'm not about to do that shit and I'm not about to let you put hands on none of us. So I gotta let one off so you know like yo is that level of seriousness, like let it go because we got fire over here. We about to let one off. Is that serious? Like let it go, let it be. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm gonna break their ass up.
But you know what? It's other alternatives too. It's other alternatives. You hit a motherfucker with that bear mace, they gonna get up off you. You hit a motherfucker with that bear mace, motherfuckers gonna be. You hit a motherfucker with that bear mace, motherfuckers gonna be walking into traffic. So
don't let you get one of them taser, nigga. You tase that chick, that chick probably.
It's other alternatives because I ain't really trying to go to jail for discharging my firearm.
In the South down here, you're not about to get into that shit like that down here.
So but yeah, like especially if I know my chick didn't mean any like offense. Okay, she said what you saying was some bullshit. Okay, I can understand you might, but to act like she just outright cursing you out and all of that, I don't know about that. But yeah.
Nah, but in the South, bro, I done see niggas let off warning shots for less. You know what I'm saying? Like it just that's how it is. Niggas be in Walmart with their shit on their hip. You know what I'm saying? That's why people down here get into less, bro. New York is the place I live that I seen the most fights, the most physical altercation. In the South, people agree to disagree and go their fucking separate ways, bro. Because everybody carrying, so people got more respect for each other. You know what I mean?
That shit turned into the 4th of July down there. This shit go
But
left.
that's the thing. You would expect it to be like that, but it don't be like that, bro.
Right.
Everybody
Don't.
respect that shit, and everybody used to being around guns. So it's like, you know what I mean? It don't happen like that, bro. People be more respectful down here.
With your mic off, you do know that, and we can see you mouthing. It's the same thing. I just said it out loud. What the fuck is the difference? Nothing. So you can answer the question. I didn't stop you from talking. Meaning you can't answer it. I just said what you about to say some BS, but it does not mean that you cannot say what you have to say. People say I say stuff that's BS all the time. That's not gonna stop me from talking.
We're not gonna do it. That's it. That's all. I'm done with you.
Damn.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. That's somebody that'll beat your ass, bro.
Yeah.
She's so mad right now that they between that is screen and miles of distance between them. She's like, man, I don't even want to talk because I can't snatch you. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Good girl, I would beat your ass right now. That's all she think.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm done with you.
Damn.
I got their
All
bruiser.
right, Papaya. This is
Oh, they
your
got Pearly
up next.
Damn, they
Ready?
know in front of Pearly. Pearly
Yeah,
know they say these black folks. You know what I
I'm just
Yeah,
go
that's
ahead. Welcome aboard, by the way.
thank you.
Your name, you know what? Your name sound familiar. I think you was on TikTok.
The
Okay,
one and only Papaya off of TikTok for sure.
Whatever.
Yeah. I came up here because my beautiful sister Bo came to visit me. And she actually spoke highly of a few of you, not all of you. I won't lie to you. And so I thought that I would come on, definitely support her.
Oh hell no! You gonna have to tell us who she spoke highly of then.
It wasn't you, friend.
Thank
that's
God.
okay.
If she speak highly of me, it means I'm doing something wrong.
I would just know she's lying to me,
No,
and I
just
feel like our
messing with you.
friendship is more than that. But I wanted to interject. I came in a little later and a little past the conversation. It was about the generations that engaged in what they would consider debauchery because it's a younger generation. I wanted to circle back to that. I have a lot of beautiful matriarchs in my family, beautiful women, pioneers. But I would definitely say learned behavior started from them, good and bad.
And I gotta bring up Pearly things, right? Just go back to what I was saying, bro. Pearly things say a lot of shit on the male point of view. She's more sided with the guys, right? But Pearly things don't fit the description of the women that niggas is promoting. She ain't married. She about to hit the wall. You know what I'm saying? She's like she's what niggas would consider red pill dudes would consider masculine. But Pearly things be talking and be in the thick of things talking about all this shit. But she fit she fit the description of what a lot of the dudes talk about. You know what I'm saying? And I don't respect that shit. I would respect Pearly more if she agree with something and disagree with something. But she, you know what I mean? She don't even fit the bill for what she talking about.
And the man don't even question her on that. The women have to question her on that, asking her if she married and all of this and that.
That's a fact. I never heard one of these niggas ask her that shit. As a matter of fact, the only confirmed person that she dated was a Pookie, bro.
Well, somebody on here on one of the little piece show told, oh no, when she got into it with the white girls, that shit that went viral, they told her, Pearl, you shut up, you suck black dick.
Damn, bro.
Lord jeez.
You know they look down on like upper class white folks. A lot of them look down on that shit. They call it this white girl had told me because she messed with
shark.
You're a mud shark.
Or they call it slumming.
Yeah.
Like
No.
Yeah.
I heard that the white boys, they call that slumming or it could be used for the women too, but when the white guys messing with a black chick, they call that slumming. But it could be used for the
yeah, a white girl told me about that. The first time I even heard the word slumming was from a white girl. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
but
they said that it tainted. A lot of times, you say what?
My bad, DJ. I mean talk over.
No, go ahead. You good.
No, I was just gonna say, but they call that mud you a mud shark when you dating the black dude.
Yeah, I never heard the mud shark thing.
Yeah, that's that's what they call white girls that date black
Damn.
guys.
I heard them say they tainted, they slumming. They got all types of and that's pearly things. But now she's on the conservative side of things. I want to see how it work for her. This is why I know that a lot of these shit is just grifting, bro. And I take this shit as entertainment because a lot of these people they don't live the lifestyle that they talking points align with. You know what I mean?
And like,
Bro, you should have seen when she was going through it with the white conservative girls. When the other white girl told her she sucked black, bro. These are conservative white girls that be talking about they want to be trad wives. Same shit Pearl talk about. Them hoes got into it because one of them was finna get married or some shit, and she showed the ring. So the other hoes went to talking about her. Then the other hoe telling her, "Bitch, you can't say nothing. You was getting fingered in the middle of the lobby at one of those conservative meetup shit. This
Wait,
bitch getting fingered in the lobby."
Nah, we gotta pull that up, bro. We gotta pull
I
that up.
swear.
Yeah, what's the other lady name?
I don't know the other ones. I just know Pearl name. The other one's name, I think one of them named Megan.
Let me see. Pearly Things versus Megan.
Yeah. I know that nigga Celebrity Junk, because that's where I heard it from.
Oh, from O'Shea?
Nah, not Celebrity Junk.
It's not Megan Kelly. Was it Megan Kelly?
Nah, not Megan Kelly. These like YouTube girls, but they on the conservative side, and they with that Turning Point USA, because that's the shit they was at when they talking about the girl was getting fingered. So they, you know how they have their little shit when they go and talk about conservative views and all. And them hoes went off on it. Them hoes went to telling the truth. Like, oh, bitch, you can't say nothing. You fucking all the husbands around here and getting ran through. I'm talking about, man, they went off on each other, bro.
Damn, bro. I got a video named compilation of Pearly Things getting owned and triggered. I'll probably pull that up. It probably be in there. The dumbest woman on YouTube, Pearly Things. That's too long. That's 40 minutes. We better check that out. Pearl destroyed by Pierce Morgan. Nah, that's not it.
Nah.
Yeah, we'll pull it up. Let me play a little bit more of this because we ain't gonna watch this whole shit.
To circle back to that,
shit.
I have a lot of beautiful matriarchs in my family, beautiful women in years. But I would definitely say learned behavior started from them, good and bad. But I think the biggest issue that I have is that they don't want to acknowledge the bad behavior that they passed down to us. And sometimes that bad behavior is done from their survival and their trauma. And they don't even know it's bad behavior. And then they get older and they see us do it and they're like, we didn't used to do that. And it's like, Freaknik specifically was a time, right? And I think when older women fail to acknowledge the part that they played in the bad behavior, it makes the younger women of my generation and Gen Z, feel like they can also lack accountability for the things that they do. And I think fixing behavior started like acknowledging that they are perpetuators of bad behavior. Because not all older women, but I definitely see older women behaving in ways that I would find distasteful. But if you ever brought it up to them, they would be like, no, I don't do that. But they're the ones wasting money on men, younger men, being side women, being happy with that, chasing after married men. They baby mamas too. And it's just walks of life. And so I think I just wanted to interject on that conversation. I just wish older women would acknowledge their parts. And so we can all start to bridge the gap respectfully. But when you constantly hear, no, not me, never, it's like, okay, well, you're delusional and that's okay. People
Right.
are allowed to be
I
delusional.
do
I
want
let
to answer
people be
that.
delusional in their
Yeah, I
own
do
way.
want to answer that because I am older and I can concede to what you're saying. There are some older women who are not, they are not correcting their traumas, but I can concede to what she's saying. Right. There are some older women, but let me just say it wasn't a majority of women going to Freaknik. People like me was in salons making money. But I will say that we can only hold ourselves accountable for what? It's only so much we can do. If we're not raising our children to be better versions than us, then we're doing ourselves a disservice. We are. I can't tell you how to act as a younger woman because I don't know you. I have not, you're not in my household, but I can teach my sons to be husbands, which they are. I can teach them that, which the dad did. So we did our part through our children. We should have. But I can be honest with you, I didn't raise, and I'm glad a woman spoke of this earlier.
Yeah, I think it was Megan Kelly.
No, it wasn't Megan Kelly. Megan Kelly is a big name. She wasn't the girl that they're talking about. Wasn't big. Hold on, I'm looking for it now. When I find it out,
Earlier today, I did not raise.
What you're talking about?
I did not say.
When Pearlie went against these other and I think I seen the videos. This other conservative lady, and if I'm not mistaken, the lady is married.
She a black lady?
Nah, she's
no,
white.
they white.
Mm.
It's like 4 of them. They going back and forth on different platforms, texting each other.
Narrative.
All kind of shit.
Narratives. I'm watching the this video right here. Instead of you typing, I just told you her name, you could have, the name would have been less words than all of this narrative. Why you so petty, my G? Why you can't just post the name again, bro? You know what I mean? Look at this nigga, man. The nigga gonna tell me post the name again. Just post the name, bro. Come on, I appreciate you, man.
It's stories of things that I did back in the day. I just raised them to be better. That's it. Sitting around saying, well, somebody touched me when I was young, or somebody, and I never spread that trauma to them. That's not their responsibility.
Okay, femme sapien. Let me look it up.
Your trauma is your responsibility. So we don't have to teach you anything but better. That's it. We don't have to teach you anything but better. That's it. That's it. You know, so the thing is, we can only teach you so much, because at the time you got to understand your kids are gonna come for you too. Okay, because there's always gonna be something that you did not do. That's just life. We feel like our parents didn't have to do something. They thought the silent generation didn't have to do something. Your kids are gonna come for you, because you only know what's going on now. You only function in the now. You don't know what's going to happen in 10, 20, 30 years when your kids are also grown, saying, hey, mom, because times have changed. And they can be like, well, hey, my mama didn't teach me this, or my mama and my dad didn't teach me this. They're going to come for you too. It's not about us, Gen X or silent generation, baby boom, messing up stuff. Every generation go after the previous generation.
I have to leave, not to cut you off, but I really
No,
can't
go
hear
ahead.
you.
Okay.
And so I want to have the conversation.
Yeah,
I
go
can't
ahead.
hear. So I'm going to leave and then come back, and I hope it's fixed.
Yeah, I had that issue earlier. That's why I kept dropping out earlier. But I just want to let y'all know, every generation gonna come for the previous generation. I don't care who you are. They're gonna have some questions for you. But I will say to minimize that is to not raise your kids in your traumas. In your traumas. That's where the abuse comes from. That's where the come from.
I mean, not Lady. I'm sorry, Dr. Lady.
Uh-huh.
But can't you understand how it's rare for a woman to be able to, even though she may have not succeeded at certain things or things transpired in her life, you're still able to hold the line and say, hey, look, marriage, you know, all of these things that people are seeking after, it's still good to go after it. Versus the women who become jaded.
Well, my kids saw a 2-parent home, and although me and my ex-husband parted ways and he remarried, he's been married 20-something years, they saw the best co-parenting relationship between us. I never alienated him. I never said he could never see his children. I don't care if he couldn't pay child support. That was not the problem, because I knew his time was going to suffice everything in raising kids. That was the best for me. They did not see that. Even now, me and my ex-husband, we talked for Father's Day for what, an hour and a half, laughing and joking about how hot-headed we was when we were young and married. That's what we built. So that's why when people say you're a failure, baby, I'm nowhere near failure, because I have corrected whatever issues that I did when I was younger. Trust me.
But just because you failed at it doesn't mean that you can't.
Yeah, it doesn't mean
Here's
I don't have
I have with that.
Ex-husband.
Because I missed some of what you said, Lady O. But the gripe that I have with that, and I will include you in this, Darwin, is that we give so much forgiveness when we feel like we can relate to someone's failures, but when someone who we can't relate to their failures, we have no room for forgiveness. Because while what Lady O said was great, I also know that salons were messy and they gossiped.
And shout out to Eda Man Williams in the motherfucking chat. Appreciate you for joining us, E. I think we had enough of this shit, right? I'm about to just play the Pearl compilation, man.
Lady O was saying some real shit.
You say what?
I said Lady O was saying some real shit. I definitely agree with what she was saying.
Yeah, one thing about Lady O, she usually she usually admit to certain fuck ups from the past and shit like that. She own up to her shit, you know what I mean? But
And
she
that's
got some it seems like she raised her kids well though, you know what I mean?
yeah, and that's something, and that's a person that you can have a conversation with, a person that's able to acknowledge they fuck ups and realize, look, I wasn't perfect, or I made mistakes as a parent and everything, but I tried my best to correct those decisions that I made and correct those mistakes that I made. That's somebody actually, holding themselves responsible for whatever past decisions that they made and looking to move forward. And people like that you can converse with, versus a person that's just want to put the blame off on somebody else, knowing perfectly well that they did that fuck up on their own. But,
18 letter, use the real word you want to use. Not responsible. What you want to say for real?
See accountability.
I said it, responsible.
So you trying to use the A word?
Hey, a person that's held responsible for their own choices that they made. If I do something, I'm responsible for what I did. Nobody else is responsible for my decisions or the choices that I made.
And show so to Chris Reed, he said, please don't bring weed to the weed seeds to the reunion. I think we read that one before. He said a woman knows she's ugly when she cracks a mirror. That is crazy. Appreciate you also. Unk be streaming said fat funky 2D coochie no neck biatch.
Damn. Money counter ding. Money counter ding. Money counter ding. Money counter ding. It's something. Money counter ding. Money counter ding.
And appreciate the homie Rakim for the motherfucking Cash App. He just said from 18th motherfucking letter. Appreciate you for the support. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, just want to say,
go ahead.
My bad, DJ. I just want to say sorry for throwing you under the bus earlier, brother. Didn't mean to do that.
Oh nah. I see what you was doing. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's all good. I don't take it personal, bro. And I appreciate you for the motherfucking Cash App. Appreciate you.
Money counter ding. Money counter ding. Money counter ding. Money counter ding. It's something. Money counter ding.
Be screaming. We know that shit was for Venus. Why you so petty, bro? You so petty, man. All right, here we got a compilation of just pearly things getting exposed, right? Let me see. Let me speed this shit up. Here we go.
I do have to ask you about, because in between the time that we booked you to come on the show and you actually coming on the show, you had a guy called Nick Fuentes.
Oh yeah, Nick.
Yeah. And then you did an interview with this guy. Like, this is not a guy we would ever have on because he's a racist, Holocaust denying piece of shit as far as I'm concerned. But you had him on, and then you took that interview down and apologized. So what happened with that whole thing?
Oh, I can't talk too much. There's like legal things going on.
There's legal things going on.
Yeah, there's not with Nick, but just but there's I have a video coming out about that whole thing. So you guys have to wait for the video. Well, but I will say I did not find Nick to be racist. My staff actually did not find him to be racist.
Wait, he was talking to an Italian girl next to you and saying that she shouldn't have a black boyfriend or something along those lines.
He doesn't believe in. See, I don't really want to go into like the race mixing stuff too much.
No, but you just said he wasn't being racist, and I watched him be racist on your show.
Well, I mean, to me, he says the same things that like there's a lot of people that think like that.
But it doesn't make it less racist just because other people think it.
You could say that, but to me, it's like, how do I put it? His argument is more about culture. It's easier if you date someone in your culture. You'd have to watch the full thing, but was like being a bit like combative to him. And to me, he was just like kidding. But yeah,
he did say, I am a bit racist, even in that. And in fact, in your apology, you said that he said racist things.
Well, there's a video coming out about all of that, but you'll see. It's coming out.
Okay. Well, the reason I'm asking you is because it's kind of like a big deal that you had this guy on. Do you see what I'm saying? He is incredibly toxic.
I'm just telling you my personal experience with him. We filmed hours and hours and hours of footage with him. There was that one to me, if you watch the full clip, it puts it in a little bit of context. Yeah. But he was.
I just wanted to say to the video really quickly.
Yo, your mic just, I don't know what you did, but your mic is lower. Let me see.
Hold on 1 second. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound better.
All right, my bad. I just wanted to say to this video really quickly. This is what happens when you put a person, first off, because Pearlie is still kind of young. So I think she's about 27, 28, and she don't have any media training. This is what happens when you put a person with no media training in front of somebody that actually knows what they're doing. You see how he tripping up with those questions?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was pointing. She getting tripped up. She's stuttering, don't know what to say because he's catching on those questions based off of the apology she put out there, knowing that it was he was a controversial figure bringing him up there in the first place. And she just getting tripped up. That's all I wanted to add.
She getting tripped up on the truth though, 18 letter. He ain't saying nothing complicated. He just asking her straight up ass questions though.
Yeah.
And you know what? Before these guys, most people that I see Pearlie go to is more in favor of her. These is one of the few people I've seen her actually go, because it's not like she's on camera where she could cam down, or she's actually in their presence and they ain't fucking with her. They literally, the interview is like low key not in her favor. Most of the people before this, I seen it was people that fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think she know what she was walking into.
Really polite. He showed up on time. Like we just. Yeah.
He also
and honestly, he did a panel and he spoke about his opinions on race mixing, and a lot of people agreed with him.
Okay, but that doesn't change whether it's racist or not, right? But what I'm getting
do you think it's racist to like, because I'm curious, do you think it's racist like if I'm Irish and I say I want to date someone that's Irish, do you think that's racist?
No, but if I say to you, you're Irish, therefore you shouldn't date a black man, that is racist, yeah. You do have controversial guests, as we do, and there's nothing wrong with talking to people who are controversial, but Nick Fuentes is a very different kettle of fish, as we say here, right?
Yeah, my opinion is that he was polite overall. He was a good guest.
He was also denying the Holocaust, from what I remember.
Look, I'm not with that. Keep me out of that one. I'm not with the race. Like, that's not my thing. But I just think people are allowed to have their opinions. So if he has crazy opinions, let him have his opinions. And I think he should be allowed to talk about it on a podcast.
But isn't it also the duty, Pearl, of the person interviewing them?
All right, Free. I think we got a video, and we'll get back to this because there's a whole compilation of Pearl, right? I think there's the video right here. Let me pull it up. Let me pull this shit up. Let me go to add free back. I take this out of the studio. I'm going to share this real quick. There we go.
PUSA women just started going ape shit on one another. Like crazy shit. It was Morgan Ariel, MAGA girl. It was Emily from Emily is never going to save America because she's too clownish and can't find her way out of her father's Orange County mansion, right? Emily, it was Shirley Things and Sarah Stock. And those four got into it. But, dude, they were like nasty. It started with Sarah Stock posting this photo of her wedding ring, right, in a field. I mean, it's the worst photo, bro. Like, but whatevs. But she's out there with her very nice manicure, but she's out there with her ring and she says, I won. Well, I don't know, like, what that means, right? I won. I don't know what that means. Like, is it hard for conservative women to get married? Maybe it is. So one of the first things that happened was Emily got in there and said,
and it looked like it's actually it's not I thought it was like a panel of them, so it looked like it's they were beefing on social media.
Yeah.
All right. And after this we could get back to the compilation, but I just wanted to play the video that Free was talking about, right?
The ring size. She's like, ew, tiny ring. That's what conservative women fight about, right? The ring size. Like the fact that Sarah's fiance, I guess, is not wealthy. So Emily's like the ring size. And then Morgan Ariel says, you give it up for free, ho. Might want to sit this one out. Oh, Lord. Then fucking Pearl Davis, fucking Pearly thing says, Morgan, you are a single mother with a public video admitting you have HPV.
Uh-oh.
You may want to sit this one out too. But dude, it gets worse. This HPV tweet is like the nicest one of the bunch. Can I just tell you? Because look at what Morgan said. She said, you suck black dick and probably have AIDS. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's racist. That is just straight up racist, man. Come on, no. That is wild to see.
That's straight up. That's straight up racist. Straight up racist. But, hey.
That's from the racist playbook right there. That's one of them ones right there. This shit is crazy.
And then somebody said, Grok, is this true? So now they have Grok getting into it. And Grok is like, Pearl Davis has publicly admitted to dating and being sexual.
I don't know with Pearly Thing's motive though for the type of content she do. Like, is she trying to promote family and marriage and stuff? Like, where's her motive for that shit? I never understood it. You know what I mean? Because she clearly don't fit it. No.
Basically telling women they ain't shit.
But she ain't shit either, bro.
That's probably why she the best one to tell them. She knows she ain't shit.
Narrative says she does not believe half the things she said. And you know what? A lot of times when they talking it seems like Pearly Thing is mostly in black spaces talking about black relationships. You know what I mean?
Cause the white boy's not finna have her ass there talking. This bitch down there 6'8".
Well, the manosphere, the white manosphere don't have in those spaces at all. I think she tried to join one time and they got rid of her ASAP.
So the white manosphere don't allow females.
No, they don't allow women in their spaces at all.
Oh, I see what's going on. I kind of understand a couple of shit from you saying that. That's why a lot of manosphere dudes be saying what they be saying. I get it now. Because it come from the white manosphere, and the white manosphere don't have women up here. Like Kwafi, for example, he definitely don't like having women up there. You know what I'm saying?
And then it's like, and you know, the funny thing is, like, and I'm not for that. Because we didn't got used to people interacting, and I think, like, for instance, even when you said, like, the ladies' night, DJ, I think that should be all the ladies, and if the guys want to come up and for whatever to touch on the topic, they should pay and come up there for whatever minutes that they pay for. I think that'll be a good thing. But for the most part, nobody says that those dudes are gay over there because they don't want women in those spaces at all. A lot of things black men get stamped with, no other, like, and we some of the most egalitarian, most accepting men of any group, but we always get labeled as we the most whatever, man. Like we the worst of the worst. And yeah, over there in their spaces, they ain't having it at all. They don't want nothing now. The second that you even come up there, they getting rid of you.
Yeah. And let's let Edaman Williams in the building.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's good? Salute. What's the word? You come to throw dirt on Pearly Things? Go ahead, man. You got it.
I don't come to troll. I just came to get my comments before my phone died.
What's going on, man?
Not much. I kind of I kind of get that last comment. He's saying that we should just let women talk, but women don't hold each other accountable. Nobody wants to see no women talk for no 5 hours. Like it'd be a boring show.
I get
Like
what you're saying.
when you look at women, they gonna all agree. 9 times out of 10, when we see all the women, they kind of have like a pack mentality. So it'd be a boring show. I think what we look forward to, especially in our YouTube space, is a back and forward. So I think you got to at least have one dude to challenge the narrative, or it'll
Right.
just be these long stories of nothing.
But like the way DJ was doing it, that's like Women Wednesdays is there one day, to have most of the women on the show. That's why I had suggested that if guys want to come up there, they donate to the channel and they stay up there for however long that they donated to, argue their talking points.
Yeah, but if you make it about money, right? If you say, hey, I only can come up there for X amount of time based on how much money I came, you really don't get the perspective. Unless you just
Yeah,
want the
it'll
perspective.
be like a rush. It'll be like a rush perspective. What I think would be dope is because I agree with what you're saying to a degree. 18. I think if I let up like one guy at a time, because the problem comes in when it's like a bunch of dudes dogpiling on one chick. Like that shit just I just can't do that shit, bro. You know what I mean?
And no, I'm definitely not with that. And
But y'all got to remember the women come for that. The
Not
women
to be
come.
dogpile. That's what
Yes,
they
they
complain
do.
about. They
Listen,
like it when it's them versus one dude or something, but when it's a dog pile, that's what make them leave a lot of times.
if that was the
Well,
case, man, women would.
they draw their strength from being victims. So when they get to come on the panel and they get dog pile, that's where they draw their strength from. You notice when that happens, those chat in the chat, it gets real crazy. That's where they draw their strength from. They want to become victims. That's where they get their power.
Oh, I don't know. Probably, possibly. But I think it's good to have like a back and forth. Having a panel where everybody agree on the same shit. I agree with either man with that shit. Like I always say, if we can all agree, we might as well end the show because we already agree and we know we agree. So there's nothing else to talk about. You know what I mean?
And I think DJ Witch Doctor, you got to understand, some women like the game day.
This nigga. This nigga went to church today. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do when they leave church, bro. Shows are the cash.
Damn.
Some women like to get jumped on. Listen, I've been in this space for a minute, and when I see a woman who come up there, they know what type of show it is, and they come up there just to argue with a whole bunch of men, they like that. Like this,
But I think some of them come up to change the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I'm about to plant myself here and change the direction of the show. Sometimes women do that shit. You know what I mean?
And that's what I'm saying. And they deserve to get they deserve to get jumped on. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Think about it.
Different. It's like
Think about it. Go ahead, E-Man.
Let him land.
the point that I'm trying to tell you is, if a woman seen woman after woman, it's almost like the Kevin Samuel effect. Everybody knew what Kevin Samuel was gonna do. You know what? Women was still hitting that line because they want that attention. Like, we got this narrative out here that women don't like this. The women that don't like it stay their ass in the chat.
Now I know that women like the back and forth with guys, especially on the panel, because it's like safe. Because in real life, the back and forth will be, it might escalate to some physical shit. So I think a lot of women do like coming up here. They could get their shit off in a safe way. But what I noticed, when it start being a bunch of dudes on one woman, that's when they usually leave because they don't get to get a word in because they ain't got no bass in their voice like niggas. You know what I mean?
Well, no, it's the
But
moderator.
also, Witch Doctor, just to jump in, typically what you'll see is okay, women would literally form up in groups, Witch Doctor, just to talk about how they were victims. Literally, they form up in groups, no matter if they're in the club, if they're in the house, they would sit there and talk about all the victimhood that they supposedly had. I'm telling you, Witch Doctor, it gives them some type of hard on or whatever you want to call it, just to be considered a victim.
But
I
I
ain't
do.
trying to change the conversation or nothing like that, but chat studio chat and shout out to Butterman in the chat. Y'all got it.
Go ahead.
But
Like for
and
instance, right? Witch doctor. No one knows all your trauma issues. You get what I'm trying to say? You kind of keep that to a minimum of people who knows whatever trauma that we as men really go through. But when you find a woman group, they know all each other's traumas. They freely express them with each other. It's something about sharing trauma, with other women that I don't know what it is. It does something for them. And when they're getting beat up on these panels, they get to go on the back screen and say, I was on Witch Doctor show and they all just jumped on me, and they play that victim role. And they're like, yeah, let's go to Sharon Gracie, or let's go to let's go to a different person's show. Let's go to this show. Let's go to this show. Wherever they get the trauma bond, that's where they go.
But that's what I said. But that would make a good show. See, I don't like it when there's 9 dudes on the panel and 1 woman. But if it's 5 women, 5 men, and you let the women do their trauma bonding and men are still cooking it, I think it's a good show. I think
Right.
the reason it's a good show is she got her hyenas, she got her backup, and he got his backup. Like everybody said that they want us to treat these women the same, but if I'm jumping on Witch Doctor, nobody ain't gonna say nothing. So if
I
they come
think
to the fight.
I agree with the best shows being This is why I was use Lapeet for example. One is like a good balance of male. One is a good male to female ratio. You know what I'm saying? When is everybody dog piling on the chick? They should be singing crazy. And when is one dude up there, like the nigga probably get dropped or don't really get a word in. So it don't be that entertaining. I show to the narrative and dialogues. He says some of these dudes will not last on manosphere panels because it is structure. You get in the way of the correcting a disruptive woman. Okay, you get in the way of correcting a disruptive woman, you're gonna get it too. A whole sim stream made on you. I don't think that's why I don't like considering myself a manosphere channel, because niggas be bugging sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for the input. We got Adrian from the Trill State. He says some of these women have admitted that negative attention is still attention, and that's all they want at the end of the day. I appreciate you for the input.
That's definitely true.
But that go on both sides though.
Nah, because like a nigga that's looking for attention, he get called out. Like if a nigga's looking for attention, bro, a lot of other niggas like, yo, what's up with this nigga? Or you doing too much. That's what we're gonna. You doing too much, bro.
No, man. Come on. There's plenty of cats on here that look for attention. Y'all niggas don't say shit to these niggas.
Like who?
Especially if they got numbers. Come on,
Go ahead
bro.
and name them. Go ahead and name them, Free to Green.
I ain't gotta name nobody. Y'all watch YouTube. Y'all know what time it is.
I don't know, Free. I'm trying to hear, you know what I mean? I don't want to be messy, but I want to hear the name.
But think about it. The manosphere is just a group of men that get together and talk about their trauma. Because you can't say there are men who didn't go through shit with women that have all this shit to say about women. So they getting together expressing their trauma. Both sides doing it.
I disagree a little bit, Free. And the only reason I say that is because like when you look at certain channels, and I don't know if I can say the manosphere because it's a lot of women on that side that's calling it out. Like you got a lot of the content, the women asking why is this, why is that, why men won't do this, why men won't do that, and a lot of people is making videos and content based off of what they're saying or what they're asking, or just showing the fucked up shit that. And I'm not gonna say all women because it's not all women, but certain women are doing. And
Hey, but 18. But one thing I noticed in this space, the women come in this space and get a man. I don't care. Hey, listen, I've been watching. I'm like, dang, they come in this space, they get their man, and
You see, that's why I was telling 18 the other day. A lot of these women in the chat, they don't hate men, bro. That's just how some women just flirt in a toxic way, bro. I don't think they hate men, bro. Or else they wouldn't still keep coming to the chats and shit.
I get what you're saying, DJ. And
All of them. Listen. Just think back. If you go back 4 years, all the women who were single, they done got their man.
Yep.
Yeah, you
So
kind of
that's
got the point either, man. And I noticed too when you see when those women get their men, you don't be seeing them for a while.
Nah, they
Well, they get
disappear, bro.
quiet. But no, but like that's
Hey,
the point.
even the married ones got their new man.
Yeah, but that like this idea that like
This nigga's messy, bro. They don't listen to this.
but no, but like even like when I look at the space, I'm like, you know, like I hear people like, oh, you a baby mama, you ain't gonna get no man or this, that, and third. Man, these women coming and these dudes are thirsty like dogs. They get them
Wait
every
a minute.
time.
When you hear niggas say they ain't fucking no baby moms, you believe that shit, bro? You ever believe that shit once?
Nah, man. Like, listen. Like even when I hear dudes be like, "Oh, don't talk to baby mamas," this, that, and the third. Like, you gotta understand, I'm cool with most of the women in this space, and
Okay.
you know what they do? They messy. They be sending me screenshots. The dudes who y'all think, I'm telling y'all, the dudes in this space, y'all think be like, "Oh, I never talked to this. Hey, let me come through. Let me fly you out." Like these women are getting flawed out, and these are basic women. Like they are basic women getting $5,000 cash outs, $10,000 cash outs, and I was like, then he was just talking about don't mess with this, don't mess with that. So like, I'm just telling y'all, like one guy told me the truth. We was talking offline. He said most dudes on here trying to negotiate. They trying to lower the women's standards so the women will accept them, and that's just the reality.
Wait a minute now. Most niggas is on here trying to lower the women's standards, disarm them, so they more easier to get.
No facts.
That's some crazy shit. That shit sounds like some real shit.
Them are facts, bro. They don't want her to have no money. They don't want her to have an education. I think that's easy to control.
Yeah, that's the whole point. They be like, "Hey, don't do this, don't do that." Like even like listen to how dudes negotiate. Like you should take a dude making 30,000 if he a good dude. Like they literally putting alley branches out there for themselves to get these women. So that's like when I'm in these spaces, I be like, "Oh, he really saying that because he about to hit her in the DMs and be like, hey, check this out. Hey, check this out. I know none of these other men won't deal with a baby mama, but I would like these baby mamas getting bust down. And if these baby mamas decide they want to get married, guess what? We'll see weddings.
Right, bro.
Most of them is just recreational activity. Like men gonna go ahead and
bro. You know what the manosphere, bro? There's women that don't got kids. You know what I'm saying? But a nigga would take a attractive baby mama over a woman, a less attractive woman that don't got no kids, bro. I see that shit all the time, bro. Niggas
listen. The thing is that
recreational. These niggas is trying to move in and marry these women.
A lot of dudes. My bad, witch doctor.
Now, I'm saying a lot of these men is taking these single mothers seriously, bro. Because a lot of women that got kids, they already say, I'm dating with a purpose. Because they already got kids, so they trying to secure a family, and they coerce a lot of these. Do not even coerce. A lot of these dudes willingly sign up for that shit. They just say shit on these panels, bro.
And spending money on them.
Right, and their kids and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's the abuse that they take that throws me off. Like the audacity of the woman with all the. I'm like, listen, you can have whatever standards that you want. My whole thing is I'm not taking, it's my way or the highway conversation from any woman, regardless. If it ain't my way, it's not gonna go down. I'm being honest with you. But I can understand a lot of dudes accept that, and that's why all these women are dropping the men that they with and going to the next man, because there's a lot of dudes out here that accept that.
That's easy for you to say on a panel, but when you come face to face with that pussy, a lot of that shit that you talking, a lot of it start going out the window, bro. For real,
or a bad bitch.
Right.
A nigga ain't never had a bad bitch before. You'll be surprised.
What's the name that Kevin Gates done? Fuck with fuck. What the lady name? Brittany Renner.
All these niggas are smashed, bro, and to take care of.
Yeah, but the thing is, listen, it's nothing wrong with smashing her, y'all. But goddamn, it's like fishing. Throw it back in the pond. Like you
Nah,
ain't got to keep every fish
a
you
lot of
catch.
y'all niggas is not
That's
throwing
it.
Brittany Renner back in the pond because you ain't want nobody else to get her. Just keep it above.
Exactly. Exactly. You trying to lock her down.
You
She ain't
know,
trying
witch
to be locked
doctor,
down.
I agree. Witch doctor, I agree with you. A lot of men ain't doing that, but they should. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
they
A lot
shouldn't.
of men, yeah,
They shouldn't
they
listen.
shouldn't
These
throw it back in the pond.
no, bro. I
They should
keep
keep
telling
her.
you, they so tired of that jerkins on their nightstand. They tired of beating they meat, man. I'm telling you, they
Exactly.
tired. Listen, they tired of it. Like I get what y'all saying, and y'all saying like even Brittany Winter when she just married, she just got married to Kevin Gates.
Yep.
Like
Facts.
I swear, boy.
regardless if the marriage ended, regardless of all that kind of stuff, I'm telling you, one thing I realize is women can go out and be whatever they want. They can be hoes, they can go out and be baby mamas, they can go out and do all this kind of stuff, and they gonna get married. And the guys in this space that I hear say, "Oh, check this out. Oh, she'll never get married," it's because they never desire to get married. That's why they got that
That's crazy.
ideology.
This is hey, either man. This is why I say women are the best poker players in the world. They could literally give they boxer 1,000 men and and convince you that it's brand new. This is crazy. Like they the best pokers ever. They'll fake these dudes, and I see these dudes. You right, either man. They'll take anything that they believe is a dime. Anything that they believe is a dime, they'll keep it and harvest it. But that's why this world is falling apart the way it is now. They ain't got no standards. That's pretty much
But
what
look,
you're
look,
saying.
but
They ain't
look,
got no
look,
standards.
look, look at Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner, I know for a fact. I think at least 6 millionaires. 6 millionaires, like we know her story. Everybody, like Brittany Renner was at a point where she was going down to colleges, educating how she was going, women trap men, and she still got them. Like that's the whole point. Is like this idea. I'm telling you, this internet is a made up world. Like dudes be talking
Listen,
that cash that they ain't gonna do it, and then guess what? 6 months
how
later,
I feel, either man, how I feel is if Witch Doctor got her for $100, I want her for $100. I might try to get her for 90. It's just
but
what it is. I'm not gonna pay that.
I ain't
I'm not
trying
gonna
to
be
pay
paying
at all.
$1,000 for the value.
I ain't
No,
trying
no,
to pay it all.
I'm using that as I'm trying to use it as an analogy. If he
but
got her for free, I want her for free. She not gonna upsell it on me. It ain't happening. That's
I
pretty much
get
what I'm trying to say.
I get you saying that you ain't willing to pay and this that and the third. I get it, bro, and I understand your standards. But you know what she do? She said, "Okay, you don't qualify
Let's
to
go
be
to the
with
next
her,"
one.
and she go to the next dude. Like even like people's like, "Oh, Edelman Williams a simp because he's married," and I was like, "Y'all niggas out here spending more than I spend." Like, what are we really talking about? I'm just telling you, bro. I get what you saying that you if you ain't gonna pay the price that everybody do, but all these dudes paying the price in some kind of way. I don't think dude.
Even
I go to
And
I go to Roof Chris. I go to these nice restaurants, bro. That's what I do. And you know what I always see? Women sitting with men. And
but
we can say
but
that
but,
these men are
but either
not real,
man,
but they are.
to go back to my poker analogy. Listen, sometimes you gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. Let it go, sit their ass right back out to the streets. Let somebody else have it. Let someone else have that, pretty much.
but
But a lot of these women look like Lamborghinis, but they move like raggedy vehicles.
but but
Regardless, they
but
engine
but
run away.
Manosphere, what you failing to realize is if it took you 8 months just to get into a woman's presence to the point where you taking out the dinner, nigga, you ain't just finna be letting her go, nigga. You biked up. You trying to fuck. You gonna get into
It
simp land.
ain't. I
You gonna be
ain't. I
doing
ain't gonna never.
everything trying
I
to
ain't gonna.
please her. Say what
Shit,
now?
me, I ain't never, ever gonna sit there and be pursuing a woman for 8 months. That ain't happening.
Right, right, because
All right,
That
hold on,
ain't
hold on,
happening.
hold on, hold on. This
you
good.
know
This good.
better.
Hold on, wait 1 second. How long would you pursue a woman for?
I'm not. I only deal with women that are interested in me.
But you
I'm
have.
not
So you
gonna
saying you
just
don't
pursue a
pursue
woman.
women at all?
No, what I'm saying is that I only deal with women that are interested in me. Most likely, when most women are interested in you, they'll find a way to be in your presence, in your circle.
I
I'm
know, but
not
you still
dealing with
have to
a woman
pursue
just
them.
You're
still
gonna
have
you're gonna shoot your
what I'm
shot,
doing.
though, ain't you?
That's doing conversation. It should come very easily when we having these conversations. It shouldn't be a fight. It shouldn't be anything to where she's not interested.
I got
When
you. Right,
I'm
cool.
dealing with a woman.
I got you. 'Cause I want to have this conversation. I think this a real good conversation. So, how long are you willing to deal with a woman without having sex? Are you willing to, like, so you shot your shot at the club, y'all vibing, and how long are you willing to deal with her before y'all have sex?
I believe it should happen naturally. My whole thing is doing while we're going out. Eventually, it's going to come a time where we get real close with each other, get to that point, and it should happen naturally. Now, at that moment, if she tells herself and she said, you know what, it's a little too early. I don't think we should be doing nothing right now. I'm going to end it. The
That's
reason why I'm
crazy.
going to end it, either
That's
man,
crazy. That's
either
crazy.
man, either man, either man. The reason why I'm going to end it is because I want it to happen naturally. I don't want you to fall to society norms where society tells you that it's too early. She's only saying it's too early because society tells her that. She's not going with the mood.
No, no,
So
no.
that's
I
not
get it.
on the
Hold on,
first
hold on, hold on,
date.
hold on, hold on, guys. I
That's
know y'all want to get
crazy.
in there. I know y'all want to get in there, right?
I don't
Go
mind.
ahead, E. My bad, E.
I
I
don't
know y'all
mind to
want to.
throw a fish back in the water. I
I
don't
get it.
mind it
Cool,
though. That's
cool.
the thing.
Listen. I love your analogy. So I'm trying to say, okay, first date, y'all cool, y'all chilling, y'all go out to eat, boom, boom, boom. You go back to the house, and she said, "Hey, you know what? I'm not ready to have sex with you right now." You saying that since she didn't sleep with you on the first date, second date, and you had the opportunity, you saying that she don't qualify now. You need to throw her back in the water. Is I'm interpreting that
No, I'm not.
correctly, or
I'm
you
not.
not?
I'm not. It's incorrectly because at the end of the day, I don't expect for a person to be comfortable with me on day one. What I'm saying is we had several dates and we feel connected. We want to do these things. We spoke about these things. I'm not saying the first day you're not comfortable with your job on the first day. So why would I think a woman will be comfortable with me on the first day? What I'm saying is if things are going good and you're feeling me the way I'm feeling you, when that time does come, if you try to give me the pause, I'm gonna think you playing and I'm gonna let you go. That's just what I'm saying. I'm not
I
saying the
got you.
first date.
Okay, so what I'm saying, what is so if a woman tells you, hey, you know what, say let's say she got a waiting period. She said, Manosphere, I don't have sex with dudes in the first 30 days, right? But you don't like the word pursue, but y'all still talking and going after her. Do you still pursue her for those 30 days, or you saying that's too long?
First of all, I don't want to feel as if I'm on a schedule. I don't want to feel like if she has a time period. Like I just stated earlier, I want it to happen naturally. First of all, when I'm going out on a date, I'm not even talking about sex. I'm actually just trying to have fun and actually to know the person. Now, if we get to a point where we want to get intimate, I want that to happen a schedule when she's choosing that she's ready to have sex because this is based on society. This is not based on chemistry
Wait.
whatsoever. It needs to
Okay.
Wait.
happen naturally for me.
So how long does chemistry supposed to happen?
It all depends. Sometimes chemistry happens fast with two people. Sometimes it takes its time. If I'm enjoying myself, I'm going to continue the relationship. If we're both enjoying ourselves, no matter how long it takes, I'm going to continue it. But it's going to get to a point where we're alone. We're going to see if we had that chemistry if we wanted it. If we
That's what
have,
I'm saying.
can
So
I
it may
ask
take
you
6 months.
Go
6
ahead,
months.
after you. After. Go ahead.
I'm not.
Yes.
That's the thing. I'm not timing it. I'm not timing it. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys.
I
It
want to
needs
ask
to
Right.
you this about the
naturally.
chemistry.
I don't want it to be forced.
Is chemistry initially, or is that something that could develop later on over time?
It could develop later on over time. It could be one of those situations to where we're just cool. We have the same social groups. We're hanging out. I've known this person for like a year. We flirt here and there. Eventually, it comes one time where she say, "Hey, let's stop by your house," or "Hey, let's go out to the movies," and that turned into something different.
How long is too
That's what I'm
long
saying.
to wait for chemistry to build? How long is too long to build chemistry?
My whole thing is once it starts to get awkward where she doesn't feel comfortable with you, for me, once she doesn't feel comfortable being around you, that's too long for me right there.
No, no, no,
It
no. See,
doesn't
no,
matter.
no, 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 Manosphere. See, I think you taking what we saying wrong, right? I'm saying y'all vibing. I'm saying y'all having a good time. I'm asking how long are you willing to wait? Like that. That's a really important question because I get what you're saying about chemistry. Listen, you shouldn't be with nobody that you don't have chemistry, right? I'm 100% on board with that. But I'm asking how long? Because when we talk to younger men, they say, how long should I build this chemistry or how long we should be interacting with each other that I say, okay, I need to move on because when sex is not on the table.
If you were saying something, I could not hear you. The screen started moving funny.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't know
I
if you were
released
saying
it.
something.
All
And
right,
your
so,
mic sound a little low. E.
all right, what's up? Can y'all hear me better now? Is that better?
Yeah, turn you all the way up.
All right, cool. So what I'm trying to understand is like, okay, so I get you got the keys to the game. You know how to move, right? But let's say you was giving advice to a young man because chemistry. When you say chemistry, right? I know that it's time. Let me say me because I don't know about y'all. It's times that we had chemistry as good like friends and acquaintance, but we didn't have the chemistry for sex yet, right? So I'm asking you if a young dude asking you questions like, hey man, I'm feeling this dude. She cool. We kind of vibing together. How long should he wait for him to build chemistry? I know you don't want to put a time. Should he wait 6 months, 12 months? Should he like kick the street after 7 days? Like how like a time frame? How long do you think the max he should wait to build chemistry?
It's on him. It's on him. It's what he allows, to be honest with you.
What about
My whole
you?
thing is if you well, for me, first of all, anytime a woman, it turns me off when a woman gives me a date. It turns me off. I'm not mind you guys, when I'm having these conversations with these people, I'm never telling a woman the things I'm telling you guys right now. I'm only sitting down observing the situation. I'm not going to tell them since you don't want to have sex is over. I'm just going to distance myself. I'm not going to tell a woman how to act. I'm going to see if can she be the woman that I need her to be. And if she can't be the woman that I need her to be, I'm going to distance myself. So if I'm dealing with a woman, right, and she gives me the impression that she's not ready for a relationship, then I'm going to treat it as that. I'm never going to. She knows I'm a man. She knows what I like. Period. I'm not with you because you're funny.
But
I'm
man,
not.
hey, but Manosphere, that's the point. The whole point of me asking you these questions, because I want to get to the point to let everybody get in there, right? We teach men to go after hoes.
Facts.
Listen, regardless, like just listening
Yeah,
to
I
the
wouldn't teach a man. I wouldn't teach a man that. For
Wait
me,
a minute. Wait a minute. Go ahead. Wait a minute. I like where he's going. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Get it to it, E man.
Listen, we teach men, hey, check this out. If you can't get in the draws, if you can't build chemistry in 2 weeks, I know you don't want to put a date on it. If you can't get in them draws fast, what we tell them is you go after the hoes and don't go after the ladies. Like what I'm telling you is it's a group of ladies out there who ain't just sleeping with people just because they got chemistry. And those are the ones, truthfully and honestly, from a marriage point of view, we supposed to be telling men to go after those women. Hey, check this out. It might be a good thing because it's a bad narrative in this space. Like, oh, just because she can give it to you, she giving it out to somebody else and blah, blah, blah. I'm just telling you, like, when you start talking about lady, classy women, women who value themselves and value their bodies, I'm telling you, it's a different type of interaction. And some men say,
well,
oh, she's not into me. But no, she just ain't no holder. Give it up just because she got this twinkle
Exactly.
in her coochie.
Facts.
well, for me, right, either man, I'm not, like I said before, I'm not focusing on the sex when I first meet this one. I'm really not focused on that. I'm actually trying to get to know the person who's going to be around me. Now, it's times where I have a baddie, and when I have this particular baddie, she does things that I don't agree with. I wouldn't want this girl around my circles. I would distance myself from that person. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not going. Most men just goes into a relationship and just say, "Man, I'm trying to smash as quick as possible." No, I like to know the people that's going to be around me.
But
That's
see,
that's what.
I got,
But
I got a whole different mindset. If I got chemistry 72 hours with you and you let me smash, I'm thinking every dude that you get chemistry with or give you that little twinkle, you letting them smash in 72 hours. And
there's a part. Either man. There's a part right where I don't know if I'm pretty sure most of you guys experience this. There's a time period when you get to know each other, you're flirting with each other, you're doing these little suave lines against each other. That builds up, the anticipation for that particular moment. And when you finally get there, it makes it much better. That time period matters. For me, like I said before, there's people that you can knock down within the first, second, third date. There are people that way. But for me, I've learned quality is kind of better than quantity. It's just
okay,
me. For people around me.
But quantity, that's the point I'm telling you. Quantity takes a little bit longer to get. Like that, and I think that I get it. We in the manosphere space. I get it that dude's supposed to be trying to smash.
Quantity is very much easy to get. Actually, I'm talking about quality. Quantity is very much easy to get.
But that's what I'm saying.
I have to leave my house and go to a club and pick somebody up and bring them to my house. I can
No.
do that.
No. I want you to understand what I'm saying, right? Like a woman that is easy to smash because you build chemistry. Because listen, I'm from Atlanta. Like I could build chemistry in the club, whispering in your ear in 25 minutes, and if you go, you owe. I know a lot of dudes don't.
So my question to you, Eden Man, right? A person, what's the reason for that particular person to not the one to sleep with you? Let's say I'm gonna use your term within that 90-day period. I'm using your term. What's the reason why she wouldn't sleep with you?
I think she might value her body and she just don't sleep with everybody. I know it's a different perspective. I know everybody automatically go to that.
Why 90 days? Why not a year? Why not?
I use 90 days. 90 days was what you the day. No, sir. Listen, 90 days was the day that you put on there, right? So how I look at
I never put 90 days on it. I never put no days on
90 days.
You just said 90 days.
I say I'm gonna use something that you said, either man. 90 days.
I didn't say 90 days. Sir, you haven't asked me one question.
6 months. You say 6 months. You say what? You said 30 days, 6 months. You were saying different. You were giving different days.
Because I wasn't giving you my perspective. I was asking for your perspective. But go ahead. Let them make the money real quick. Go ahead.
Fellas, I was waiting for a winner to come in, but I don't want y'all to get too far because the super chat's actually pertaining to what you're talking about. So the be streaming. He said, DJ, can you play the ugly tax or cost per nut formula, right? And I don't got it on my desk on this computer right now, but I think he's saying the ugly tax is some dudes will have to pay more, some dudes will have to go on more dates, whereas less dudes might get it. Some dudes might get the pussy on the first date, right? And the cost per nut formula is and correct me if I'm wrong. He's saying basically the amount of dates you're willing to go on before a woman give you some coochie in return. You know what I'm saying? So let's say you got 3 dates in a month period. After the 3 dates, you know what I'm saying, you move on if you don't get none. That's what he was saying, right? He also said if a woman don't want to have sex in 30 days, if a woman don't want to have sex in 30 days, don't spend money in 30 days. Niggas need to practice financial celibacy when they play coochie keep away. And he also said, I'll talk for a year without sex as long as I'm not spending any money and have the free time. But I will be fucking a few other people. Appreciate you for the motherfucking super chats. Appreciate you. And let's give you the money counting.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting.
I really wish Red Pill Ranger would have pulled up and explained the cost per nut and ugly tax, because I think I butchered it a little bit, you know what I mean? But you guys got it.
Yeah, no. So there's, I want to respond what Red Pill is saying. Cool.
Which one?
Like all of them. I'm gonna sum it up in all of them. Listen, I feel like if a dude is not comfortable spending money, he shouldn't spend no money, right? Like I'm not gonna tell a dude that he should spend money if he don't want to spend money. So like typically, this is just me, and I understand other dudes might not relate to this. Typically, when I go out, it don't matter who it is, I typically pick up the bill. Like me and my friends, we go out, male friends, female friends, you know, brother, sister, cousin, we all kind of fighting for the bill. We not at this thing that we like calculating, oh, since I spent $100, I need to get $100 worth of value, especially if it's like a conversation like we vibing on. So I'm married, but if I was in the field and I was vibing with a girl, everything was kind of clicking, like quote unquote, we had chemistry, I have no problem paying for a bill. Like I'm not gonna say since I paid $150 for this meal, now I feel that you're entitled 3 dates to give me some coochie.
Not only
Like,
that
for
though, but
instance, either man. I feel the same exact way, either man. I've never went out and thought about how much money I spent. Typically, when I go out, I'm just entertaining myself. I'm actually having fun. I actually look at it, and I don't care how people feel about this. I look at it as it's no difference than me going out to go see a performer. If I go out to go see a performer and I'm paying X amount of dollars for the tickets to go see that performer, I may want company with me. I don't mind paying that person's ticket because that's the company I want around me. When I'm at dinner, I want to have a beautiful woman with me. I don't mind paying. I really don't care about the money. When I go out, that's the last thing I'm worried about. That's why when you pose the question about how many dates, I really don't care about the dates. I just care about, how you are around me.
But I think we just want to know like a time frame before you like lose interest. You know what I'm saying?
See, but
One thing I've learned, Witch Doctor, one thing I've learned, women who actually likes you, they'll find any reason to be around you. If I don't see that in you, I'm pretty much gonna, put the fish back in the pond or distance myself.
Someone that likes you is gonna slide that card.
But you still ain't giving us a timeline, though, bro.
There isn't a timeline. We want to put a time and dates and amount of dates.
Average, bro. It's not absolute. We know different women. You might have different criterias for, bro. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to have like an average ballpark time frame. You know what I mean?
That's all.
Like how long is too long?
For her to slide your card and feel comfortable with you, or what?
No, not this.
No. My whole thing is like for instance, I'm a busy guy, so I work a lot. So since I work a lot, you have to understand that I'm a working person and that I'm highly busy. So if you can get with that program, like 3 dates may take 6 months for me to even deal with you. 3 dates may take that, or maybe 6 dates may take that. But those dates are going to be fun though. That's the difference. So when you say,
so you agree with us? You agree with us? All this? Damn.
So I'm just going amount of dates. I'm trying to calculate. And Witch Doctor know I do this all the time when people ask me certain questions because I never think about these things. I'm just thinking about having fun when I go out. I'm never thinking about, damn, is she gonna give me the box when we get done? If it naturally happens, it naturally happens.
Yeah, but it wasn't no box though, man. It's because y'all changed. We was like, how long would you go pursuing a woman?
But Free Green, it turned into how long you gonna take it, or how long you gonna let it go before she let you have sex. It turned into that.
You're gonna spend how much money you're gonna spend?
That's what I was replying to. Yeah, it turned into I don't care about the money because some people may not spend the money that I spend to have fun, and there's nothing wrong with that. For me, I'm gonna look at money like that.
This the thing, right? I understand that, but y'all always talking about y'all spending money on your end. Like, if you chilling with them, you take her out on the first date. She may take you out on the second date. That is something that you can, like, what either man saying, the woman with class. Or is she expecting you to take her out on all dates? So you may not chill and 6 months and went on 3 dates. It's like,
You know, free the green, you got a point. Because a lot of times when a woman is on some classy shit and she ain't trying to give up the box, but she's still fucking with you, instead of giving you the box, she gonna offer to pay for the next date so you don't feel like she just using you and shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I mean, I had my girl slide her card on the first date. You just gotta have, you know, when you have the game. Or you
There
don't.
you go, Vato. Okay, okay.
But what Vaco is talking about, hoes. See that's what I'm saying. Is like we teach men in this space to go after hoes, and then we sit here and complain about hoes for 4 or 5 hours. Because if you really listen to it, like I've never been a guy that was like tripping on the box. Like, cool. Like I want her naturally to be, you know, sticky wet. Like I want her to be like into it. I don't want no dry coochie because she giving me the box just because we done met
Right, bro.
some.
That's 2 steps away from grape, bro. That's close. That's not grape, but it's grape cousin, man. Or it's
Yes,
prostitution at
Yeah.
best. You know what I mean?
but
She's
but
telling
that's
you
all.
aggravate, huh?
But the point that I'm saying is like I never. First of all, we having this conversation like y'all guys monogamous, right? Like you supposed to be only entertaining her, only going out. Y'all ain't monogamous until y'all agree that y'all monogamous, right? So if a dude is entertaining, what I'm saying, it sounds like he's thirsty for the coochie because she's the only option for him to get coochie, right? But like, say for example, we vibe, we cool, we good friends, like I naturally wanted to build it. That I'm not gonna be like, okay, hey, check this out. You ain't gave up the coochie, so now I'm about to move on. No, I'm naturally gonna talk to multiple people, and as I talk to multiple people, I learned that some of the ladies, when you talk about ladies, I know y'all said that this space is this narrative that she just must be sleeping with somebody. Like she got to be sleeping with somebody. It's some guy, Prince Charming came over and he hit it every night, and you waiting. And that is true in some situations, but it's different class to women, and we always try to go after the lower class of women, and then we complain about the lower class of women we go after.
I look at it different, either man. I look at it different. I look at obedient. You know, for me, a woman gotta be obedient. I'm sorry. It has to submit to me. And if she's not obedient, she doesn't submit to me, it's not gonna work. And I'm gonna treat her like recreational activity. I'm gonna be honest with you.
But that sounds crazy. Hold on.
I know it does. I know it sounds extreme, but I'm okay to have recreational activity with her and dismiss the situation. Now, I'm not saying that I'm just going to say, hey, it's over. I would never do that. I'm not saying that I will go up to a woman and say, you need to be obedient and you need to be submissive to me. I would never do that. I would see if that's naturally in her. If it's not naturally in her, I'm going to see it. I'm never going to speak on it. I'm never going to tell her you need to be these things. She just have to be those things. I have to see that in her.
And they got not living together.
But that's hello.
You got a question for Eda, man, in the chat right after. We hear you, E. I think Freddie Green was saying something, and it looked like somebody from the chat got a question for you. They asking what's the percentage of classy women?
I think it's like 40, 60. I think 40% of the women are classy, and men don't talk to them because it's a harder task. It's like it's not the easiest thing to do. And so what they do is they mess around in the 60 pool. In the 60, she gonna get that twinkling in her coochie, and she gonna give it up. And dudes say, okay, she's into me. Nah, she's just a hoe. It's okay. It's okay if we just gonna say men want hoes.
We can't
need that light bill paid.
We can't give the mindset that because of a woman is sexually attracted to you, that means she's a hoe. She becomes a hoe when she wants to sleep with multiple men. That's when she becomes a hoe. She's not a hoe because she has a desire for you. That's crazy.
Cool. That's perfect.
She's a hoe because she has an early desire for you. Like most women that aren't broken, only have a desire to sleep with that one person that they're into.
No, that's crazy. Listen,
men.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Listen. Niggas think that they walking on water like Jesus when he said that he think that women only.
Let me not even throw under the bus. It's up.
No, like this idea that like this idea a woman saw you and said, yeah, I just want to sleep with him. I don't get this feeling for nobody else in the world. He's that special guy. And I'm telling you, that's not factual, bro.
Well,
Like,
the idea to believe that because of a woman has sex with you early means that she's a hoe doesn't mean that. I think when
okay,
she has
cool. Hold on.
sex with
Hold on.
men,
But
that
well,
means she's
let's
a hoe.
no, well, let's dive into it. You meet a girl on the first night. She goes to the house and you smash her. Would you call her a hoe or no?
I've done that plenty of times. I wouldn't call her a hoe. That doesn't mean she ain't a hoe. I wouldn't call her a hoe though. Big
But that's
difference.
I
And
get
you
what
ain't
you.
keep.
I'm not thinking that. I'm not thinking that far with it. I'm not
Hey,
trying
one
to
thing can lead
label
to
her as
another, you
that.
know.
No, but listen, that's what I'm saying. It's like she
To be
go out.
honest with
Listen,
you, to be honest
listen.
with you, most men marry a woman who they slept with on the first date. Most men either marry or been in long-term relationships with women they slept with on the first date.
All right,
I ain't
cool,
gonna hold
cool.
you.
And,
I ain't gonna hold you.
that's the men that find out that the kid ain't there.
No, but listen,
I ain't gonna
listen,
hold you.
listen.
I've
Niggas
dated
pregnant for
chicks
6
that I
months
slept
already.
with on the
You know.
first date before. One of my longest, one of my longest relationship is a chick that we actually had sex before we even went out. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Exactly.
But
Yeah, I
no,
got married within 2 months of meeting my baby mom,
listen,
and been
listen.
with her for
I
six
get it.
years.
You see that? You
I
see what
get
I'm
what
saying
y'all
now,
saying.
right? So we cannot label a person who sleeps early with a person as a hoe.
Wait a minute, but wait a
Actually,
minute.
we definitely
But
can.
most
See,
women,
hold on.
What the fuck?
let me just say this real quick. Most women that I fuck with on the first time, bro, I ain't gonna hold you.
Long-term
They
relationships.
kind of on some no, not most of them. Most of them that I fuck with on the first night, they not on no relationship shit, bro. They just having fun out there fucking. A lot of chicks who dating seriously, they ain't trying to, even if they feeling you, like I was saying earlier, they'll offer to pay or they offer to invite you and cook and shit just so they don't got it because they want you to see them as a hoe and shit. So a lot of times, a lot of girls be on some shit where they call dating with a purpose, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I
Not
know, but
everybody.
DJ Witchcraft. This is why I think women are the best con mans in the world. They convince niggas
I
that
just
they
said
was
that.
special. No, listen, they
I just
convinced
said
y'all
that.
that
I
y'all
just
was.
said that.
Listen, let me finish, bro. I promise you, I get a flow to you. I'm telling you, women are so good to say you special. I ain't sleeping with nobody else. You just was a one of a kind man, and like I'm telling y'all, like if she's willing
I
to
never
go,
done this before.
and I'm not telling y'all guys
And if
that
any man
that
who
it's not
believes, if
exception.
any man
Listen,
believe that, they're a fool.
Bro,
Any
all
man
nah,
right, cool,
who believes
cool.
that, they're a
Listen,
fool.
I'm
most
not
niggas
saying,
believe
hold
that
on.
shit,
I'm not
bro.
speaking in absolutes. Let's be clear. I'm not saying speaking in absolutes that says every woman that sleep with a man is a hoe. I'm not saying that, but majority of them are hoes. Like if we had to put, like if you hit it on the first night, I'm gonna go on record and say I think 85% of the women you hit on the first night is hoes.
Mm-hmm.
I won't knock that. I won't knock that.
No, I
I
wouldn't knock
wasn't
that
not
either.
that in.
And I wouldn't knock that either, man. And for me, I don't believe anything a woman says. I need to see action.
How
I
long do
really
you have
don't
to
believe
know a
anything
woman
a
before
woman
you
says.
knock her
But
up?
what I'm
How
saying
long?
is we gotta talk to the majority. So when we talking to the majority crowd, say, hey, check this out. 9 times out of 10, or if we want to use my numbers right, 8 out of 10, these women are hoes. Now, are they exceptions to the rule? Cool. And listen, I think most niggas are hoes too. And hoes ain't no problem with hoes getting together, right? Two hoes get together and have a family and change their hoish ways. Cool. I'm not knocking that. But the whole point that I'm trying to tell you is I hear people talk about going after this feminine, submissive, and they talk about the woman that is the most classy woman, but their tactics are to go after hoes. That's why they keep getting the same results that they get.
But that's the thing, though. Not everybody's looking to be, held down with one woman. Most men are just looking to just actually mingle. They want to be
But
able
that's
to, when they out, they get
but that's
someone
what
else.
makes them a hoe.
Most
But
men.
that's what makes them a hoe. Because guess what? Say she wasn't a hoe. She get with you, you smash, you don't talk to her no more after a week. What's her next move?
Everyone on Tinder's a hoe then.
Oh yeah, most of them are.
And manosphere algorithm, we're not just talking about men. We're talking about a specific group of men. Because we start out talking about the manosphere men. We're talking about those men. Not just men that want to fuck hoes. Because them niggas do not promote fucking hoes.
In the manosphere, yes, they do.
No, not openly. They disguise it.
No,
They talk about marriage. They tell women to get married. They
manosphere, come on.
Now wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh,
UNE
this ain't
is
real.
right. Wait a minute. UNE is right. Right. What they subconsciously and subliminally they are promoting hoes. They are talking about getting with hoes, but they just shaming the hoes, bro. But they
Thank
are
you. That's what
talking
I'm
about
saying.
getting with the hoe because they're not preaching no marriage shit, bro. Like I don't even know which one is marriage, bro.
Hey, which I'm not gonna lie to you. Which got that? I'm not gonna lie to you. I love hanging. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love hanging out with hoes. Hoes are fun. They're very honest.
Yeah.
They're fun and they're very honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love hanging around with hoes. The ones who be lying is the ones who be acting like they don't want to be. They don't want to fuck all the time. Those are the ones. Who,
Hold on, let's go back. Hold on. Let's go back.
Are we saying the manosphere promote hoes now?
Absolutely.
I know we're not saying that.
Absolutely.
How can you be? How can you promote the same shit you shame? How can you be shaming hoes by promoting? Come on, bro.
No. I explained this earlier. Hold on. No, let me take. I explained this earlier. It is a negotiation tactic. I'm gonna shame you so that I can get you.
To lower your prices.
Yeah.
No. I understand
warfare.
that, but the part that so I can get you, that's behind the scenes shit. On the air, they talk shit about these women. They're baby mamas, which is an ex. They having sex before marriage, which is an ex. They expect for sex at the first date. And if they do it with the wrong nigga, use a hoe. Because if Pookie get the pussy on the first night, you're a hoe. But if one of them get it, oh yeah, you're doing the right thing. So they don't promote hoes like, oh yeah, y'all hoes out there, hey, sexual liberation. Go ahead, fuck what you want to. Nah, if a woman come and talk like that, they getting on her.
I think they saying the majority of women are hoes. Because what I gather is if a woman is not a virgin and she had sex before, then she gotta give me some. If she had half of some sex before, she gotta give me some because she not a virgin. So if I taking her out, I gotta get the coochie. That's what I be hearing.
Yeah, but listen to the math, DJ Whit. They say if you let him hit in 24 hours, you must let me hit for 24 hours. So hey, check this out. I want you to be a hoe.
Yeah.
I think what they're trying to say. I think what they're trying to say is, and I don't think they're being that direct. I think what they're trying to say is, don't turn around and say you're a born again virgin after you done did all these things. Like, don't turn around and make me wait until we get married. We're not doing that. That's pretty much what I think they're trying to say.
But what's the problem with what's the problem with a woman that was a hoe trying to change and get a man and be married? Because truthfully and honestly,
it ain't a problem. It's what you want to deal with. Like if she comes up front and tell me, okay, I only want to I want to wait till I get married. I'm gonna say, okay, I respect that, and I'm gonna disengage. What's wrong with me disengaging? If she could say,
no, you got the right. Listen, you got the right, but see, that's what I'm saying. It's misconversation. I don't know who said it earlier, but I heard somebody on this panel earlier say, I want her to submit to me. When I meet her, no bond, no nothing, I automatically expect for her to be submitted to me. I ain't trying to marry this woman.
No, not submitted. Not submitted, but submissive. Like such as, she's not, she understands that I'm the man when we're going out and she's the woman. I'm not saying that she's supposed to be, she has to understand that I'm her protection when we're out. I'm the person. I should be treated like a man when we're out. She should be treated like a woman.
But you're not protecting her. No, listen, you're not protecting her. Listen.
No. I say I should be treated. So my whole thing is, right, if she doesn't show me that from the beginning, that means that's something that's not in her.
All right, cool. I got you. So
how something that's in you.
So hold on, let me ask this question. Do you think you can buy submission?
No, I'm not trying to buy submission. I wanted to be
I didn't
natural.
ask. I'm not asking about you, sir. I'm saying, do you think a man can buy submission?
No.
That's crazy to me.
For
No.
That's
I
crazy
think it's
to me.
I think
Like,
it's I think it's false.
Wait a minute, no.
Well, it
Wait a
depends.
minute, no
Temporary submission.
manosphere.
Temporary. While the
No
I'm gonna tell you
manosphere. That's
I'm gonna
against
tell you
manosphere talking points. Wait a minute. So
let
you
me
saying if you pay all the bills and everything, you're not buying the submission? Because that's what I hear.
can't because if that's the case, then I mean Bill Gates would have bought submission. But his
he
wife
did
and
buy.
her
He bought.
husband would have
He
bought
bought it.
submission.
He put it
No,
on
you
that
bought
means
a
layaway.
every man's
temporary
buying
product.
submission.
No, that means that no, I'm not trying to buy submission. I want you to naturally submit to me. It's a big
It's
difference.
not.
He's
But
not
that's what I'm
saying
saying.
you. He's saying
That is realistic to say. Hey, I don't have no obligations from a man point of view, but I obligate you to still be submissive.
Oh, you want me to tell you what that is? Want me to tell you what that is? She's pretending. That's why I say women are the best poker players ever. She's pretending to be submissive.
I'm gonna
And
tell you this
so
right
she
here.
gets what she wants.
I don't know. I don't know
That's what
no
I say, they're
women.
the best poker players.
Listen, if that's the case, women should be submitting to bombs. Like if they're natural, listen, because listen to what y'all saying.
Women do submit to bombs, though.
No. I want y'all to
No,
hear. Listen,
I
sir. Hold on.
want to
Let me
make a
respond.
comment. Let me finish my
Go ahead,
statement.
sir.
You make
Go
a
ahead,
comment.
sir.
I want to respond to it. Okay, you say women should be. If that's the statement, women should be submitting to bumps. You got women right now that submit to abusers. Literally, they're in relationships where they're getting their head knocked off every day, and guess what? They submit to them. So guess what? A woman can submit to a bump. A woman can submit to a person of money. A woman can submit to any man that she chooses to submit to, no matter
Okay.
what circumstances she's into.
Okay, sir. I get what you're saying. I'm just telling you that submission comes with a cost. This idea, sir, this idea that this idea that she's just supposed to submit to you because you are a man and she's a woman and it's naturally inside. Like we hear these stories all the time. She got with such and such who was highly wealthy and she acted right, but when she got with that nigga who they ain't have shit, she didn't act right. And then people say, well, she should just submit to both of them. No, one person could create a level of security that she can let down her guard with. Like this idea that if you got a woman who you provided all of her needs and she don't have to worry about that stuff, she's in a better environment to submit to somebody who she got to go out there and defend for herself.
I think what you're speaking about is comfort, not submission. I think he made her comfortable enough to not worry about certain things. For
Okay.
me,
So
but
that means that he bought her submission.
what I mean, no, sometimes it's temporary submission. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and listen to him right now until I get my car. I'm gonna go ahead and listen to him right now until we get married. Then I'm gonna act an ass.
I got you. Let me tell you something, man. It's fair. Every woman's submission is temporary. It's no permanent submission because when you left her ass, she wasn't still submitted to you. Like this idea that she gonna be submitted to you to the beginning to the end of time is a lie.
That's right. I'm not
No
saying
woman
that.
out here is
What
just
I'm
submitting.
saying
Only
is,
way is if you guys build
I'm not
together
saying
from
that. I'm
ground
not
up
saying
and
that though, either man. Either man. I'm not saying that, either man. What I'm saying is that the submission that I'm speaking of is a natural submission. I'm not saying that you're not gonna butt heads at time. I'm talking about your woman naturally looks towards you. Your woman naturally looks for your advice. When we go out, I'm ordering for her because she rather me order for her because that means that I paid attention during these conversations that we had of the things that she likes. We had conversation and I'm showing her that I was paying attention because I'm like, she'll have the steak, she'll have this, that, and the third. You know how many times I had women tell me, damn, I love the fact that you took complete charge of this particular
No,
situation.
sir, but
A
sir,
natural
sir,
submission.
but I think
That's
you're still
gang. That's
hello.
gang.
No. He's proving my point because those women was submitted to him while they was together, and it wasn't
Right.
natural. Like
It
it was
wasn't even
convenient.
what I'm
Hold on. I get it. I get y'all guys all want to talk, and I promise you, I answer all y'all questions. But what I'm saying is, all submission is temporary. It's typically what you got going on. Listen, so the point that I'm saying is So when y'all when we try to throw shade that says, oh, a dude with money got temporary submission, nigga, you got temporary submission
That's not what
too.
I said. That's not what I said because either man, just like you, we're both financially well off. So I'm not talking about dudes with money and stuff like that because I didn't say that. What I said was that either a person with money could get submission, a person without money could get submission, a person who's beating on a woman could get submission. So I'm not saying that a person with money can't get submission because I'm one of those persons. So I'm
No.
not saying that. What
Listen,
I'm saying
I
is
think
that
here, hold on.
you got women that's naturally right. You have women that's naturally just aggressive and disrespectful. If I see that in you, the date is over with. But if I see a woman that's willing to listen to me, willing to understand that, you know what, he's supposed to be opening the door. He's supposed to be doing this. He's supposed to be who she understands that without me saying anything. We're out in public. She's not embarrassing me. I could bring her around my circle and feel confident that she's gonna act in a good manner. Stuff like that, either man. That's what I'm looking for.
So
You're
not talking about submission. Hold on.
Yeah, that's not submission.
You're not talking about submission. You talking about you want a woman who can behave. Not
Who got
behaving.
class?
Listen, behaving and submission is two different things, right? I agree with you. Listen, every man want a woman. I mean, a woman that know how to behave, act like she got some home training, act like this ain't her first time. Yes, brother, I agree. But just because a woman behave doesn't mean that she's submitted to you. Just because she know how to go out in public, play her role, that's not like it's the same. I done seen it. Like women go out, they quiet when you're around your friends, and when you get in the car, your homeboy make a mistake and butt down you, she cussing his ass out. She ain't submitted to him. She just know how to act in public.
Man.
Right.
Man. I'm also talking about that too. You need to learn how to do that at home. You need to be like that with me all the time. You can't, it ain't no breaks.
That's a fairy tale.
It ain't no breaks. It ain't no breaks. No, I'm not saying that you're not gonna have disagreements, but my word is last. And if you can't understand that, we're not gonna last. And that's what I'm talking about. I don't want to go back and forth for something that I made a final decision on.
Okay, but
I'm not doing that.
So say for example, I get what you're saying. You're saying she can disagree, but at the end of the day, she take what you saying. What I'm saying is, in that situation, you're talking about marriage. Let me give you an example. If you in a relation, if you dating this chick and you say, hey, check this out, we gonna move to Alaska because I got an opportunity, this, that, and third, and she give you resistance. And now you quote unquote saying that she's not going down on your plan. You're like, oh, she's not submitted to me. No, it's y'all ain't in covenant and y'all ain't married. That's why she ain't going down that path with you. So I get what you're saying, my brother, and I'm not knocking what you're saying.
And I'm okay with that too, Eda, man. Like listen, a woman not wanting to, conform to what I expect out of her, I'm okay with that. And she's free to walk away and find the person that will deal with that. I'm not looking at it as a loss. At the end of the day.
But man, it's fair. I'm just saying, me being married, I am so happy that my wife disagreed with stuff on me. Like this idea that the man is always right is a crazy idea. It's certain things in business.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, man.
Hold on, no, you talking about
what I'm saying.
Made the final statement, and just because you said it, that means that's where the family is going. Ain't that's what you said, right?
Let me. I'm gonna actually provide context to it. All right. A man would be a fool not to take, some advisement from his woman, not to listen to her and these things in that nature. What I'm saying is that even if I'm wrong, I want you to be willing to follow me. Because at the end of the day, I'm not going to be right about everything. I'm not perfect. So even when I'm wrong, I still want you to literally be like, all right, he said, let's go this way. We're going to go ahead and go this way.
That's crazy.
I have a question.
That's crazy.
So let's say you make a decision, right? And you feel, that you're wrong, but then she comes up with another solution.
If I know that I'm wrong, I'm not going to make that. If I'm okay in that particular situation, right? And no, in that particular situation, right? I'm in a situation to where I know I'm wrong, but she came up with like a better solution. That's me taking her advice. I say, you know what? That is a good idea.
Yeah. That's not what he's saying. No, what? Listen, and
now what I'm saying is that
I got.
You know how much
if I
money
feel that I'm right
for not
about
listening
something,
to my girl? You know how much
No, no,
money
no,
I
no, no.
lost not listening to my girl about Bitcoin and when
Ho-
that shit was like 10K?
listen, man, it's fair. And it's not what you're saying, it's your thought process. And I think your thought process is wrong. You said, even if I say I'm about to jump off the bridge with my family, and just because you
that's
convinced in
wrong.
your mind, hold on, listen, just because you convinced in your mind that that's right, a woman should still jump off the bridge because you a man is a crazy
That's
statement
what
to me.
that's not what I'm saying though. See, that's what
That's what
you're
you
bringing it
said.
to the extreme. Let me repeat myself. What I stated was is that a man to be a not to take his woman advisement. If it's something that I know I'm wrong, I'm not going to willingly do it. If she came up with a better idea, I would say, you know what, that does sound better. Just because she came up with an idea and I agree with it, doesn't mean
No,
that,
no, no,
oh,
sir.
it
Sir,
doesn't mean that.
I
Now,
no,
listen,
sir,
let me
sir.
tell you
I'm
something.
agreeing, man.
Listen to what
I'm
I said.
agreeing.
But
Hold on,
y'all go
let
one at
me
a
be
time. One
clear.
at a time.
Let me help you out, man. It's fair. I'm agree that you're a perfect man and you make all the right decisions and you don't make wrong decisions, right?
I don't.
But I'm telling, hold on, wait,
It's like,
sir, sir.
let me
Let
finish.
me
Let me finish.
land
Let me
it.
finish.
All I need is
Let
one mic.
talk to the population and we just tell women, hey, even if your man is wrong, you got evidence that your man is wrong. Just because he's the man, you supposed to follow your man. It is horrible advice. It is so bad
Okay.
advice.
All right. Let me say what I said again. All right. Because apparently it's not registering either, man. What I'm saying is that if I believe that I'm right, I will want her to follow me. Now, if I believe that I'm wrong, I'm not going to tell her to follow. I'm going to listen to her, critically listen to her, and be like, you know what? That's a better idea. I do believe we should do what you're talking about. Now, if it's something that I 100% believe that's right, I will want her to follow me. That doesn't mean she will. Period. I'm just telling you that's what it is with me. It's
I
either
get
man.
it, but man, it's fair. But I get what you're saying. But what I'm telling you is, you keep talking, making this a personal conversation about you. Let's remove you from it. Listen, this idea: if a woman have evidence that the man is going in the wrong direction, she should not
That's
follow that.
different.
Matter of
I'm not
fact,
saying that.
I
I'm not saying that.
because what you're saying is, you're saying you just think that you're right. Listen, most men don't think that they're wrong.
Well,
Sometimes
I'm
it's your
different.
ego.
If you, I'm
Sometimes it's your
different.
ego.
I'm different. If you could provide logical information and it shows me that I'm wrong, I'm willing to concede. That's me. Okay.
But you
That's
still
me.
make it about you. Listen, because this advice is not for you. Let's remove you, man. Let's take you to the side just for a second. And if you was giving advice to 100 men, 100 regular dudes, when you talk about super leader dudes who know how to make all the right decisions, if you was giving advice to 100 regular dudes, and we know the majority of them make bad decisions. It's part of being a man. Like, I make bad decisions. I'm not gonna sit here and act like every decision I make is great. Are you telling those women outside of you, hey, even though that he's wrong, since he think that he's right, she should follow that man because that's her man?
I'm not telling them anything. Like I
Oh,
told you
okay.
before, I'm gonna observe you and judge you on me. I'm not gonna literally sit there and give you advice because I don't know the dynamics of your actual relationship. I don't know why the relationship is the way it is. It's like other women telling other women to leave your man when you really don't know the dynamics of the relationship and you ain't gonna take them in. They're gonna be out there on their ass. You ain't gonna take them in. You don't know what's actually going on. So when people give you a one-sided story and people try to give advice to a one-sided story, you don't have all the context to actually give something legitimate to them. That's why typically when people in relationships, they probably go to like a therapist when they had differences, and the therapist get to hear both of their sides, and then that person can make an actual, form a decent opinion on what should or what shouldn't happen. Because everybody dynamics are different. So I'll just sit there. That's none of my business. I have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think men are the most stubborn beings on the whole earth. And the
It's your
reason
ego.
God, hello, and the reason God gave us women
is because that woman is designed to give you some level of resistance when you're wrong. I'm not talking about when you're right. I'm not talking about when you're right. I'm talking about when you're wrong. A woman actually should resist that, especially if it's a decision that can impact the whole family.
So if I'm wrong, or I believe if a man wrong, he should listen to his woman advisement. I'm not saying that he shouldn't. That's all I'm saying. Now, what I'm saying is I think where we got confused that if I believe that I'm right, like for instance, if you're telling your wife, either man, look, we should invest in Bitcoin, and she's telling you, no, I don't want you to invest in Bitcoin. Like, no, it's gonna hit, it's gonna do real big. Are you gonna, because she told you not to invest in Bitcoin, are you gonna say no when
No.
you have the expertise in stocks?
No. So
Now,
that's a perfect example. Let me answer your question.
Let's say, hold on. Let's say,
But let me use your
right?
example first.
Go ahead.
Let me use your example. If I go to my wife and I'm saying, let's invest in Bitcoin, Bitcoin is where it's at, and the future have told me that Bitcoin is where it's at, I made a right decision. Cool. I'm cool with that. But guess what? If I go to my wife and say, hey man, let me invest in Shiba Inu. Let's take our life savings and put it in Shiba Inu. You know, this is gonna be the next
Bro,
Bitcoin.
my girl told me about Dogecoin when it was 0.00 point something. She's like, drop some shit in it. Elon Musk gonna pump that shit.
Yeah,
And I
this
didn't
shit's
listen to
gonna
her,
go.
bro. And that shit pumped, dog.
Yeah, I'm just
Well,
telling you. I'm just telling you this idea that women supposed to, because you know, a woman's supposed to be our greatest counsel. Just to let you know, the woman that you sleep with every night, the woman that you marry, the woman that you supposed to spend the rest of your life is. God gave her a brain, and the reason He gave her a brain is because her brain works too. So I just think.
so either man, back to what I was saying. You believed in your heart and heart that Bitcoin was going to make it, right? And your wife was telling you, no. And all of a sudden, Bitcoin didn't make it. Should she be upset with you because you didn't listen to her? Or would
Absolutely.
you want her not to have
Absolutely,
followed
she
you?
should be upset because you'd be upset if she didn't listen. If you did, if you told her something and she didn't listen to you, like this idea that women are not human is crazy to me. See,
I never
this.
said they're not human. You put words in my mouth.
Hold on. Listen.
My
So
whole thing
this is.
is,
I'm about to explain what I think men should do. Men should actually sit down with their women and they should actually find a way to get a woman on board with what he's got going on. Hey, check this out. Draw it out. Build it, like have the vision, build it out to it, get her to buy into it. And her buying into it, and if I get her to buy into it and we both wrong, I'm cool. Check this out. We both was wrong and we came to a mutual decision. But if I'm in a situation that she never bought into the idea and I just did it because I was the man and I was wrong, she have a right to be upset. Because I as a man, I didn't paint the vision as a leader to be able to get her buy-in.
So let's say if you had a company, right, either man, and you're in charge, you're the CEO, whatever, you're the CEO of the company, and you made a decision, right, to literally expand, and you're expanding in a different market. And it's your decision to make. You can sit there and ask everybody on your board, what's this, that, and third. You have some people on your board disagree, right? And this one particular business, no, the regular employees, not the people on your board. The regular employees are upset that you're expanding because they believe that they're never going to get a raise. They're never going to get a raise now because you got to pay other people from another business. Do you care? Do you actually care if they care about that or not? I'm curious.
I don't
Or are
care,
you
but
gonna
my wife.
expand your
Hello,
business?
I don't care. Let me answer your question. I don't care, but I don't look at my wife as an employee. Employees don't. I run a business, sir. Employees they have no say so, and guess what? Employees have no risk. Guess what? My wife have a lot of risk. Matter of fact, she got owner stake in this business. When we start talking about a family, listen, she got stake. I can't look at her as she's as an employee with no stake in
I'm
the
glad you
business.
said that. I'm glad you said that because I wasn't just talking about wives. We was talking about random woman that you meet, right? Your girlfriend, things of that nature. Does she have a stake in your decision making? That's why I chose regular employees as an example.
Yeah. No, listen. If you talking about a random woman, she ain't got no stake and you ain't got no stake, so she can do what she want to do and you can do what you want to do. That's
And
why
that's
most of
what I'm
y'all just keep
saying,
moving
man.
on.
You the man.
Listen,
You the man. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, you the
listen. No,
man.
Listen,
This on a marriage.
no. But that's the point. Some random chick, like a girl you dating, the expectation that she's supposed to be submitted to you, and she's not your wife is crazy to me. Like I don't
Hey, how
understand.
many times? How many times you gotta be
See,
wrong
so
before you
either
listen to that
man,
woman?
First of all, I do very well not listening to women. It's like some of those stocks that you spoke on. I'm the one who was telling people you should go ahead and invest in them.
Well, like
You
I,
know,
I
I'm
dropped
not
a lot
going
of
to
money in the
diverge.
pandemic.
I'm not.
I bought
No,
Tesla
no.
and shit,
That's probably
Bitcoin was
because.
13K, and then I asked my
But
friends and I told them, "Hey, what's up with
Vatos,
that Bitcoin?"
you're probably not Vatos. When your woman told you that, you probably wasn't well versed in the stock market. You probably
I
didn't
was new.
believe in
I
it.
was
You
new
probably
to this
wasn't.
shit. Yeah.
You probably wasn't informed in crypto. So she gave you advice to build you. See,
Yeah.
I'm
So
informed on it. It's a big difference. If I'm vested in this particular market, I can see the stuff that she's telling me about.
well,
I
I
personally
bought Bitcoin when it was like
talk to her
27,000
about it.
because
Hello,
then
but
I
go
got
ahead.
scared because that shit was moving too quick because it was my first time, and then I was like, oh shit, and then yeah.
No,
Yes,
But
but
I
Val.
wasn't there when
hold
what
Let's
happened.
try
Like
to because it seemed like we're going in a circle. Let's try to let the other gentleman on the panel get into.
okay, go ahead.
But yeah. So I was new to it because when you're new to crypto, it moves too fast, and you're like, oh, and then the second time, that's where you're supposed to make money. Because the first time, you're most likely
What
gonna
is it?
lose money because that bitch moves
Trying to get
fast.
the
You see
basis of
Vatos?
what
You see
I'm trying to
Vatos?
get the basis of what Eda Man and Manosphere is saying. Like, what are y'all talking about?
No.
Absolute.
No,
Either
so
man is trying to tell me that I shouldn't expect these things unless I decide to marry the person. That's what either man premises. I
well,
shouldn't
no.
expect
Hold on.
women
So,
to be submissive.
no, well, I'm speaking. I think submission is a married thing. It's not a boyfriend and girlfriend thing. That's what I'm saying. But
It's
what
pretty
I'm
much
saying,
what I'm saying, either man.
hello. In my business, I just want to understand where I'm coming from. Right. In my business, I met with the person. I sat down with the person. On paper, this person was gold. He was the best person for me to do business with. I went back and I knew for a fact that I was going to do business with this person. I went back and I was talking to my wife. She was like, you know what? Let's go to dinner with him and his wife. And we sat down and my wife was like, you know what? I just truthfully and honestly, I feel like he's a snake. I think you should not do business with him, blah, 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 blah. Right. And I could be like, well, logically, all this makes sense. I should do this, that, and third. But guess what? I think that she is my closest counsel. So you know what I did? I hold off on the business deal. Right. 6 months down the road, I found out that he was screwing over every partner, and me just being able to listen to a woman that I thought I was right in the situation. I thought I knew everything because I was being logical. It's certain things that women can see that men can't see because their brains are actually wired totally different. And
So, what you did was not wrong. You sat there and you assessed what she said. You took her advisement and you say, you know what? Let me hold off. I'm okay with that. That's exactly what I'm saying. So I don't get where we're
well,
different in
no,
this.
no,
We're
because
indifferent in this.
because the problem is what you're saying. We got to apply it to the masses. Listen, like I said, man, I get that you make great
The
decisions.
masses aren't listen, the masses aren't married. And that's what we have to understand. You're applying everything from a marriage standpoint, which you can. But if you want to speak on the masses, we can't apply it to a marriage standpoint. We need to speak on the masses.
Well, the masses of people are married. 51% of Americans are married.
Wait.
What are we talking about?
Let me look that. Let me look. I don't know
Look
about
it
it.
up. Look it up. Listen, the majority
It's
of people are married.
47.3.
Let
Which,
me
what is it, Nidish? Say that again, Nidish.
It's 47.3% of people.
That's still a lot more than I expected.
Look
Me too,
it
yeah.
up again. Look it up right now.
Percentage of people married.
Even if that is the fact, right? There's hidden things in there. They're not living together. They're separated but married. There's a lot of different things. They're gonna still consider them married because they're married. We got a lot of people who just married to get into the States. There's a lot of that happening. So that number is
49. It's 49%. You got it. You right, Nightish.
Oh, he said Ed Unchained said Americans, but not black people. I know with black people, it's much lower than that.
No, so listen. So approximately, let's say 49%. If y'all guys want to do, because first of all, a man that's not married to a woman should move in his best interest. I'm not disagreeing. If you just in a relationship, you going from relationship to relationship with women, that woman have no stake in anything that you're doing. You build a business, she have no stake. Of course, you're not going to listen to her. I'm cool with that, right? The conversation that I'm having is when we start talking about this, because what I heard Manosphere say, so Manosphere in a situation that he's in the South, let's say he's in Atlanta, he's got a girl that he's dating, and he said, hey, check this out. His expectation is that she submitted. Final say so is they move into Alaska, and he want her to move to Alaska with her, right? Like he don't have the same stake as if that was his wife. That was the point that I was making.
And that's not the point that I was making, because I would be crazy to believe someone would just up and uproot in that particular way. That's not pretty much what I was stating. All I'm
But
saying
that's what I'm
is
saying, that she's not submitted to you. That's
Well, my
not
girl was
submission.
submitted to me because I mean, when I had
but
money
that's
and when I
not
didn't have
pretty much
money,
what I'm
it would
saying. I'm
change.
saying that a woman should naturally want to be around you, and like, it's one thing about women that I love. One thing about women I love, women that are intrigued by you would literally sit there and be engulfed by you, want to learn from you. They want to spend that time with you. Women that don't want to do that, they don't spend no time with you. They don't want to do none of that stuff. They're just trying to get the bag. And my whole thing is, people who's dealing with women, people who are dealing with women that aren't fully wanting to be with them are fools.
I got you.
I feel like that your wording and framing is off. Like, instead of using submissive, you should just say, "Hey, maybe the chick just like to be around you." Otherwise, that would be like me saying,
it's
"Hey,
not.
I'm submitting to DJ by joining this live stream."
No,
And it's like, no,
See,
I'm
when,
not
I
doing that.
when I say submit it, right? I mean, like, decision making. If we're together and we're making a decision to go out, right?
Wait a minute. Let me ask you this, man. Is the submission only? Could you only measure submission when it comes to decision making? That's the only way you could measure it.
No. There's multiple ways to measure it. My whole thing is that we have roles, and those gender roles should be applied. And let me give you an example. Let's say either man and his wife, right? They both have an agreement. Their agreement is that either man does the dishes, either man mops and washes, either man mops and sweeps the floor. This is their own. This is their own, decision that either man is going to do this, right?
Right.
At the end of the day, these roles are going to be powered by society. So let's say if either man family come over or the wife family comes over, if those dishes aren't clean and that floor isn't mopped and swept, even though either man took the responsibility between him and his wife, her family and his family gonna look at her like, damn, she doesn't keep a clean house. Those gender roles still apply. Just as if either man wife said, you know what, it is my responsibility to pay the light bill. If she has to go to her father to get him to pay the light bill, she's gonna look at either man like, what your husband doing? Who did I give you to? Those gender roles are
but that's no, but that's different. Hold on. I need to get a baseline. So, Manosphere, if you found your ideal woman, whatever that is, would you propose to marry her or no?
Well, first of all, I'm not getting married anymore. I've been married before. I'm not getting married anymore.
I get it. So
I have too much. I have too much money. I have too much finances at risk for me to choose that route again.
No, but that's the point. But hold on. But that's the point. So what I hear men saying in this space is that I want a woman to be a wife to me, but I don't want to give her a wifely title. I want her to cook. I want her to clean. I want her to be submissive to me. I want her to get all these things. Like I want her to be a wife, but I'm not going to make her my wife.
But either man, the difference putting it on me. If she choose not to be, I'm okay with it. She can go ahead and find that. Like I don't mind if her making. I want a woman to make a decision to be submissive to me. I want a woman to make her own decision to literally live the life that I want to live. If she choose not to, I'm okay with it. That is her decision. I would never make a woman. I would never force a woman to do what I want her to do. She's either gonna choose to do it, or we just not gonna work out, and I'm okay with it. And I hope she's okay with it.
Oh, Manosphere, let me ask you a question. So, like, when it comes to marriage in this day and age, practically, you don't really think it's really wise for a lot of people to even get married in today.
I think
because
I believe depending where you at financially, if you're not going to secure your like for instance, my last divorce that I had, right? My last divorce that I had, it's yes, I didn't like the fact that a lot of the things was out of my control and it was up to the government to decide. The government was able to decide whether, who gets this, who gets that, whatever the situation may have been. But what I did like is that my divorce wasn't like anybody else. Because I was financially well off, I was able to ensure that my ex-wife was in a house within 10 days. Okay. Literally, I was able to be in a house within 10 days. I still had moving parts. See, that's the thing though. A divorce.
I get that, but can we answer the question?
If you have a lot of money, why didn't your marriage work?
No.
Wait a minute, y'all.
Let's ask the question.
Please don't interject if we're gonna move off topic. If we staying on topic with what's being said, go right ahead. But please, because we're going all over the place.
All right, let me answer this question. Submission is only for marriage. Respect is for everyone. Hello, no, listen. Y'all can answer the question how y'all feel. Listen,
I want to ask you something on your answer after you finish, either man.
Yes, listen. A woman should always respect you, but a woman should not be submitted to you until you ask that woman to be your wife. So, and I think sometimes we get respect and submission mixed up. They're not the same.
What's the difference between it? Just before you go too far, I want to know either your definition of submission or the difference between submission and respect. If you could explain both briefly.
Yeah. So respect. We know what respect is. Respect is saying that she respects you. She's not going against you. I think this is kind of what Manosphere was explaining. She know how to act in public. She not cussing you out. That's a level of respect. I think women should respect all men.
Oh my God!
I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you either, man. And
let him finish so we could understand. You got it right after Vato or Manosphere. I think he was getting to somewhere. I just want to hear the difference between submission and respect.
Now, what submission is different. Submission is now that you're underneath my covering. You're submitted underneath me, right? So two people can respect each other and not be submitted to them. So that's the whole point of us giving a woman her last name, because now she's under my covering and now she's submitted to my authority. When I heard Manosphere talking earlier, hey, she can do what she want to do, I can do what I want to do. No, a woman submitted to me, she can't do what she want to do because she's submitted to me. That's not even an option anymore.
That's not how I phrased it, but I don't agree with you about submission is only for marriage. Proof of that women submit to their bosses all the time. They yield their authority. They yield their authority. They submit.
That's respect. They
I'm going to look at the definition because y'all too confusing the people.
The definition, because submission is the act of yielding to authority. That's what it is. I don't know what the submission you're talking about. It's the act of yielding to authority.
So the whole point is, hold on. Let me tell you why it's wrong. Because
giving me the control of the. That's what it is. That has nothing to do with it.
She's not submitted. Hold on, sir. You trying to argue?
Your employees. I'm not arguing. I just speak with passion. Your employees.
They're not submitted to me.
You.
They respect me. That's what I'm telling you. Hold on. I'm about to explain it to you.
I'm about to pull it up. Either man, you ain't gonna
respect your.
Let him pull it up first. Let him pull it up. Because she's not.
Let me just say my comment. Let me say my comment.
She's not submitted to her boss. Her boss can't come over there and just knock them boots down just because he's a boss.
Listen.
What are we talking about?
Wait a minute. So we're gonna say not different degrees and levels.
Let me say this. Witch doctor. Let me say this. Witch doctor.
Go ahead.
You could not respect your boss, but submit to him. You could have no respect for your boss, but be submissive to pretty much yielding your authority to him.
Look, we got a definition up here. Submission means accepting someone else's control, authority, or wishes instead of resisting. That's the simple form. We could look up the Webster if y'all would like.
All right.
Exactly. So, however, and guess what? All that is what you do to your boss. You don't resist when he's telling you to. You don't do none of these things. Your employees, right? They follow your because the thing is right.
That's why people get fired. That's why people get fired. Listen,
wait a minute, but wait a minute, though, either man. When you're working for your employer, aren't you accepting their control, authority, or wishes?
Exactly. Because you're following his bylaws. You're following his bylaws. You gotta follow his you have to literally follow their mission statement because you're accepting it. Now guess what, Eda man? You could literally be submissive to your boss and not respect him. Your kids could be submissive to you and not respect you, Eda man. They can disrespect you and still follow your rules.
You get 3 warnings and then you get fired.
Hold on, no. Listen, if people was firing wouldn't be a thing. If employees were submitted to their boss, this idea that you can come in and out of submission. Hold on, before we do this, can you pull up respect? Hold on, can you pull up respect first? Hold on, because we need both definitions first.
Do you want to differentiate? I'm pulling up the
Which doctor? How many times you had a boss that you followed his rules, but you ain't had no respect for him?
Plenty of times, more times than not. You know what I mean?
Exactly, because you could be submissive, but you don't have to respect the person.
But do you really want a chick to be that to you?
No, that's not what we're talking about. You see, y'all gonna change it. Come on, bro.
They be changing it up, man. They be changing
I'm just asking a question. I'm trying to get clarity too. That's what I'm asking. But
if you change the clarity, you'll stick on the subject matter. To get clarity,
you want a girlfriend. You want a girlfriend to see him as an authority. And either man say a wife should do that. That's what they argue with now.
Okay. All right. So based on and I'm glad he's doing the difference, right? Based on what he's saying, right? What I have heard him talk about is he said that he want a woman to respect. He said, I wouldn't ask her to move to Alaska. I wouldn't ask her to do these things because she's not submitted under my control. See, when a woman is submitted under your control, it's not what you can and cannot do.
You see, that's the thing. Doesn't that sound like a boss? Doesn't that sound like a boss? You told
Manosphere, this is the contrast between the two up here, right? Submission is given in to someone's control or authority, and respect is valuing someone without necessarily having to give up control.
All right, so cool. That's perfect. No, that's perfect. That's a perfect segue.
It's still
hold on. Let's go there.
It's still say what I said. It's still
wait, sir. Let's go with that. So are y'all saying that y'all believe employees are submitted and not respecting the authority?
I think they could be both.
Respect. They could be both, and they could not respect them, but act like they respect them. They can.
Either man, you're trying to insinuate that submission is a permanent thing, bro.
No, what I'm saying is that
it doesn't have to be marriage. It doesn't have to be marriage.
No, so
To be
first of all, hello. So first of all, when we used the word submission, we was talking about submission very to a very specific definition in relationships, right?
Okay.
So if we was to put
I was
what is being submitted in a relationship or submitted in a marriage, we would get a different definition. I know that for a fact, right?
for me to eat a man. For me to eat a
Hold on.
man, I believe that definition matters. So when I meant submission, I believe that a woman should be yielding to my authority. That's what I believe.
But
Let
and
me just say this
I
here.
think a woman to
Definitions
be
matter, but we
crazy.
gotta use the definition in the context, right? And I do
Definition
agree with either man to a certain degree, but I don't just believe it applies to marriage. It applies to like committed relationship, work relationship. It got you and the person gotta have something. But if you just dating somebody, I don't think that's considered submission. Then it might be respect. But if y'all got some, like if you, it's like the same way it could apply to your boss, it could apply to somebody that you in a relationship with, or somebody that you in some sort of partnership with, because you gotta have some sort of relation to each other.
But no, but listen, that's what I said. If she submitted to you, you could tell her to leave her apartment.
Well, in our
If you got
culture,
control, like I don't hold on. We
Submission
start talking about this
submission is a
control.
choice.
Listen,
Submission is a choice. Submission is a
no,
choice.
hold on. I get it, but
Be there.
see,
Just like
you know,
your employee doesn't have to keep the job.
no, you know the very the word that I love this in this definition is control. And what I hear Manifest is talk about, he talking about situation control. He don't have full control. He don't have
No,
full
it never
authority.
said
He
full
said,
control. Come on,
hold
I
on,
never
hold
said
on.
full
Let me.
control, either man. It's like
So
to
you
make
just
your point
so hold on. No, so you
either
want
man,
partial
you got
submission.
a
it depends
straw
how they're
man. You got
raised.
a
They're
straw
raised to be
man. No,
submissive
it's
to a
not
man.
about
You know.
that.
Wait a
It's
minute.
not
I think y'all two talking in absolutes, and because submission is not is different degrees of submission,
it's
bro.
willing. It's willing to
And
give.
there's different levels of it, bro. Just like
Hello, no. The definition don't say that they're willing to. They said you gave it up. See, that's the point that I'm saying. It's not saying that she's willing to give you
She's
control.
your slave now.
Willing to. Hold on,
The
no.
last definition he put up there said that. The last
It is
definition he put up there is without resisting. I mean, you're okay with doing it. You're not resisting.
no. It said the act. It says accepting. It wasn't like I'm willing.
Accepting,
Accept.
that means
See,
you're willing
words
to
no.
Accepting
do
your
it.
role
Wor-
to play.
no words
that
make a
nigga
difference. That's what I'm saying.
that
Oh my
nigga,
God. Oh my God. Oh my
y'all
willing.
two are the
Okay, guess
kings of
what? I'm
semantics
willing.
right now, bro.
Willingly
Like,
and
come on now,
accepting is two
really?
different things. Hello, let me tell you. So the sum it all up, right? I get it. Men want women, truthfully and honestly, to act like wives without having the title. And I get that it's the government. I get all these reasons on why they doing that. But truthfully and honestly, for women, being submitted under a man who's not even willing to make you into his wife is a bad deal. It's a bad deal. She be submitted to you for 15, 20 years, and then you could just go off and do whatever. No, it's a bad deal. If she's
But
gonna
what
be
about
quote, hold on, I'm about to say, if she's gonna be
go ahead,
quote
go ahead.
unquote,
Wait,
it's the
wait, let him
reason I
land, let him
asked.
land.
It's the reason I asked the question the way that I asked. If she's gonna be your perfect girl, she's gonna be your ideal girl. She should also get the marriage that comes with it because it protects her. Why would she
What's
be
the
your
difference if
ideal
you just
girl
give your asset?
submitted to you and do all these different things to you for you to be able? Like I'm just telling you, women need to understand it's a bad deal for them to be in these type relationships.
Can I
Not
ask
laying it
a
there.
quick question, either man? And Manosphere, you could answer too. Since the woman is given submission, what does she get in return for the submission?
Access. Like access is highly important. The thing is that her being submissive, her being around, her being submissive, right? Showing that she could literally, it's no different than a company. If you got an employee that's outstanding and doing the things that they do, and they get more access. So that access that she gets, if she wants something, she's gonna most likely get it. We're going now. She's gonna do the things that she wants to do. It's not gonna be one sided. Now, she's not gonna get is submission from me.
That don't sound.
It's
Either man,
access.
what do you think? What do you think the woman gives up in return for submission, guidance? What do they receive?
You said what do they receive for submitting?
Yeah, in return, because it seems like they giving up something for the as far as submitting. So what is the return for that? Because you gotta get something in return for giving up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so she should get marriage. She should have some stake in the family. She shouldn't
The
be the
fruit of
outside.
your money.
Hello, she shouldn't be an outsider being your ideal woman. See, I'm not talking, and I see people talking about the woman that's not your ideal woman. We're not talking about the woman who don't deserve your last name, but we talk about the woman who is your ideal. She's doing all these things that you do. The best thing she could do is be your baby mama or your girlfriend. That's a bad deal for that woman.
Okay. And guess what? It might be her best deal. See, and that's what you're not looking at. What you're considering a bad idea for her might be the best thing for her. Might be the best she
Absolutely
could get.
not. Absolutely not.
It
Listen,
might be the best you could get. Because the way
that's
you're
the
thinking,
idea of what I mean about trying to shame
no,
them
no,
to
no,
lower
no,
their standards.
no,
To
no,
tell her the
no.
best
The
thing
way
So
she
you're
could
one of
do
the
is be
other
your baby
fellas,
mama and
one of
a
the other
baby
fellas.
mama or a girlfriend, so they can talk about you later on the internet.
I
That's
want to hear
crazy.
from the other fellas, right?
Yeah.
What should women expect in return for submission? Like they're relinquishing some degree of some level of autonomy they're relinquishing, right? What do they receive in return for being submissive?
Well, I'll say this. I think that, because one thing when it comes to marriage, right? Because women are giving up. Here's one thing we not take with the man, he needs to be under submission of that
Yo,
man.
your mic sounding crazy. You got a lot of air. I
That's
think your window is open.
that's not me. That's free.
Oh, that's free. Oh, my bad. Let me mute. There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Once a woman is giving up her youth as well. If she's with a man, time is a lot for women. So if she's with a man 7, 8 years, 9 years, and she's not getting anything out of it, that's she's going. I would say usually marriage. I would say marriage and access to resources. Now, do I think a woman should take half a man's resources that she didn't necessarily build? No, but I do think she should walk away with some type of security in a nest egg. But at the same time, too, it's kind of like a trick bag, because like the way that the court systems are with marriage, it doesn't favor men at all. So it's like it's a trick bag, man.
Marriage for submission don't even sound right, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't sound right whatsoever.
Because you gotta sign a paper, and the other thing is just like, you know what I'm saying, implied. It's not like, is, you know what I mean? It's
So
not like,
who's to say that? No, time out. Who's to say that all these women that are actually getting married to these men are actually submitting to their man? Since he says that the woman should get submission when they should be submissive when they get married. That's not what's happening.
No, you got a point. You got a point.
No,
Well,
no, 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 no. See, what he just did is he said what we talk about what should happen, right? So
Is it happening? Is it happening on a large scale that these men are getting submission? Either man, or these men get submission once they marry these women? I'm not talking about you or your circle. On a majority standpoint, are they getting submission?
I think so.
Okay, I just asked you a question. It's what you believe. I have facts in front of me.
No, the reason I say I think so, because I just go to sample size of all these married niggas on the internet. All of them say they women submitted to them. Like, we got example. I go example after example after example and example. They could be
to be
lying.
honest with you, bro,
I
you
don't
know what's
know.
the fair exchange, bro? Submission. I think marriage should be beneficial to both, to all parties, because marriage is really for the kids, but marriage should be beneficial to all parties. Because if you exchange in marriage to a woman for submission, it's like you didn't want to marry, you just doing that shit to, you know what I mean? That's
Hold on,
I don't-
hold on.
Either man, let me respond. Let me respond to your comment.
Let me just say one thing to answer the question, right? I think in return for submission, just like you submitting to your boss should in return give you good leadership, like, because you submitting to their leadership. So now it's on them, because if they mislead you, You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? If you submit in your
No.
autonomy, it should be for some sort of leadership or something. Because if a nigga is not a leader, then why should the woman submit just because he's marrying her? That is crazy.
Well, no, let me tell you why
But
that
shouldn't
sounds
she
crazy.
submit
Hold on,
before you
hold on, hold
marry
on, hold
her?
on. That sounds crazy. Let me tell you why what DJ Witch Doctor sounded crazy to me. You ain't submitting. You ain't submitting to your boss because he a great leader. You actually submitting to him, and I don't even think it's submit. But I want to
I'm not
use
saying
his word.
great leader.
Hold
I'm
on.
saying because your boss is a leader.
No, you submit to him because he gave you a paycheck. It was a financial gain for your
Exactly.
But
submission.
he's leading
Like,
the
hold on.
company, bro. Like he,
No, listen,
because
DJ
without your
Witch Doctor.
boss, you would have got to find the money
That's a
yourself, bro.
transactional relationship.
There
I'm
is
using.
a level of submission, and just to get back to your to respond back to you, Eda man, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I've seen this several times. I'm down here in Miami. Married women are the easiest woman to hook up with.
Yeah.
Very easy. So they're not giving submission, the one you're speaking of. Literally, they're the easiest ones.
Okay.
May I
So
say
you
So hold
to
on,
something?
hold on,
say,
hold on, hold on, hold on. I want
so
to
for
make
you
sure
to
I
say
understand.
most of
Hold
them
on,
are submissive to their
hold on,
man, that's a negative. I
hold
don't
on. No,
agree.
no, no. I just want to understand what you're saying, right? So you said that you believe married women are easier than single women to get with.
Correct.
Okay.
Guys, okay. May I just say some real quick?
Go ahead.
Right.
That's
So,
crazy.
first of all, shout out to everybody on the panel. What's up, guys?
Salute.
And when we're talking about submission, let's look at the community that actually uses this term. I think this word kind of went mainstream, but it came from like the BDSM community, right? Bondage, dominance, submission, and whatever the M stands for. So you have for submission, you need a dominant. I don't think that many men are that dominant anyway to require submission. You know, so dominance and submission, I think it's more of a play thing. It's more of whoever the man and the woman are like. It's not every man that demands submission because not every man is dominant like that.
Okay. When I hear a lot of niggas say submission, in my brain I'm thinking cooperating with their leadership. I think that's what they mean. I don't think it mean like this woman gotta like shut the fuck up and stay in the, you know what I'm saying? That's like some extreme. That's like
Yeah, it ain't that. Yeah, it ain't that.
No,
It is
so
not
hold
that
on.
just ask
So
Chat GPT.
whatsoever.
DJ, hello,
Wait a
DJ.
minute. Ask Chat GPT what should be gained in return for submission. In return for submission, a person should gain protection, guidance, support, or benefits that make giving up control worldwide.
Oh, that sounds like a marriage. That's what husband's
It
supposed to do.
sounds like it. It
Hello,
sounds
but so I just want to understand where you at, DJ Witch Doctor. So if your daughter was the ideal person for a man, you would tell her being his baby mama and girlfriend is good enough?
No, I won't tell her that is good enough, but he gotta show good leadership qualities. And if
I
I've been
agree.
taking care of my baby girl and leading her whole life, for me to give her hand in marriage to another dude, he gotta show some sort of he gotta be able to guide her and protect her the way I would. You know what I'm
I
saying?
got no, but no,
Either man, that wasn't
DJ
fair,
Witch.
either
Hold
man.
on, one
Either man,
second,
that wasn't
sir.
fair. That
Just
wasn't
give me
fair
a
though, either
second.
man.
I'm talking to DJ Witch out there. So
Go ahead,
are
go ahead.
you okay with your daughter dating somebody for 15, 18 years, being submitted?
That is
And
extreme as hell, bro. That is
okay,
crazy.
no, it's not
Hey,
extreme
but I
because
would.
he said he don't believe in marriage.
No, it's not fair. It's
Oh no,
not fair.
I do believe in. You see,
Either man.
I don't. I disagree with manosphere in that part. I do believe in marriage.
I didn't say I don't agree with marriage. I say I'm choosing not to get married anymore. That's all
That
that
And that's
means
is.
something I'm gonna deal
Now,
with because
what
you've
I
been
can't
together for
no,
12
no,
years.
no. It's a big difference. Now, either man, I don't think that was a fair question to ask Witch Doctor, because you know what you also wouldn't tell your daughter to do? Throw that ass back. That's why it's not fair. So to suggest what he would do with another woman to his daughter is not a fair question to pose. Because
let me
how
tell you
you
why
teach
it's
your
unfair.
daughter is completely different. It's not fair because you wouldn't tell your daughter, hey, throw that ass back. I want you to deep throat that man. You're not giving her
Let me
that
just say
advice.
something else real
Go
quick.
ahead.
So I was watching this clip, right? There was this
Wait,
white
before you
man.
go to the clip, please don't get it. Please, because I want either man address what he just said, because I don't want us to go
Yeah,
because we keep
I'm
doing it.
saying the same thing. I'm just saying about the marriage and submission, right? So there was this white man who was brought to like family court, and he had like 12, some like 10 or 12 wives. Not all wives, he calls them sister wives, but only one is actually registered as a marriage.
Right.
And they were all cool with it. It was like the state or something was going against him. But what my point is, some women are cool with submitting to a man without marriage. They don't see anything wrong with that. So what about that?
Because you know what, Cash Kid, there's probably still gaining guidance and leadership. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas is in marriage and not even guiding and leading their woman. Not to say that every marriage is, everybody marriage is different, but some people, that's not guaranteed for a marriage. Just because you're in a marriage don't means you're gonna just because you're in a marriage don't means you're gonna get protection, guidance, and support. Like that's not everybody. You know what I mean?
And I think people are
That's why either man, this sounds like a marriage, but you could get it outside of a marriage, and every marriage don't got this shit.
No, you can't.
Exactly.
All of this outside of a marriage, bro.
I think people.
Bro, either man, there's niggas that deleted niggas over their girlfriend. They was never married, and there's niggas that ain't even protected their wife. It's not just black and white, bro.
But for me though, I can say this. When I'm saying submission, you guys, I'm never telling the girl, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. It's gonna come natural. I'm not saying that it feels authoritative. It doesn't really feel authoritative. It feels like you naturally want to do these things. Period.
May I ask you something? Who was that actually speaking? Sorry.
Now you go ahead, and then I think either man had something to say right after you. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay. So to the previous speaker, like I'm just wondering to these guys who are asking for submission, what are they into the the BDSM lifestyle? Like the whole 50 Shades of Grey type. Because when I think submission, I think that's what people actually, that's what it actually means. Submission is that 50 Shades of Grey. When we get in the bedroom, I give you orders type shit.
I think what people, it's a better way to say this. Instead of submission, what dudes is really saying is cooperation. You just work with your spouse, whoever that you with. You're underneath my, I'm leading us as a relationship together. What I need you to do that helps me is going to benefit you in the end. It's really just that simple. Now, if you don't want to cooperate with me, or you working against what I'm doing, and if I'm trying to, make moves that's going to benefit us as a family, then it's best that you be about your business. And then you have certain women too who understand that, damn, if it's a certain nigga that I'm going to have to be around because I'm going to have to be under his control. Some women don't want that, so they'll purposely pick a man that's deemed a little less that they can control, so they don't have
dominant
of that man, so they don't have to follow control of the next man. So they'll purposely pick a weak man so they can run the relationship. And then when shit gets bad, or they can't really deal with they can't deal with that role of being in the position of leadership, then they turn around and fall back on being a woman and saying he's just a weak man, even though they purposely picked that person because they didn't want him to be in control in the first place. That happens too.
Yeah, that happens as well.
It's a very simple way. It's a very simple way of explaining a lot of this shit. It ain't that complicated.
Yeah. I think you using the word cooperation hit the nail on the head. Cooperation, I think, is what even I think it was Frida Green was talking about. I don't think he means submission. Submission is completely different, guys. Submission literally is that 50 Shades of Grey type shit where she shuts the hell up, gets on her knees and follows the orders that you set out for, and then safe words and all that. Limits, but other than that, she trusts you in your sexual, in your sexual experience to know that whatever
It's
you tell
her.
her to
It's
do,
her
she
being willing to do those things. It's her. She has to be willing to do those things. Literally, like for instance, when she's at work, right? If her boss says you need to be here at 5, and she doesn't want to be there at 5, but she knows she has to be submissive to him because that's her boss. She's gonna be there at 5, or there are gonna be consequences, regardless. He doesn't have to
So
say,
is
"Oh, you
that
need to
what
be
you
here at
want,
5." She's gonna say,
or do
"Okay."
you want? Is that what you want, or do you want cooperation? Because I think in
So
cooperation, let me just lay it out. In cooperation, it wouldn't be here at 5 or consequences. In cooperation, it would be like, can you get here at 5? And then she would say, I don't know, 5 doesn't work for me. Maybe can we do it at 6? So which one do you want? Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about cooperation where she
no,
has input,
no,
or
that's not
submission where she
cooperation.
has zero?
That's not cooperation right there. That's not cooperation. What you just stated.
Look, it's just like this. It's just like this.
How is it not cooperation?
Wait, hold on, Cash Kid.
Well,
Let me say
she wants to get there, but she's asking to
Cash
cooperate.
Kid. Let me just say something real quick. It's just that if I ask you to do something and you got to talk crazy or you give me all types of lips on why you don't want to do it, then that's going to be a problem in a relationship. This shit is simple. But they're not going to do that with their boss because the boss is what writes the checks. The boss is who writes their own checks. So they may, mumble under their breath, or it may get to a point where she may crash out on her boss. It depends on her situation or her circumstances. For the most part, listen, you have women that will get online and say that they fucked up a good relationship. You have men that get online and say that they fucked up a good relationship. It's people that don't know how to be good people in a relationship with a good person. So this whole idea,
let me just say something there. 18, I don't know, it's 18, I'm not sure. But to that, all the examples that you guys have provided is, of submission is talking about at the workspace, right? Her boss. But what about a business partner? The relationship, maybe she doesn't want to be, an employee of her boss. She wants to be, let me just lay it out, a business partner. So between business partners in the same business, you got the same goal. You want to make profit together, but you don't talk to your business partner, be here at 5 or else. You actually have to lay it out. Does 5 work for you? No, maybe 6. So that's what I'm saying. So if you're demanding submission, yeah, that's a different thing than cooperation. That's a whole different class. That's 50 Shades of Grey type shit. And that's why he's a billionaire and all that. You gotta have that.
Yeah,
Cooperation is not. You use a cooperation wrong, but it's your choice.
Well, I'll just say this, man. Like here's the thing that I noticed with these relationships.
18. The word he's trying to use is compromise. I'm not using the word compromise.
Yeah, it's nothing to compromise. Like if I'm in a relationship, if I'm in a relationship and I need you to do certain things, it's nothing to compromise, especially when it's all my money and my time and my effort that's going into the fucking pot. It's nothing to compromise.
Exactly.
You down with me or you ain't. But certain. And here's the thing too. I've seen situations where women will purposely, let's say this nigga, he done came up out the street. He just getting out of the penitentiary. He trying to get his life together. She'll be with that nigga and she'll be paying all of the bills. She'll be taking care of shit because she kind of want that nigga like her attack dog, her pit bull. Like this nigga in the streets, he can fuck me good when I want him to fuck me good. He do whatever I need. I can sick him on other niggas if I need to sick him on her. And this is not, me being hateful toward. This is an experience that I've seen, that I've witnessed. And then they in the suburbs, but like all of the bills is on her. He tossing in his little street money here and there. He may be going back to the hood and hustling, but that ain't enough.
Hold on 1 second. DJ Witch Doctor, are you there or no?
Yeah, my fault.
I know. Can you pull up cooperation in Chat GPT?
But so
that's submission.
God damn. So and then let's say then she starts seeing other women who have men, and those men are taking care of that woman, and then she'll completely forget what she did. You was purposely with this nigga because you can control this nigga. Now you getting jealous because you seeing other niggas taking care of their woman, and you want this nigga that was purposely in a bad position to now do what the other niggas do. Then you start emasculating them, talking crazy to them. You ain't like a real man. You need to get up on your feet. All of this hustling in the streets ain't gonna do shit, and you ain't never had shit. And guess what? This man can't tell you to get up out his motherfucking house because it ain't his house. He can't tell you to go somewhere. So you challenging his manhood. So what happens after that? He only do what he can think of, and that's
which doctor? Instead of submission, DJ Wick doctor, put compromise, because that's
I know.
what
I
know
we're trying to. No, cause
I need one mic.
Asking her, is it 5 or 6? Is 6 okay with you? Is 5 or 6 okay with you? You guys are compromising on the time. That's what that is.
No, that's working together to reach a common goal. The goal is a meeting, right? The goal is the meeting. So now we have to work together and see how we can work together to reach that common goal. What you're talking about is submission.
Y'all niggas are turning an argument into something that's very, very simple. Y'all literally having an argument over words. Come on, man.
What's the reason either man wanted cooperation on the definition?
No, because this is exactly what he have been describing. If you really look at what cooperation is saying, he's looking for a woman who work together to get a common goal or get to a common mission. And when I hear people talk, like I was listening to 18 Letters, I don't know if dudes just need to stop messing with broke women. But
that's crazy to say.
No, for real. Because like this idea that it's just your money, she ain't bringing nothing to the table. Like,
who's to say that 18th letter is broke? He messed with broke women though. He never said what kind of women he messes with.
No. When he said he said it's my money and I'm the only one bringing money to the table. That's why you have to listen.
Yeah, what I was saying, just to clear up what I was saying, either man, I get what you're saying. Certain men shouldn't fuck with broke women, especially if it's too much of a risk. What I'm saying is that if I'm in a relationship, I'm paying for a majority of everything. So if it's a majority of what I'm doing and that's going into the pot, I'm not doing all of this compromising. Either you following me or we on the same page or we ain't. You can go find.
I get it. So, but are you saying that you're looking for a woman to be submitted to you, or are you looking for a woman to cooperate with you?
I'm looking for a woman to cooperate, not just like either you gonna work with me and I'm because I'm making the final decision at the end of the day, and I'm gonna make the final decision on what benefits us as a couple. So either you working with me or you're not. Period.
But 18 letter, you're talking about in dating, right? Hold on. So 18 letter agreed that he not really looking for submission. He's looking for cooperation from women.
I don't really like to use that term submission because now it's looked at as a bad word because it's been overused.
It ain't a bad word though.
I agree it's not. So I try to say it in a way so people can view it from a different perspective.
Well, cooperation and submission is two different words. Do you agree with two different meanings?
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah. What I'm just looking for, like me personally, my personal, either you're gonna work with me because I'm the one that's leading the relationship. So if you're gonna work with me, or because if you're working against me, I can't be with you.
Okay, because now that changes my whole point. I think that all people in relationships should get cooperation. I don't think all people should get submission.
So can you break it down to me and how would you feel is different?
I think the person in charge should get submission. The person in charge should get submission.
No. Let me break it down for him. Cooperation. If you're in a relationship, you're dating somebody, you want that person to work together to be able to meet a common goal, whatever y'all common goal for y'all relationship is. I agree with that. When you talk about submission means to yield to the authority of somebody else. That means that it's not about us working together. That means that you're submitted to my will.
Yeah, let me
It's
just
two totally different things.
okay, let me just say from the perspective that I mean, because when it comes to relationship, I'm not no fucking tyrant. I'm not one of these niggas like, oh, I'm the most dominant. You're gonna yield to what I say and what I do. No, I don't do
I
that.
would never say that.
Yeah, but
I
see,
would
that's
never say that.
when people say submission, that's what a lot of women think. They think like I'm Mister from the color purple, or I'm some tyrant, and you just gonna have to either you gonna follow me or
Wait,
you gonna follow me by
18,
force. One of the two.
18.
No, I'm just saying.
Some women want that, though. Some
Wait,
women
hold on.
want that.
Wait,
That's
hold
the
on,
thing.
Cash
You
Kid.
should,
Hold on, Cash Kid. What
yeah,
I'm saying is that
I'm sorry. Sorry.
what I'm saying is that look, like we're gonna be like I'm a solid nigga. We're gonna have a great relationship. It's gonna be ups and downs because no relationship is perfect. Either you're gonna work with me. I'm gonna take in whatever your opinion is on certain things. I'm gonna take that into consideration. If we're having a conversation based off of my move or based on how I'm gonna move, within our
Let's
relationship.
cooperate.
Yeah,
And if I at the end I make the final decision, and I need you to be with me on this. Now I need you to be
Exactly.
with me for our
Let's
relationship.
cooperate.
But if you can't do that, and you're finding reasons to not cooperate with me, and you trying to find
May I
reasons
say this?
in a
I got
relationship,
you,
Wait a
18.
minute.
Let
You
me just
gotta
say,
let people land. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up. Let me tell you something right now.
If we don't let each other land, it's gonna
It's
take longer for us to get to something. My
It
bad.
sounds like either man say the relationship should be 50-50. That's what it sounds
let
like
me
he's
just say
saying.
this. Let me ask DJ. DJ, do you agree with my opinion on that, or do I seem like I'm off a little bit with what I'm saying?
No, for the most part, I agree. I agree with what you're saying. For the most part, I couldn't really.
may I just,
I thought you was my bad. Go ahead, Cash Kid. God damn, Cash.
no, I'm just saying, bro. I got him. He's saying he's doing for cooperation. But the thing I wanted to interject is because he's saying, I'm not a tyrant as I'm not this and this. But what I'm saying is none of these are bad. You can want submission or you can want cooperation. You don't have to throw shade at the other. The 50 Shades of Grey guy, he wants submission. He wants to be in total control. And there's women who want that and are willing to give him that. And there's guys
Wait a
who just
minute, though.
want like
Cash Kid. Cash Kid. Oh, wait a minute, bro. But the thing is, you can't say that because that's just the 50 Shades of Grey thing, bro. That's just a sexual thing. Because a lot of them people's in that
It's not a
bro.
sexual thing.
Bro, there's
Because let me say why.
Wait a minute. The dom and submission thing could be a kink or a fetish. A kink is some shit you get off on. A fetish is more like it's a lifestyle. There's people who live like that, and there's people who
What I mean, bro. What DJ? What I mean, it's more than just sex because it's controlling how the other person dresses, controlling how the other person eats, their schedule, whatever. There's
Bro,
people who want all
the
of
reason
that.
why we keep going in a circle, bro. Wait a minute. This is the reason why we keep going in a circle because we failing to mention, right, that there's different levels or different degrees of submission. So you talking about a woman, you choosing what clothes she wear. Some niggas ain't even that deep to them. Like I think it's different.
But no,
And
but
that's my point.
So hold on,
That is my point. Wait, let me just clear it up. Let me clear it
I
up.
got you.
I'm
So
saying,
hold on,
I'm
DJ
saying, I'm
Witchilder.
saying.
So do
Let me
you
just clear it
agree?
up,
Hold
please.
on, because we about to go somewhere else.
What?
So DJ Witchilder, because we
Oh.
talking about sex and all that. Do you believe that every relationship should have cooperation, but every relationship should not have submission? Can we draw a line there or no?
No, no. I think everything that has a leadership should have some degree of submission.
Exactly. And you know what's crazy? Most relationships between you and your best friend or you and your business partner or you and your girl, someone is the dominant person within that particular relationship.
No.
It don't have to be said. It doesn't have to be
Bro,
said.
it's
So
different degrees. Like,
No.
from a
it's not like the person submitting to
naturally.
No,
bro.
it
If they
doesn't.
got
That's what I said. We
Not in
using
all
these words out
cases.
of listen. We use these words so out of context. Listen. So hold on. Well, DJ Wishshot, let me see. So do you believe it's a difference between cooperation and submission, or you think they're the same thing?
I think they can be the same thing.
All right. So when we talk about submission, you think they're the same thing? Okay. But that in the
Most,
conversation,
wait a
if you think
minute.
it's no difference.
When we talk about submission, most men, I think they talking about the most sane thing I could think of is most men talking about cooperating with their leadership. And if you cooperating with somebody
Exactly.
leadership, it means you give them some degree of submission. It don't mean that you're not your own person, and it don't mean that the submission is being taken from you. You're the one that's giving the shit. You know what I'm saying?
You're volunteering, and if you're not volunteering, that's not good submission.
And that's what I was talking about, guys. Before you cut me off, I was saying there's people who actually want submission and they mean it. They actually mean it in the sense of the word. They want submission. They want control. And there's people who want cooperation.
You see, you acting like it's not degrees of the shit. You talking about absolute domination. You talking about some dictatorship
No,
shit.
I just said submission. Submission, as it says, it actually means seizing authority. And there's people who don't want
yielding to authority. You're yielding to it.
Exactly. Submission is giving in to control or authority. It means exactly that. Some people want that.
Yielding to authority. What's wrong with yielding to authority? What's wrong with it? People do it in the military all the time. They yield to authority. It's not a problem in the military, but it's a problem in a relationship. This is wild to me.
I don't even think it's a problem in relationship. It's just that we thinking of it too extreme, bro.
No, I think y'all not thinking extreme enough. Listen, y'all, because how y'all explaining submission, that's not the definition. Like y'all saying that, okay, she's like even listening to, if I went back and I'm playing this conversation back in my mind, it's like y'all have been explaining cooperation. So
Wait
that
a
y'all
minute.
have a common goal.
So
Y'all
we're
not
going
talking
by
about
words. So we're going by the English language, or are we not either, man? Let me know.
We're going by the English to language. The act of yielding to authority, the condition of being submissive, or the act of submitting to something for consideration.
And you know what? And look at this manosphere. Look at this. Look, I'm about to full screen it, right? He even asked me if they could be the same thing, right? Look, submission, giving up control to someone else, and cooperation, working together as equal towards a goal. You know what I'm saying? And cooperation, we know it don't always be equal. I don't know what Chat GPT talking about.
I can say this though. Submission, right? You have to cooperate to submit.
Exactly.
Listen, hold on.
You have to cooperate to submit, because I'm gonna read a definition that I got from AI. The overview.
When you give up control,
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how long we're gonna stay on this, fellas. How long we gonna stay on this?
Long as it takes.
Let me read the definition. Listen. Let me read the definition, and you tell me if it's forcing anybody to do anything. It says submission can refer to the act of yielding to authority, the condition of being submissive, or the act of submitting something for consideration. Where do you hear force in your sentence?
Well, that definition is not valid. Hold on. That definition is not valid because you can't use the word in the definition. That's basic English. Okay. I cannot use the word in the definition.
Bro, let's just go with a simple definition. Bro, come on.
I say let me give you the AI overview. I didn't say the definition. We already stated what the definition is. It's up here.
When you give up control, you don't have any say so. That's the point that I'm trying to tell you.
Same thing at your job, right? What you said earlier, either man, you say no, either man.
Wait a minute. Why are you only zero in on? Why did you only zero in on control? It said control or authority.
Okay,
exactly. And either man, you say earlier, you said earlier, either man, the only way you can get submission, you said the only way you can get submission is through marriage. And I told you
let him land.
Listen. If you give up control or authority, you no longer have it anymore. This idea that I can give you control and still maintain control, you're not talking about submission. You're literally talking about cooperation.
Again, we talking in extreme.
It's not saying giving.
I'm
It's
not
not
talking
talking about. It's not
the
saying giving up
definition.
control. No, it says giving into, which means yield. It doesn't mean give up.
It means you cooperating with the control. You yielding. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not cooperation. Cooperation. Listen, let's go back to let's read it again. I guess I
No, it's not about that. Man, you're saying that you give up. You're saying
look the definition. Look, let him rock. Look, this is cooperation highlighted on the screen.
We need to make sure you don't know if a person is really submitted to you until you disagree. Do you agree with that?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. All right, we on two different pages then.
Because what if they acquiesce to what you want them to do?
No, listen, you can't tell if a person's submission into a disagreement. If y'all both agree on the thing, that is not submission.
I don't know about this, bro.
I know. Listen, I know it sounds crazy. Listen, if me and you agree to go to the store, you want to go to the store, and I want to go to the girl, you're not submitted to us. We agree. Bro. Submission comes.
Nah, you
I
making this up, Peter, man. Because if a Muslim man, go ahead.
Listen, submission comes when you want to do something and she don't want to do something, and she goes against her own will to give you that control or authority.
Crazy. We living in an opposite reality, bro. Because look at this: a woman who disagrees sometimes is less submissive than a woman who never disagree at all. So I don't know what you
degrees.
I don't know what you smoking on, but that is crazy to me. That sounds wild to me, bro. Because you mean to tell me no disagreement at all is less submission than some disagreement? This is
no.
Crazy.
You misquoted me. You literally just misquoted me in real time.
Which doctor just proved the point that there's degrees to it. There's levels to it.
No, it's not. Listen. Submission, you only can measure submission when it's a disagreement. You can't measure submission.
No one's saying that's false. No one's saying that's false. That's a good way to measure it. That's a good way. You and your wife don't probably agree to what to have for dinner all the time. So does that mean you're being submissive? We're talking about yielding to authority, not yielding to a situation. We're talking about yielding to authority. Yielding does not mean give up. It does not mean give up. It means that you know what?
Give up is in the definition.
No, it says give in. Giving up is different from giving in, bro. Giving up is releasing everything. Giving in is you actually buying into something. You going along with it. It's not like you being forced, bro. Why are you trying to demonize this thing, bro? This is crazy.
I'm not at all.
It's like, and to say that you can only submit if you marry, that is crazy. Submission is only for marriage. That is wild to say that, either man.
Well, it's the truth. Like I get that y'all don't like it because y'all don't support marriage.
Your kids submit to you and they're not married to you. Your kids submit to you and they're not married to you. You submit to your boss. Your employees submit to you because they yield to your. No, I said your employees submit to you. Your employees submit to you. Yes, they do. They yield their authority. They give in.
Not overcomplicated.
Listen. I'm telling you. Employees, based on these definitions, employees actually they cooperate with you. They don't submit to you.
But look, wait a minute. They cooperate with your leadership. Wait a minute. He's right. He's right. He's right, Manosphere. They cooperate with his leadership.
I agree.
They submit to him. That's what that means.
I agree. That's what I agree. That's why
cooperation and submission is two different things.
And then some other people want to dominate people.
I ain't talking about domination. I'm not talking about domination, though. I'm not speaking about domination.
I'm not talking about you, Manosphere. I didn't say Manosphere name at all. Why you take it personal?
No, I didn't take it personal. I was agreeing with you, Nidus. That's all I was saying.
I'm just saying, there's some niggas out here want to take jobs from women, want to take the vote away from them, want to take them back to caveman days.
And the thing is even when I'm dealing with women, I'm not trying to make them do anything. They gotta they gotta want to do these things. If they don't want to do it, they don't want to do it. They have a
That's
choice.
cooperation. You literally keep defining
No
cooperation, and you keep trying to say it's the same thing.
Bro,
cooperation is working together.
y'all mixing yourself up. There could be cooperation within submission. If somebody cooperating with your leadership, they submitting to your leadership, bro.
Exactly. Exactly.
They don't gotta be completely different things, bro.
They are different things.
So in your definition, Eden man, in your definition, Eden man, a woman who's married have to be submissive?
She should be. Yes, absolutely.
No.
Are women who marry, is majority of women who marry submissive? Are they submissive in the bedroom?
That's two different things. You said should they be submissive, and yes, like because when
And you answered it, and we went on to the next question.
And by the way, show so the SD, he said Eden man is completely wrong in this one. I was with you earlier, Eden man, because I don't I align with a lot of stuff you were saying earlier, but this submission stuff you wrong on. Like I'm tired of this word getting demonized. This is why I don't even like
demonize it one time. Listen, I literally told y'all that there are two different words. We pulled it up. It says two different definitions. If you would have put it in Chat TBC would say submission and cooperation is the same thing. They said no, these are the difference, and y'all say nah. They
no,
still the
there
same
are
thing.
difference, but one could be one could be inside the other,
I
bro.
never argued that point. What most guys on these
So
panels are asking for is they're asking for cooperation. When we start looking at what submission mean, and like that's what I'm saying. This ain't something new. We can go thousands of years about what submission mean. And when you talk about submission in a relationship, that was for married people. It
You know
wasn't
what I
people
was saying today?
non-married said that
I
you're
don't
supposed
think
to be
it's from
submissive to
be
them.
married to be you off on that, Eden man. I get it, promoting marriage, and you want to use this word submission to promote it, but to say submission is only for marriage is wow. Some people
marriage don't got submission in it.
marriage.
And marriage has a new meaning now. Marriage back in the old times, you used to mean you just was having sex with somebody. Once you had sex with them, that was your wife.
Oh, damn.
You got people who submit to their gods. You got people who submit to their jobs. You got people who submit to a lot of different things. To say that submission is only for marriage, come on, man. That's ridiculous, Eden man.
I just said y'all don't like it.
Ridiculous.
See, I get that you don't like it because you're trying to convince women that you ain't gonna marry.
I'm not trying to convince women anything, but you're trying to convince people. You're trying to convince people that
submit to you, and anybody
they don't
with a
have to.
brain
That's
say
the thing, though.
she will be a fool to submit to you if she ain't
And
your wife.
listen, Eden man. For me, I want a woman to make her own choice. I don't want a woman to be with me by force. I don't want a woman to be with me by force. If she chooses that I'm not the man for her, she needs to move on, because I'm going to move on. I'm not going to go to any woman. I'm not going to go to any woman and tell her, you need to be this, you need to be that. If I don't see that in you, then the relationship will be dissolved. I have to see these things in you. That's all. I'm never going to give you the answers to the test. It's ridiculous. Why would I tell you what you need to do? I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to see if you're that person. I'm going to see if you're that person. So people, women who are naturally submissive are going to act in that way. Women who decide to be submissive because they got married isn't them. They're going to revert back to the person who they are.
And listen,
that's what I'm saying, Eden man.
You keep talking about cooperation, but you just want to use the word submission.
Listen,
I'm not gonna make you do nothing.
If a woman cooperate with you, Eden man, If a woman cooperate with a man, if a woman cooperates with you, she's submitting to you.
No, she's not.
What are you talking about?
No,
so you can get submission without cooperation, Eden man. You can get submission without cooperation. That's what you're telling me.
You see, no, you're wrong. You see, both of y'all taking things too far. Because you could get submission without cooperation if you force somebody into submission, right? Also,
talking about force.
either
I'm not
man
talking
is
about
wrong.
force.
Also, either man is wrong because there is cooperation in submission. If the
I
lady,
never said it
if the
wasn't.
lady,
See,
so
listen.
why you keep separating this shit, bro? You saying most of these guys. Don't get me wrong. I think most of these guys probably need cooperation because not everybody is fit to lead and shit like that, right? But I do think when they talking about submission, they're talking about cooperation with their leadership. That's what I think most people mean when they
I
say
agree
so.
with that, witch
Hold on,
doctor.
hold on.
I
So
agree with you on
DJ
that,
Witch
witch
Doctor,
doctor.
because you misquoted me. You can get cooperation in submission. Doesn't just because you got cooperation doesn't mean that she submitted. So one can be inside the other and not vice versa. Just because she's cooperating with you doesn't mean that she submitted to you.
Wait a minute. If she's cooperating with your leadership, if you're cooperating
That's
with your
not
boss,
submitting.
that is submitting because you're doing it
It is
willingly. Why do
submitting.
you want if you got to force somebody into submission?
No, listen,
That
but
is close to grape.
See,
That's like
he's looking
crazy.
at it. Yeah. He's thinking about it. Mean give up. We're not saying give up. We're saying give in, yield, yield, not give up. Yield.
I got
Let's let
my final
Mahogany to the
questions.
stage.
Hold on. I got my final questions, and I'll let y'all have it. Final question for the panel: If a person cooperate with the state, do that mean they're submitted to the state in the court of law?
They're submitting to the what?
Listen, if a dude go to court and he decide to cooperate with the state, is you saying that he submitted to the state?
He's submitting to their authority. Like
I
you
talked
trying
to
to
y'all
make
later.
this.
Okay, yeah, okay.
He's yielding to the authority. He's yielding to the
No.
authority. He's saying, "Okay, I'll just go ahead and do it. I just go ahead and do it." He's submitted to the authority.
Either man ran away. You see, that's how either man.
It's
do. What
okay.
good Mahogany?
Yeah,
Good morning. Good morning.
Cooperating with the state is clearly snitching.
Exactly. He's yielding to it, right? He's yielding to the state.
I was thinking that in my head. I was like, rat.
I wish he
But he
hadn't
is
left.
submitting. He is submitting to the you know what I mean?
I wish he hadn't left. But Eden Man is so. I thought I'd come up here and give some examples, and I can't. You guys, it's so many of y'all. I couldn't see who exactly was talking, but that someone said it, and it was absolutely right. There's so many different examples of submission. You have submission in the military between soldiers and all different type of dynamics.
That was me, Mahogany. That was me, Mahogany.
I can't even see. My screen is so small. I'm sorry.
That's manosphere algorithm.
Hey, Manosphere algorithm. But I was going to give, and I've
What's
given.
up?
This topic comes up a lot, and I've done a bunch of shows about this, about different examples. And to be honest, submission is a dynamic. It's a relationship dynamic. So different people submit. For example, in pediatrics with parents, a lot of times there's an old joke. You walk into the room, or a doctor walks into a room with the baby, who's going to win? The baby's going to win. The baby's screaming and crying, and that doctor is going crazy trying to do his or her job as fast as they can to comfort the baby. Same thing with parents. In the middle of the night, the baby wakes up screaming and crying. Whether you feel like getting up or not, you're going to get up. You're going to do what you need to do to take care of that baby. So those are just some examples. I can name a ton of them. Where different people, men and women, where we submit to people just because we love them or because we have a certain respect for them. I mean, I think it's crazy to say it's only in a marriage relationship. And even in a marriage relationship, those dynamics go back and forth. If a spouse has another spouse that's sick and needs them to take care of them, and that person is doing it each and everything for them, it's not a weakness to be submissive. And in any case, I think the way he looks at things, and I mean this with all due respect, I think I've told him this before, he's extremely chauvinist. I heard this man, I wish he would come back up here. I heard him say that he has never changed because he paid the bills. He has never changed his child's diaper. And I'm thinking that's not necessarily a good thing to say. It doesn't make you weak to change your child's diaper. So anyway, I just wanted to add that. I just wanted to add that little 2 cents. And that's it.
I appreciate you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
I think it's different levels of submission. You know what I'm saying? It's not just like it's different degrees of this shit. Like people might submit to a dictator. They're submitting to his authority, right? But people might submit to a president where they gotta like is they could, is more checks and balances. They gotta say so in what's going on. Just because you submitting don't means you don't gotta say so. It's like it's different levels. Maybe some people don't gotta say so because that's the level of submission they on in their situation. You know what I mean?
And DJ, I think it's wild for a man to sit there and just say, to be my woman, you got to do this. You got to do that. If you don't do this, I'm gone. You don't supposed to say none of that stuff. You're supposed to observe and figure out if this person is the person for you. Or
Yeah,
not.
they're already it. They're already it.
If you're not it already, then it's not gonna work because that's what you're looking for. Like just like a woman would sit back and observe a man and be like, God damn, he has a lot of qualities that I like. She's sitting back and she's observing, and she's probably being infatuated with how this man rules or how this man conduct himself. And eventually she wants to see the action once they're together. And at that particular point, she would make a decision to put her all into this guy or not. She can choose that. She has that right to choose. But guess what? You also have the right to choose if you want to be with someone that's disrespectful, that's not disrespectful. It all depends on what you're choosing to be with. And I'm one to just say, you know what? If it ain't working, I quickly let it go at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's why they say when a man find a wife, you find a good thing, because that wife is rare. Everybody ain't on point. I think some people hear that statement and think if they find a woman, no, if she outside in dingy pajamas, a bonnet, and cussing out everybody, you want to live with that?
Oh, do you want that in front of your peers, your friends? One thing that women that I deal with always tells me, they say, damn, everybody you keep around you respects the hell out of you. They always come up to you and ask you for suggestions. I've never seen anyone disrespect you when we've been out in public. They hold you to a high regard. This is the one common thing women always say about me. I don't keep it around me with the people I keep around me. Why would I keep it around me in my bedroom? Why would I keep disrespect around me in my bedroom if I don't keep it in my circle?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mahogany. I think you forgot something. You unmuted, but we can't hear you. And Vato, your camera is on.
Oh, my camera is on?
Oh, your camera was on earlier, but yours is good now. Vato, your camera on.
Doom, 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 doom. Then people gonna find you, Vato.
Yeah, just don't flash no.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you.
Okay. I forgot. Yeah, I just forgot to say something, and someone talking reminded me. Also, to me, this is just my opinion, but in my opinion, it looks very weak for a person. I have been in authoritative positions before. I was in the military for 10 years. And one thing I found, I saw it firsthand, is that people think that being a certain type of way makes you look like you command submission. Like, to me, when a person has to holler out, I've never had a man holler out, submit to me, submit to me, submit to me. When a person has to kind of beat their chest like King Kong and holler submission, submission, it makes them look weak. It makes them look really, really weak, because that's something that when human beings are very simple. You show them better than you can tell them. So I've seen sergeants that get out there and bark and da-da-da-da-da, but the soldiers will not move. The soldiers don't respect him or her because they know, like, Sergeant so-and-so ain't even out here with us. But you take another sergeant that's out there full of no sandbags, out there with their soldiers doing the same thing, that other sergeant who's just barking and blowing smoke out his behind, that particular sergeant commands and gets a lot more respect without barely lifting the finger, because the soldiers respect him. So I don't, and I'm not trying to pick on either man, but I don't think that some of these men realize how weak that looks. It makes them look fragile, like they have to have it, almost like somebody begging for attention. And that's not attractive. So thank you.
At all. I agree. I agree, Mahogany.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let you guys have it. Thank you so much.
Okay. Yeah. And by the way, that's Either Man. Not Either Man. Manosphere Algorithm with the cricket songs.
No, that wasn't nice. He had a crickets.
Oh, that was 90s. That was 90s. Yo, Vato, what the hell is Vato at, man? That shit look.
He probably by one of them caves. Vato, are you a coyote?
Vato smuggling people across the land.
Vato, you ain't out there burying nobody. Saw you with his ass on, and you in the dark.
Either man ran and hiding in the chat. Come on, bro. It's okay to, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me help Either Man out real quick.
Hold on, I got one thing to say right quick, man.
Go ahead.
Although I agree with the young lady when she came up, but I hear this a lot from women and men about things that people do and make them look weak and all this stuff. And so what?
Oh yeah, that's the man shit right there. When you don't give a fuck, it stops at me. The buck stops at me. So what? I like to wear jorts.
I'm just saying.
For me,
I'm just saying is like it's not like you don't want to like. All right, how I would look at it is like you want to move in a way that you respect yourself, and people gonna respect you how you respect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. If let's say you smoke cigarettes and people don't respect that shit, then that might not be the people that you need to be around, or if you might gotta stop smoking cigarettes. It's just which one you choose. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? But I just think you don't wanna move in a way that you don't respect. You know what I'm saying?
Well, as long as you said what you said about you respect, because like I don't really give a damn about other people respect like that if it come over what I want to do. If I want to do it, I can give a damn. I can give two fucks. Like people be talking about, a grown man should not be playing no video games. I play video games all day long. Play video games all day. If I go to work and I spend my money on bills and stuff, I'm not gonna let you dictate my time or what I want to do.
I don't think most people say that really no more, because a lot of the people who used to play video games when video games was like accessible to most people, a lot of them we are the older people now. So it's just,
and to that one lady in the chat, I said I agree with her. I don't care for submission. I want somebody to freely do what for me with their own choice. Right. I don't demand nothing.
Yeah, I don't want to make.
So y'all can keep that too.
Manosphere, like it's not.
I agree. I agree with Free to Agree. I agree with Big Giz. I don't want to force you to do it. I want you to voluntarily do it. Like you just do it because you're okay with it. You're comfortable with the decisions that I make, not because I'm forcing you. I don't want to force anybody to do anything.
Yeah, but I want to say one thing to what you were saying about sometimes when you respect yourself, because different people express respect to themselves differently. You might respect yourself so much that you don't give a fuck what other people got to think, right? Got to say about you or think about you, right? Or how they treat you, or even how they treat you.
I don't care.
But there's some people that respect it. But wait a minute, there's some people that respect themselves in a way that they don't let nobody disrespect them, or don't let nobody, you know what I'm saying, treat them with disrespect. You know what I'm saying? So
where the buck gonna stop with that though? You're gonna throw your whole life away?
Some people
for your respect.
Some
There's
some
other
people
ways.
their
There's other
life
ways
away.
to resolve
I
conflict.
would advise them to remove themselves from situations where they're not respected. But I
Exactly.
wouldn't say go and throw your life away, and you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
don't throw your life away. There's other, see, that typically happens when a person doesn't have conflict resolution skills. Their only conflict resolution skills is the same one they did when they were in school. It's to fight. We don't agree. Okay, at the end of the day, if I can't get my point across, we're going to fight. Now that's poor conflict resolution skills. That's one way to do it, but it's poor. It's a barbaric, stupid way to actually resolve conflict.
But I do agree that you gotta prioritize respecting yourself, however that look to you. You know what I'm saying? Like once you respect yourself, like and you could live with yourself, it's like the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck that shit.
Like, can't nobody shame me. I respect myself too much to be shamed by anybody.
But this is what I'm saying with that. A lot of them words and stuff like that, it sounds good, but we use these words to try to shame or trigger people to do what we want them to do or manipulate them.
Absolutely. And that's
Yeah,
what I
that's
was
my
just going
favorite. I like to laugh when people try to do that.
Like,
yeah, of
what
course,
Big
people are
is.
going to do that to throw you off. People are going to do that to throw you off. You got to be strong enough to know what they're trying to do. And if others aren't strong enough or intelligent enough to understand that that's what that person's trying to do, that's on them. That's their lack of social intelligence.
So what y'all mean?
And
People
it's such
use like what kind of words? Like
The N word, they call you fat, they'll say you're dumb. Anything.
Nah,
big,
mine's
I call you weak.
no, you're weak. You're weak. You're weak.
feminine words.
They'll say you're soft.
I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're
When
saying.
Venus was
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
18 letter.
Yeah, all of the shit early.
But you know what?
Venus was trying to emasculate 18th letter earlier. It just didn't work.
But you know what, though? That only happens if you give a fuck too much about everybody's opinion. Everybody's opinion don't matter, and everybody's opinion don't matter equally, and nobody's opinion don't matter more than your own opinion when it comes to yourself. You know what I'm saying? As long as you could live with yourself, knowing who you are and shit like that, like that opinion override all opinions, and everybody's opinion don't weigh the same. Like your family opinion about you, your mom opinion about you is different from your boss opinion about you, a stranger opinion about you. Is everybody opinion don't weigh the same? You know what I mean?
No, I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying, DJ. And it's just like when you hear people use the words like, "Oh, you're weak for doing this," or "You weak for doing that," or "You were
Or a real man doing
girl,"
such
or a real man. All of that is manipulative tactics to try to
I
bait you into like
They have those 18th letter, and those are considered like for instance, you have the when they say if you're a real man, that is a fallacy. It's called the no true Scotsman's fallacy. So anytime they use that, you're not a real man, it's called the no true Scotsman's fallacy. Anytime they say, "Oh, you're weak," we know that's the ad hominem fallacy. There's names for them, and it's like literally, you can actually look up these things. If you look up the no true Scotsman fallacy, it sounds exactly like when people say, "Oh, if you was a real man, you would do this." That's the no true Scotsman fallacy.
Yeah, and that's
It's a
the
bad
crazy
way to
thing
argue.
about it, because when people, especially when somebody try to do that to me, I'm like, how you know what a real man is? You don't even know your own father. How you know what a real man is?
Yeah,
you ain't never been around a real man a day in your life. You ain't never been around a man a day in your life.
Hey,
How you know what a real man is?
Witch doctor, put up there the no true Scotsman fallacy real quick.
Well, look up the meaning of that shit.
Yeah, just type in, what's the no true Scotsman's fallacy? And this happens to all the time when they say a real man. If you pull it up, you will see exactly this is actually a thing that people use to have an incorrect argument. It's a wrong way to argue.
You said it's a no truth Scotsman.
Yeah, no true Scotsman fallacy. So just type in no true Scotsman's fallacy.
I thought you said truth.
Or appeal to purity.
Just do the no true Scotsman fallacy.
I wanted it. What? Let's see. Our no true Scotsman fallacy happens when someone changes the definition of a group to protect their argument from criticism. Simple example. Oh goddamn! Don't do me like that, man. Our person A, no Scotsman put sugar on his porridge. Person B put my uncle in what?
Yeah, so pretty much saying that ain't no real nigga act like that. Oh, hey, ain't no real man talk to a woman like that. It's like no true Scotsman put sugar on his porridge. But my uncle is Scottish and he doesn't do that. It's trying to say that you're not a part of this group to protect your argument, which it's a wrong way to argue.
Okay.
And this is one of the things that they do all the time. They do ad hominem attacks, which is also a fallacy. They do a whole bunch of them. It's a lot of fallacies that they commit on these things. You guys know the common ones, the straw man fallacy, and all the other ones.
Yeah, I don't know the labels for these things. I just classify all of them as somebody on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm start calling that drunk God. I think it's time to start calling that.
When you start calling them out exactly what they are, and you can apply a definition to them, it shows that they're arguing in an incorrect manner.
Okay.
But they have to have enough intelligence to even know what you're saying. You say that to a dumb motherfucker, he'd be like, "What?"
But if you tell them they're on some bullshit, they know exactly what the fuck.
Exactly what you're saying.
All you got to do is take the no true Scotsman joint and have that next to an edited version of the same text and say, "Ain't no nigga." Do this and put both of them up. And
Nidish was right, man. You tell motherfucker, well, you trying to pull this no true Scotsman shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? What the fuck is that?
But you know it's crazy though, 18 letter, they wouldn't say that to a white man. They'll say that to a black man because they feel as if he's less intelligent to understand.
They say that to anybody.
No, they won't. No, they won't.
Oh, they might say nothing. They'll just probably pretend they understand, but ain't nobody gonna know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's why sometimes I gotta shut the hell up.
Hey, man.
Like
But you know what, though? As a good communicator, it's not about shutting up. It's about because communication is two ends. Is the putting out the communication and the receiving the communication. And to be a good communicator, you want to make sure the person that you're trying to communicate to could at least understand what you're saying. Even if you gotta say it in the most simpler form, it's better to simplify things. To complicate things is like that shit is worse. To me, it take more intelligence to simplify something to where you could make a common person understand, or even a baby type shit. But if you complicate things, that shit seem like is you got limited information about it. You can't even articulate it in a simple way. You know what I mean?
That's why I can't stand long-winded motherfuckers. They'll talk their way in circles.
Man. The fuck is this nigga at?
I told you about one of them tunnels. That's a security camera.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He a coyote. He probably in the bunker right now.
Hell no.
And Vato say he got taller, huh? Because he said earlier today something about when he was short.
Oh, he must have bought him some hookahs.
You got some platform shoes.
Oh, this is appropriate again.
If you type in the word hookah shoes, you'll get the reference.
Yo, Nightish, you going live, man?
Right now.
We're gonna send you out in Nightish.
StreamYard. This witch been tripping this week.
Man, StreamYard is, I don't know what they're doing, but every 2 days they got some new update.
Unnecessary too.
Yeah, I think they realize a lot of people using them for YouTube. I think they stock went up.
Always into something.
You see what's going on. Oh, you don't got a schedule yet. Okay.
I
But
mean,
yeah,
like
man,
1:30.
it was a good show. Either man got cooked. You know what I mean? I was rocking with him earlier though, but after he started saying that submission is only for marriage, I'm like, bro, you tripping. Submission existed before marriage. You know?
Exactly.
But that whole submission talk always go left, especially if we had a mixture panel. If we had more women on the panel, a lot of
That'd
times
been crazy, but
crazy.
that would have been crazy. But like I said, not even your boss come up to you and say you must submit to me. It's just something that naturally happens. You understand the order of things. It's
But
not
you
one of those
understand
things
why
you should be out there going and saying.
But you could understand why the submission talk be kind of tricky with women, right?
Yeah, because the way people explain it, and like my thing is, if they
You got to remember a lot of women are sensitive. It's just like if we talking about race or not even race. Let's say we was talking about slavery around a white person. It'll be hard for them to talk to us about slavery. Whereas they could talk about slavery to a Asian. I'm talking without being racist. The majority of the common black person, it'll be hard for them to talk about. It's just like this. How women be
it's
feeling.
because it was demonized. It's because the word was demonized.
You gotta remember, a lot of women feel like women just getting some sort of power or some sort of leg up type shit. So a lot of women be sensitive of niggas trying to take that shit, bro.
So for instance, right?
Let me just say something real quick.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to say that the crazy thing about that situation is that a lot of the women that we've seen online, of course, not all women, but they got this narrative in their mind that like niggas is out trying to brutalize them and trying to create a situation where we want them, like we want to put them beneath us and we want to run like it's,
You know
it's
why?
this.
18. You know why, bro? It's two things. Some niggas, they content song a little extreme, and then they got the women on the other end that's preaching that shit too. The women and the men that preach that type of shit, they actually amplifying that shit, because there's women that saying niggas is out to take your power, and then there's niggas that saying shit like women shouldn't vote and crazy shit. So the extreme ends of the shit is what driving the wedge between everybody else. Because everybody, if you go around the public and walk around in the real world, people is not extreme like that. Is the extreme minority making that shit amplified, bro.
Okay,
But
I'm
if
gonna
they
just say this
actually
real quick.
focus on the definition, they shouldn't have that. Go ahead, my bad.
No, I was just gonna say like I gotta push back on that a little bit, DJ, because like I ain't heard nothing more extreme than the women's content on YouTube. I'm
What you
sorry,
mean?
man. Like between the divestment content and wishing death on the men and all of this other shit. Like I had like, to me, the women, in my personal opinion, and a lot of the female content, it's saying shit 10 times worse that a man wouldn't even be able to get away with saying, from what I've heard over on that opposite end. You know, it's literally been chicks that got on live with cops and telling cops that they hope they kill all black men and all types
Bro,
of shit.
I'm telling you, it's just people that's hurt doing that shit, bro. It's not the majority of people is on that shit, bro. It's a minority of
It's
people,
definitely not the majority.
and the most and a lot of people who's on YouTube. Like, let's say somebody went through a small thing, they would watch some of them content and it would amplify the small shit that they was going through with a woman or going through with a man, and it don't be
Yeah,
that.
you ever heard of the chick divested zealot? You ever heard of her? You heard of
Nah,
her before, I think.
I might need a reviewer. Let me
This
look.
broad literally had an avatar. She since got rid of it, but her original avatar was a nigga hanging from a noose with a black woman swinging from the opposite end of the tree. Shit that black men wouldn't even think about doing, bro.
And let
Like,
me ask you this: right? When she's doing that, right? What you think is the outcome she's looking for? Like, what you think is the reason for that?
I wouldn't know because I know she's trying to incite certain shit. But if most of your following is women that think like that, then that's beyond trying to incite certain shit.
She's
That's
trying to.
practically hate speech.
I would think she's trying to. If I see somebody do some shit like that, I'm thinking they're trying to capitalize off of people's trauma. Straight up. That's all I could think you're doing. Capitalizing off of some trauma. It's the same.
Yes,
Because
no,
women,
I get what you're saying.
today, especially in moments when they feel hurt, they're gonna be like, "Let me go ahead and bond with some other people that was hurt," because we all over here flocking. It's the same thing about the content about the anti-woman content and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some of it be extreme, but I don't think it's the majority. You know what I mean? I think this is divested zealot. I want to check it out. I gotta check her out.
But people who say things like that, they're looking for a reaction, and when you give them it, you give them that control of your emotions.
Or
Most
like,
of these-
okay,
This is a channel right here.
nah, that's somebody else. That's somebody else that made that
What's that on her? Boy, that
to
look
respond.
that look like something else. That look like something crazy on her
Damn, did
face.
she get? It's called the divested zealot. Did she? Is that all that's coming up? Damn, they must have got rid of a channel.
Damn.
They must have got rid of a channel.
They like they got cum all over her
18,
face on that
18 when he
picture.
got rid of that later channel 18.
Nah, man, it was. I'm telling y'all, that channel was fucking. That channel was KKK and blackface, bro.
Damn.
That channel, yeah, it's literally people responds, and yeah, she was all about. She was married to a white man. She was telling black women, I don't care if if the white man come in smelling like gasoline from burning the cross, as long as he's taking care. And all niggas was makers and we was out to.
Check this
It
out.
was
Check this out.
terrible, bro. It was crazy.
18. I don't know why y'all buy into this shit, bro. Like, people like that, bro. If the right nigga come through, that chick is going. These people is just trying to tap in. Yeah, these people is trying to tap into let me see, gas mask posed the link. These people is trying to tap into people trauma and capitalize, bro. That's all it is, bro.
Mhm. They'll say all those things, right? 18 flutter. They'll say all these things about guys and how they only look at them sexually and stuff like that. And as soon as they get divorced, they write on Instagram showing their body. Callie Bev was one of them.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. That shit sounded like. First off, I wouldn't even want to lay next to somebody like that because that's deep-seated hatred. And I think a lot of the time, certain women that think like that, they go to the white boys and shit and get ran through. It's just that the white boys ain't choosing them, so they come back to niggas like that, bro.
Oh,
But
no,
that's
no,
just
no.
my
If
opinion.
somebody divested, I wouldn't recommend nobody fucking with them, you know what I'm saying? But that is on them. Some of these people, bro, some of these people have been hurt, and that's their way to bond with other people who hurt and create a movement around that shit. And it's just like an unhealthy way to do this shit. You know what I mean?
Because for instance, y'all, y'all see DJ, you allow me on your platform and everything. I'm all for my brothers, man. I love being a black man, but and I have certain gripes with certain women, but it's certain things you would never hear fly out my mouth because I got enough. Like, if a person, I feel like if certain shit, if you put out that certain type of content, but see, the funny thing is, it's content like that exists. But meanwhile, you had a women on here saying shit like,
oh, but all of this other male content is extreme. I ain't never heard these men on these content wish death on young black girls. I ain't never heard these men say the most extreme things that a lot of these other female content creators. I ain't never heard men fly off the handle. Like the only person that they'll use is a Tommy Sotomayor. They'll use Tommy Sotomayor. They'll use JP. Those the only two people that a lot of the times people use, and because they'll say Tommy Sotomayor call them hair-hatted hooligans. I ain't never heard a lot of these dudes say as much extreme shit as they say over there. Just intense hatred, bro. Just straight up hatred. And I know y'all, like you said, it you view it like it's not that serious. But I'm telling you, that shit was not
not
cool.
view it like it's not that serious because I think it is serious to a certain degree, but I don't gotta deal with most of the people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not dating a divestor, so I don't give like, hey, go right ahead. But what I would say, if somebody divested and became an ex-divestor, I won't fuck with him. I would just, you know what I'm saying? I would just smut them out. I won't fuck with somebody who was a
Recreational activities, DJ.
yeah. Because divesting and dating outside your race is different. Divesting is saying like you don't fuck with niggas no more and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's like you kind of, you know what I mean? I can't take you serious. You ain't taking yourself serious.
Facts.
I never said passport bros is okay. You know what I'm saying? And I never said divesting is wrong. You know what I mean? I don't look, man. I don't give a fuck what people do.
Yeah, I'm the same way. You can date whoever you want to date, but when you start getting into the realm of speaking like a motherfucking a white supremacist and blackface, you got some deep-seated hatred.
Most definitely.
All of that shit just make black people look crazy, bro. Cause ain't nobody else talking about divesting and all of that shit. That shit is just crazy.
Same ones talking about tethers.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, all of that dumbass shit, man. That shit
I
got too.
ain't ever heard no
go ahead,
dude
man.
talking about divesting from one. I've never heard a dude talking about divesting from women. It's like, it's a stupid concept.
Nah, it's mostly if a nigga ain't like and the funny thing is, man, and this is just my personal from what I've seen personally. When niggas just date outside their race, it's not something that they really brag about. It's just they happen to meet abroad from wherever they like in whatever area they was in, and they just vibe with it. And she was either a white chick or a non-black chick. Just like it's black girls that grow up in the suburbs and they date white guys because that's the environment that they grew up in. It's nothing wrong with that at all. But when you start, getting into all of that, self-hate, and that's and in my personal opinion, that's something in our community people don't really want to address for whatever reason. Just like I remember a few years when they was doing the fucking master challenge. You had literally these black girls with these white guys on TikTok talking about this is my master. Doing like I'm like, y'all people, who the fuck is raising these kids, man?
Yeah, that shit is
if you want to piss a black, if you want to like, it's been times I've been in spaces where let's say if an accomplished black man walks into a restaurant or an event with a white woman, if you look around, you'll see all the black women shaking their head. Most of them be shaking their head like it just makes them so upset to see a successful black man walk around with someone that's not their ethnicity.
But it don't make them upset to see a black woman with a successful white.
They always make comments.
You see the hypocrisy. And you're like, that's the shit that gets me, man. I can't stand that motherfucking the hypocrisy. They'll sit there and brag about, and then some of the times the white men that they date be bottom shelf in the motherfucker. They don't be with no white man with a motherfucking 3-piece Italian suit on that pull up in the motherfucking 7 Series BMW or nothing like that. They be with a regular white dude, but then they'll be, bragging on that. But the second they see a nigga with a white chick or a nigga with a non-black chick, it's a problem. They'll look for a reason to pick a fight with the nigga. And so, that's why I just feel like a lot of people in our community, most people are not honest about that. And I'm not saying that men, men don't do fucked up shit. It's niggas that do fucked up shit. But I think we're a little bit hesitant to call the other side out on certain things. And I think that needs to be addressed if we plan on getting somewhere. If you don't want to get nowhere, then, just let it be what it is.
They're not planning on getting nowhere. Nobody ain't planning on getting nowhere. This is entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, of course, this channel. Yeah, but I'm just saying in general, if people, because like what I be seeing, what people do, like that shit, man. If you ain't really looking for solutions, just say you ain't looking for a solution. You just looking to, do whatever the fuck you want to do and just leave it at that.
I don't think most people come to these spaces looking for solutions, bro.
Thank you, man.
Most of them looking for entertainment.
Yeah, most people. There's more people coming to this space to try to bring solutions, and a lot of time it's just people trying to get their shit off. You know what I'm saying? Or it will be like they. Sometimes some people do mean well. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people is just trying to get their shit off, right? And then is the other people who just looking at them as entertainment. But there's nobody in the chat taking notes when these people talking. You know what I'm saying? Well, I know some people probably do take notes for conversation purpose. No, I mean for conversation purpose.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Just so they could remember their point. But I'm talking about people taking notes to learn. Like, ain't really people. It's not like a lecture. It's not like when people used to watch Sonetta back in the days and all this type of. It ain't that type of party. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? That's why, DJ, if that's the case, I don't want to hear people bitching about JP at all.
Exactly.
At all.
Bro, exactly.
Because people pick and choose when they want it to be entertainment and when they don't. So, like, if that's the case, don't bitch about JP. Don't bitch about Tommy. Don't bitch like anybody that's on the extreme on the other side. Don't bitch about it because anybody can get it. And we all come in here to get our shit off and it's just entertainment.
Yeah, sometimes that's the only language they sometimes that's the only language they understand is disrespect. They don't recognize respectful people when they're speaking to them on these panels. When you get disrespectful, that's when they shut up and listen.
A lot of times, what I notice, we could be chopping it up later on in the show. We might have some more insightful conversations later on. But early on, you just got to give the people a little party. It's just like when you leave a party.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
You might be in the parking lot in the club chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? Trying to sober up. You know what I mean? So you could go to the crib. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just, you know what I mean? You want to have a little bit enjoyment, and then the wind down is a different type of vibe. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely. And that's the thing about this, about your channel, DJ, is well balanced. It's a lot of different people from all walks of life that come here, and they voice their opinion and their perspective on shit, So that's one thing that's definitely definitely well balanced over here.
No, I'm saying JP is entertainment as much as what you call it, and I'm speaking to what I'm seeing posted in the chat. JP and Cynthia G is both entertainment. Anybody who take any of that stuff as gospel, something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Who raised you? As a matter of fact, you making Cynthia G raise you. That's crazy. And you should already got a mind of your own. Like, I'm pretty sure y'all got brothers and uncles and dads and niggas that help you before. So I'm pretty sure all black men ain't the devil. And I'm pretty sure these niggas, they ain't hate black women because they still dating.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely not. There's some gorgeous black women out there that I have nothing but love for. There's women in my family that have looked out for me, that I'd have supported back. And as people know that they can call me when they need me, I'd never have any gripes with
18
black
letter, you
women.
gotta have love for all women, man. You can't be just picking and
Oh yeah,
choosing.
no,
Nah,
no,
you gotta have love for ugly women too. Now, big women, small women, old women, young women, all women.
man, I got love for all women, man. Definitely, Big
Okay, then you talking right. Then you talking right, motherfucker. You talking right.
I got love for all women, man. Definitely. And people and motherfuckers know me in real life, man. People see
All the
me
mommies can get
and
it.
they
Yeah.
know.
This nigga, man.
Nah, motherfuckers see me and they know that 18 ain't no fucking woman hater. I ain't no. I'm not no.
The link at the top.
Yeah, I just dropped it in the chat right there.
I ain't no bad guy, nothing like that. So
I seen you and Venus going at it earlier. 18 letter.
Man, that was Venus, bro. That was Venus. I was like joking with Venus because she from Brooklyn, right? And we know Brooklyn got that real rough reputation. So I just told her you had to get that Brooklyn attitude up out of you after DJ made a comment. Then she just started going off. I don't like you. Can you not? I ain't never done a thing to Venus, man. Ain't never disrespected
That shit
Venus.
sound like y'all was flirting, bro.
Nah, and I don't flirt that way. I don't flirt that way. If I like you, I'm gonna let you know I like you.
After a while,
one girl that doesn't like you in
disrespectful,
school,
but
that's
at
how it
first it
sounded
was
like.
like, yo, y'all two know each other, man. Yeah.
Nah, she just
The one
started
that hates
going
on you
off.
but
Man.
likes you.
Yeah, I had that happen. See, because I don't beat around the bush with shit. If I like you and I'm feeling you, I'm gonna let you know I like you and I'm feeling you. You know what I'm saying?
So you're flying
I
her
don't
out.
do all
you
that
know.
doing that shit. No, Vato. No,
That's too
Vato,
funny.
you a funny dude. But yeah, she just started going off like I'm like, you would have thought I kicked the dog or something, bro. I ain't never did nothing to. But but my bad on that, DJ. I wasn't trying to derail the show or
No, it was
get
cool.
crazy.
It was, you know what I'm saying? It was cool. Y'all, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all shaked up the room a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Shit. And both you and Venus been on YouTube, so y'all ain't use no crazy words. I was,
I was like, I was sitting there looking like, God damn, 18 letter, talking to the elephant in the room.
You see, this all shit be started. Y'all be started. Yeah. You know
It
what
was,
would be
bro.
crazy,
I was
bro?
like, she was
Yeah,
for
shit that
18th
be happening on
letter.
these panels,
She
bro.
was literally twerking. She was literally twerking for 18th letter, man. She was out there twerking her ass off for 18th letter.
I'm about to full screen this shit just to see what this is. What the fuck?
Elephant in the room. 18.
Look at
18.
this is what y'all be doing that be funny as hell, right? Two people be going at it crazy, and then you say on one mic, and then the person who got the mic who about to talk, the first thing they'll do, the first sentence is busting a shot at the other person, and then they start.
18 letter. Venus was twerking for 18th letter earlier. He was talking to the elephant in the room.
No. That's funny as hell, man. Nah, because I'm not one of them like, and like with me when it comes to women, I don't really do the toxic flirting and all of that shit. If we feeling each other, just let me know you feeling me, and I'll let you know if I'm feeling you. I ain't never been that. I don't like to entertain bullshit. Like I'm a straightforward type of nigga.
Give y'all the blueprint. JP said all of these women who be talking that crazy shit in the chat, that's their way of flirting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's Jay. That's JP. Get out.
That was probably at the 3-hour mark when Venus was at the panel. Like it was earlier in the day.
Yeah, Vato says that at the 3-hour mark. I can't remember what hour that shit was.
Oh, they're ganging on you. The 3 girls in the chat are ganging on 18 letter
I
about how
think
he hates black women.
Nightish already popped it off. Let me see what he on
That's
over there.
okay. But you know what's funny when you speak, like I just come up and I speak and I voice my opinion. And then it's calling complaining. But if somebody come up here and they curse, if they curse a motherfucker out or they curse a woman out, then either way you hate women. So it's best not to just say nothing. Because whether you voice your opinion on certain shit, or you cursing somebody out, like it's funny because it ain't no difference between me and JP in our approach. We both think the same and talk the same. Apparently to some of these folks over here.
They came with the heart.
Who needs to get off the internet? JP. I think a lot of people like JP, man. Secretly.
He's great for content, though.
JP is great for content. You know what? When you say that, DJ, because everybody talk about JP, right, and how horrible he is. But the nigga, every time the nigga go live, he got a good 40 to 50 people over there, 60 to 70 or sometimes.
What I noticed, the majority of people that don't like JP is other people that hit the panel. See, I gotta find a good balance with JP. I can't let him take over the show. You know what I'm saying? But I can't just not let him come through. Cause I would watch a show. I watch JP show when he live. I send him Cash App or Super Chat. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not saying you was talking about JP, even though you were.
Stop the cap.
I'm
When he
fucking
hits you, when he
But
hits you
listen to
with
this.
the
I
review
would
in my
watch,
show.
but look at this. I would watch JP show. You know what I mean? But the thing about it is, people. Most of the people that don't like JP is people who hit the panels too, and it's because they think he trying to take over and be the star of the show, and they should speak too and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Even though sometimes they might not be as entertaining, but the majority of people who like JP is the people in the chat. Because they stay, they watch, they don't move. The numbers stay or it go up a lot of times. You know what I mean? So it's finding a balance between having JP around, but not having him take over the show to where he chase the other panels away. Because I'm not about to the shouts out to JP, but I'm not about to sit with JP, me alone and JP for like 8 hours. Like, what are we gonna talk about? If we're gonna run out of shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't even think of one of y'all in this space. Probably a couple of people that I already got like rapport like that with, but I don't know him. I don't know him like that to be. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, you know what's crazy? Like I think we said this before. If that nigga JP had a VH1 motherfucking series, like back when VH1 was on fire with the Flavor of Love and the Shots of Love and all of that other shit, man, that shit'd do so many numbers. And the funny thing is, everybody that hate JP, they'll be tuning in to watch that motherfucking show. It'd be motherfuckers that hate JP like, man, I used to argue with that nigga on panels, man. Yeah, I know him. I used to, man. People
and
need to stop.
unfortunately, a lot of times it's more entertaining than people presenting information. So a lot of people who consider themselves, intellectual, like for example, like a Uncle Jeff or somebody that might be trying to drop some information, they might think that what they're about to say is more important than JP. But that would be true in a different setting. But in an entertainment setting, the information that because a lot of people ain't came for that shit. Some of them probably already know. Some of them probably already know even more than you. A lot of people in the chat be fact checking us and doing research too, because a lot of them know shit. Is just that they don't hit the panel. So just because you're on the panel don't means that you know, because there's people that know even more and they don't hit the panel. So that's why it's
JP. One of JP problem is he's unmanageable. He has the talent to entertain, but he's unmanageable. He can't even manage himself. That's his biggest problem. If he was more manageable, he'd be killing it in YouTube because his content is entertaining.
No. I think JP need to just move around with a cameraman and interview people and talk shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think we should send everybody over to Nightish. We watching him while he's live. Make sure you go over there, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the share if you care. You know what I mean? And let's help Nightish have a good motherfucking stream, man. This video is gonna redirect you to his show. Hope you guys have a productive motherfucking week. We might rock tomorrow, might not. I got some work to finish before. Damn, I got some work to finish today, so we might not. I ain't sure it is. Somebody will be live though. Somebody will be live.
Am I bad, Wish Doctor, if I if I was more destructive than on your if I didn't like butcher your panel today by having the conversation that we had? Hopefully I was more
the only thing I be big mad about is if it don't matter what people do. Well, it do matter. Don't jeopardize the channel, right? But as long as once I'm trying to regain control of the show and take us back in the direction that we supposed to be headed, if people get mad about that shit, then I'll be mad that they mad. That's the shit that super pissed me off. Anything else, I could look past it because we just chopping it up. Sometimes shit get out of control. Sometimes people get long-winded. It is what it is. But if I'm trying to take us back in the right direction and then you mad and big mad, and it's like, what the fuck? That's the shit I be mad about.
That stuff is wild. But hopefully I create entertainment versus destruction.
Yeah, you was like your shit that you versus either, man. That shit was, I was entertained. You know what I'm saying? I was engaged in the conversation. That shit was good. You know what I mean? But we gotta send everybody over the night-ish. Any last words before we head out?
Thanks for having me.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their